Welcome into the Commanders Report live show. I am your host, Jack Sperry. I hope all of you guys out there in Commanders Nation had a great Christmas, and I hope you're ready for tonight's Sunday night football matchup between the Atlanta Falcons and your Washington Commanders. If the Commanders win tonight, they lock up their spot in the 2024 NFL postseason. And as a wild card, since the Philadelphia Eagles, with their win over the Dallas Cowboys today, led to them getting their third NFC East championship in 6 seasons. So the Commanders, if they make the playoffs, it will be as a road opponent. It will be as a wild card. But tonight, if you get the win versus Michael Penix Jr. and the Atlanta Falcons, you will be in the postseason tonight. So hopefully we have something to celebrate right here on the Commanders Report. Welcome into the show. I am your host, Jack Sperry. We'll be bringing on our producer here, Joey Petersen, in just a second. There's Joey. Joey, how we doing tonight, man? You have a good Christmas?
It was a great Christmas, man. Good to see some family, get a little bit of time off, but happy to be back in. And, man, we got a good football game to watch tonight.
Great football game to watch here. We got an Atlanta Falcons team that is very much in the thick of things in the NFC South division race. And then we got the Washington Commanders here sitting at 10-5, coming off a very impressive victory over the Philadelphia Eagles. And, you know, something that's kind of I've been noticing about the Eagles here ever since Jalen Hurts has gone away, that offense is still putting up some yards. They're still putting up points. Like, it's making me kind of feel like Jalen Hurts is kind of just along for the ride there in Philly.
Yeah, I mean, it's they've got so many great wide receivers, Devontae Smith, and what's so great about the receivers is they can hurt you in different ways. Devontae Smith, A.J. Brown, two totally different guys. Then you got to worry about Saquon Barkley in the backfield, getting receptions, hurting you in the passing game, and man, he eclipsed 2,000 yards today as well, rushing the football, and so they've got a lot to, and they also got one of the best offensive lines in football as well. And so they've got a lot of weapons, a lot to worry about with Philly. They'll be a force come playoff time.
Their defense is really, really good too. But yeah, honestly though, I'm looking at the Commanders here. If the Commanders have to play the Eagles in the first round of the playoffs, I mean, out of all the teams, you know, Lions, Vikings, all the teams that the Commanders could play in the postseason here, the Eagles are one of the ones where I'm like, I think the Commanders can maybe even win. I don't know, man. Like, you got that Eagles team. This Commanders offense put up 30 plus last week, and Jaden Daniels wasn't even his best game. I kind of feel like I want to be doing some more Cry Eagles cries here to finish out the season here, Joey.
Yeah, I mean, that would be electric. And also, when you look at the way that game played out, right, you go down early, you go down big early, you shoot yourself in the foot time and time and time again. And yes, I know at the end of the day, right, they're playing with Kenny Pickett, okay? They're not having Jalen Hurts out there. It's not their QB1. But still, man, with how down you were so early in that game, to fight back and win that one, I'm just saying, if you took on the Eagles in that first round, I don't think anybody would love that matchup, prefer that. But it sounds like you as well, I don't think I would mind it that much.
Yeah, you know, I would probably be more afraid of who are the other two? Well, I would prefer the Eagles over maybe the Rams. Am I idiotic for saying that? I might be idiotic for saying that. But you know, the Rams I feel like if you don't have Marshawn Lattimore for this postseason game, I don't even know if it matters who you play. Okay, like I think you got to have Marshawn Lattimore back for the postseason. It's not looking good though. He re-aggravated that hamstring injury, the same one that kept him out multiple weeks. So you're just hoping that 23 can get back on the field as soon as possible. But in good news here, Jonathan Allen will be back on the field tonight for the Washington Commanders. It was originally a season-ending diagnosis for the interior pass rusher after he tore his pectoral muscle. Had to get surgery, all the stuff that comes along with tearing your pec. But Dan Quinn said it's been the most remarkable recovery of an injury he's ever seen. And now he's back in the Commanders lineup tonight with still 2 games left to go here, Joey. What a remarkable comeback for 93.
No, 100%, especially at his age as well.
Yeah.
You know, this
isn't a little older.
This ain't no spring chicken over there with Jonathan Allen. And I think what that also shows me is, you know what? These guys want to get back. They want to play for Dan Quinn. They want to play for this team. Jonathan Allen, he's a guy who's been in Washington for the long haul. And let's be real. the last 5-10 years in Washington have not been
good.
anything to write home about. So I think he sees the success they're having this year, and he's thinking to himself, man, I'm doing anything I can in my power to get back on the field and not miss this window that we've got in 2024.
Yeah, and you still got Sheldon Day, who's playing great football up front. You've got Johnny Newton, who's started to make some big plays down the stretch here. You still got Deron Payne, of course. Like, you still got a pretty darn good rotation there in the interior of this defensive line, and then that's not even counting Frankie Louvu, Dante Fowler Jr., all these guys that have really played well. And I thought where they really impressed me last week, Joey, was in their run defense of Saquon Barkley. I've never seen any defense in football shut down Saquon in the second half the way that this Commanders front seven did last week. And I'm very excited to see how they do against another top back in the league here in Bijan Robinson at home here in Week 17.
Yeah, and it really was after that long, 76-yard touchdown run where I think all of us were like, yikes.
Yeah.
What is this game going to turn into? And then after that, I think they all got their act together and really did something to Saquon nobody's been able to do all season long. Let's celebrate this right here.
Hey!
Super chat. John Masood.
John Masood, my man. Merry Christmas to you. Happy New Year to you, man. He says Merry Christmas and Happy New Year's, Jack. Give my raffle ticket to someone. All right, guys, we got 154 real ones already in the chat right now. So type real one in the chat if you want a free raffle entry. We're going to be giving away a Commanders jersey of the winner's choosing at the end of today's show. So spam those real ones here down there in the chat if you want a free raffle entry. We got Peter in there getting those real ones in there. We've got Valerie getting in the comments section. She's typing real one. Peter is in there typing his real ones. We got Charles spamming real one. Whoever puts the most real ones in there over the next 60 seconds is going to get the free raffle entry. So if you haven't typed those real ones yet, get those real ones down there in the chat. Joey, give some shout-outs to the people spamming real one.
Let's go, let's go, let's go. We got SSG, Peter, Jonathan Taylor, Valerie, Richard, SSG, Peter, him, Gary Morris, Jonathan Taylor, Valerie, Aaron Walker. What's going on, Aaron? We got Charles Hilton. We got him, Peter, Jonathan, Charles,
Come
SSG,
on, spam
Paul,
it, spam it,
Valerie,
spam it.
Landon,
Let's go.
SSG, Eric, Landon, Matt, Paul, SSG, Blake.
10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. I'm going to go with Peter. He put in the most real ones down there. So, Peter, you are in the raffle tonight. Make sure you stick around to the end of the show, though, because we're only going to be doing the raffle at the end of the show once the game is over. And you have to be present in order to win, Peter. So make sure you're here by the end of the show. And coming up here, we got more Commanders pregame coverage getting you ready for Sunday night primetime Commanders versus Falcons here on the Commanders Report. But before we get into that, let's have a word from our sponsor here at Prize Picks. Prize Picks is the best place to get real money sports action all season long right on your phone. With over 10 million members and billions of dollars in awarded winnings, Prize Picks has made daily fantasy sports accessible to all. You just pick more than or less than on at least 2 player stat projections for a shot to win up to 1,000 times your cash. Run your game all season long on Prize Picks, America's #1 daily fantasy sports app. Prize Picks puts their members first, so all withdrawals are fast, safe, and secure. When my picks hit, I can get my money in as quick as 15 minutes. Sign up today and get $50 instantly when you play your first $5 lineup when you use code CLNS. You don't even need to win to receive the $50 bonus. It's guaranteed. Join now because this holiday season, Prize Picks is giving away 2 free picks in December, and they're giving away $30+ million in rewards during Picksmas. You guys can see here my projection for tonight's action on Sunday Night Football. Taking the more on Brian Robinson Jr.'s longest run at 14.5 yards. Taking the more on Jaden Daniels' pass completions after last week. I think they're going to put the ball in this young man's hands a lot. And I'm going to take the more on Bijan Robinson receiving yards at just 19.5. Bijan, a good receiving back out of the backfield. I like his chances to get to at least 20 receiving yards tonight. So download the app today. Use code CLNS to get $50 instantly after you play your first $5 lineup. That's $50 instantly after you play your first $5 lineup when you download the Prize Picks app today. Use code CLNS for the promo code, guys, for that $50 instantly when you play your first $5 lineup. Prize Picks, run your game. Hey, we got John Masood with a $20 super chat. And he wants to give 2 tickets to my girlfriend, Cassie Voth. All right, so what John wants, John gets. So Cassie's going to get the raffle tickets here. So Cassie, everyone say hi to Cassie in the chat. She's my girlfriend. She takes care of the bots for us here on the Commanders Report. So we don't have to deal with bots thanks to Cassie, who is currently at home killing those bots for us. So make sure you guys spam those Cassie. Show some love to Miss Cassie down there in the comment section. And then we got a $10 super chat from...
Wait, that's not it. It's switched on me. Bang. There we go.
It's Celette Scheller. Hope I'm saying that right. Celette, $10 gets him. Is this a him or her? I think it's a him.
I would say...
Celette?
I would say her.
Is it a her?
That's what I would say.
I don't know. I mean, whatever you are, Celette. You are in the raffle tonight. Thank you so much. Let us know in the chat so we don't get it wrong anymore. You are in the raffle tonight. And guys, if you want to get on the show, just like the people that have super chatted already, any super chat, doesn't matter if it's $1, doesn't matter if it's $2, doesn't matter 5, 10, 50, 100, doesn't matter. If you super chat on the show, you are going to get your question, your comment, whatever you have to say up on the show right next to me here on screen. We want to show our appreciation to you guys. So any super chat, you guys get on screen, no matter the amount. But we also have a donation menu today, guys. So if you want to predict who gets the first Commanders touchdown today, for a $5 super chat, you can predict who gets the first Commanders touchdown. If you get it right, you get 10 raffle tickets for just a $5 super chat. So if you think Bijan Robinson's going to get, not Bijan, Brian Robinson Jr. is going to get the first touchdown today, Terry McLaurin, somebody else, let me know down there in the comment section. $5 super chats and above. You can predict who gets the first touchdown. If you get it right, you get 10 raffle entries. We're also going to be giving away a jersey today. If you want to lock in your spot in the raffle, it's $10. The winner is going to get a Commanders jersey of the player of their choosing. So make sure you guys stick around to the end of the show when we do the raffle after the game tonight. Also, I'm going to double your raffle tickets tonight if you send in your donations via Venmo, via Cashapp, or via PayPal. And the reason for that, guys, is YouTube takes a 30% cut of every single super chat you send in. And if you send it in on an Apple product, like an iPhone or an iMac or whatever, that Apple takes another 10%. So that's just 60% of the dollars that you're sending in that actually makes it to us here at the Commanders Report. But with Venmo, Cash App, and PayPal, we get a larger portion of the proceeds to help us improve our equipment, improve our graphics, improve our content, all that great stuff, guys. So if you want to send in your donations via Venmo, you can find me at Jack Sperry, Cash App, $, Captain Jack 19, or on PayPal at Captain Jack Rabbit. I'll double your raffle tickets for the jersey raffle tonight. And now I want to give a little bit of a shout out here to our Hog Mafia members. These are the people that have put in $50 or more on a singular Commanders Report live show. Also, these are donatable, so I know John Masood is already getting close to $50. John, once you get to 50, you get to donate a sticker to somebody in the chat, and every 50 you spend, you can give away another Hog Mafia membership. Shout out to IQ Barbecue, Marco Gorman, Omar's Burner, Lord Buddy Bear, Luke O'Gorman, TJ Commando, Mike James Howard, Russell Hance, Jerry Gettings, Jimmy R. Luis, and our newest member, John Masood. Let's go, baby. And he spent a $20. So let's show the rest of the donation menu here real quick, Joey. So $10 you enter the raffle, but we're also doing a special promotion. You guys liked the Naughty or Nice wheel here last week, so we got a special wheel for you guys here for $20 super chats. John Masood already put in a 20, so we will be spinning the wheel here. So Joe, do you want to show the wheel here and show all the things that are on that beautiful wheel?
I would love to.
All right, so here's what we got, guys. So we got 3 different spots where you can get a certain amount of raffle tickets, all right? So you can get 3 raffle tickets, 5 raffle tickets, or 10 raffle tickets on this wheel. Also, we got some calisthenics, so we got 20 jumping jacks. And do we have 10 push-ups? We do have 10 push-ups on there. And we got a Joey shot, so if that lands on the Joey shot, Joey has to take a shot. What are we drinking tonight, Joe? Are we taking Fireball tonight?
We're drinking a little vodka.
Love vodka tonight for Mr. Joey. And then also we got Bean Boozled jelly beans here, guys. So Joey doesn't want to do them, but he said, I'll put 1 spot on there for Joey Bean Boozled. So you can put in those $20 super chats today, guys. We'll spin the wheel and it'll go up on something. So because John Masood already put in a 20, let's spin that wheel. Let's see what we got here for Mr. John Masood.
No shot, no shot, no shot.
Oh, and it is 3 raffle tickets. So we're going to give away 3 raffle tickets because I know John doesn't want the raffle tickets. So spam me right now. Spam me for the next 60 seconds here. The 3 people that put me the most in the chat are going to get raffle tickets right now. Spam those me's. Spam those me's. 60 seconds.
Let's do it.
We're giving away 3 raffle entries right now. Who wants them? Joey, give those shout-outs.
We got a lot of people in the chat. Landon, Charles, your boy Football Elite, Valerie, Landon, Jack, Landon, Valerie, Landon, your boy Salette, him, Landon, Valerie, Jack, Charles, Tyler, your boy, him, Bacardi, Tyler, James, Charles, Marin, Aaron, Salette, Valerie, Tyler, Ricky Bobby. We got Jack Does Magic, Aaron Walker, him, Tyler Evans, Ricky Bobby, him, Tyler Evans.
10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Who are the 3 people that had the most in there, Joey?
We got Bacardi.
Bacardi, you're in.
Aaron Walker.
Aaron Walker.
And Valerie.
And Valerie. All of you guys are in the raffle tonight. And if you guys want to get in on this raffle, if you're not in already, $10 gets you in, $20, we spin the wheel for you, plus no matter what you get in, all right? So just to be clear here, if you put in a $20 super chat, Joey,
yes,
and you land on like a Joey Bean Boozled or a Joey Shot, you still get the 1 raffle ticket because it's over $10. So just so you know that, if you put in a $20, you're also automatically entered into the raffle. Make sure you guys click that subscribe button tonight, guys. We're trying to get to 26,000 subscribers here on the Commanders Report tonight, here on Sunday Night Primetime. And every 50 new subscribers we get tonight, it's another free raffle entry we give away in the chat. So if you want a chance to get a free raffle entry tonight, make sure you click that subscribe button because once we get to 25,300 subscribers, we're going to give away a free raffle entry. We provide you guys free and informative Commanders content every single day here on the channel. Really do appreciate all of your guys' support. And also, every 100 likes we get on the show today, we're going to be giving away a free raffle entry as well. So every 50 subs, every 100 likes is when we give away free raffle entries today. Also, Joey, you're spelling Falcons in all caps there, my friend. Maybe we should make that change.
I just want to scream it like the Falcons.
Yeah, you just wanted to scream Falcons. I got you. All right, man. So next up here on the docket is we've got our keys to victory for the Washington Commanders here, and we get to our post-game coverage. So make sure you guys click that subscribe button to never miss any of our previews. A lot of this information was in our preview video earlier this week. But tonight, Joey, it's a big one here. Falcons traveling to Northwest Stadium in Landover, Maryland to take on the Commanders. The Falcons, because the Buccaneers won today, it's very important for them to win tonight to keep their hopes alive in the NFC South. And if the Commanders win tonight, that means that they get a playoff berth, all right? So you're going to be seeing your Washington Commanders in the playoffs if they can pull off the dub against the Atlanta Falcons tonight. So those are the stakes. So let's take a look here at what you can expect from the Atlanta Falcons tonight. Raheem Morris is their head coach, and he's brought together a pretty decent staff here. I'd say Zach Robinson's coming over from the Sean McVay tree, who's the quarterback's coach there, and now he's running the Falcons offense. It's a McVay-style offense, all right? So, it's going to be lots of flood concepts, usually lots of play action, outside zone running scheme, the whole 9 yards there. And then Jimmy Lake is the defensive play caller here for the Atlanta Falcons. They've run a hybrid system. Now, the thing about the Falcons system, guys, is that they run a lot of different coverages, all right? And they like to mix things up. And, they don't really specialize in anything, which is why some of the defensive numbers this year just haven't been as good as maybe as they could be. They've got some talent on this team, but the numbers certainly haven't matched that talent this season. You take a look here at the inactives for the Washington Commanders tonight. You got De'Ami Brown out. You got Jeff Driscoll as the emergency quarterback. Marshawn Lattimore dealing with a hamstring injury is out tonight. And then, Andrew Wiley is also out. today. So it'll be Cornelius Lucas playing right tackle for the Commanders. And honestly, guys, I think that's a good thing. Cornelius has been better than Andrew Wiley this year. Take a look at the inactives for the Atlanta Falcons here. And, in terms of the names that are worth mentioning, there's not a whole lot here, if I'm being completely honest with you guys. The Falcons are pretty healthy at this point in the season. So their inactives are the people at the bottom of their roster. Take a look here at the stat projections here and the stat comparisons and the trends between the Falcons offense and the Commanders defense. You can see that the offense for Atlanta has been very middling. They're not very good in the red zone. They're below average in points per game. In terms of efficiency, they're 10th in yards per play. So there's that. But you got to take that with a grain of salt, guys. Most of this is with Kirk Cousins at quarterback, not Michael Penix Jr., who will be getting the start tonight. Then you look at the other side of the ball here, and this is really where the mismatch begins to really show in terms of the trends. The Commanders' offense is a top 10 offense in football right now, according to all the major metrics. Falcons' defense, not so much. They don't get teams off the field on third down. They're not particularly great in the red zone. Because of that, they're giving up the 21st most points per game in the National Football League heading into this week. So the keys to victory here for the Washington Commanders going up against the Falcons tonight. Number one, you got to get after Michael Penix Jr. All right, and here's my scouting report on the young man out of Washington. I'm sure a lot of you guys, this is going to be the first time you've watched Penix play a football game since he was with the Washington Huskies. So it's been a little bit of a while. So let me give you a little bit of a refresher as to what Michael Penix Jr. does well versus what he doesn't do too well. He's got a cannon of an arm, man. The guy has incredible arm talent, pushing the ball down the field to every single level, can make any throw that you want him to make, from the pocket, that is. His deep ball accuracy is legit. He can put it on a dime, 30, 40-plus yards down the field. It's really amazing to watch. The mental processing is pretty decent, in my opinion. Can see rotating safeties on the back end. He does a good job with that. Then the intangibles is stuff that I really like as well. Then the cons, playmaking out of structure is not a strong suit of his. He's very conscious of protecting his body because of the multiple lower leg injuries that he has had throughout his career. I ranked him 4th on my big board this year. Among quarterbacks, I only had Caleb Williams, Jaden Daniels, and Drake May above Michael Penix Jr. on my official big board this year. And honestly, I thought that he was a more pro-ready quarterback than Drake May. So I thought that Michael Penix Jr. was a guy where if you put a good offensive line in front of him, that's what the Falcons have here in Atlanta. You give him some nice weapons. You give him a good offensive play caller. This guy can be a pretty decent and dangerous thrower of the football. And last week against the Giants, he really played a good game. So I'm expecting him to do a pretty decent job tonight against the Commanders defense that doesn't have Marshawn Lattimore playing. Second thing that the Commanders need to do is contain Bijan Robinson. Now, they did this against Saquon Barkley in the second half last game, all right? They gave up some big runs to Saquon early, but then they shut him down in the second half. That was huge in their comeback victory against the Eagles in Week 16. They got to contain Bijan Robinson in this one. He's got an incredible jump cut, makes people miss, really explosive, great acceleration as well. Bijan's not easy to contain, so that's going to be a big job of the Commanders' front seven tonight. Another thing that the Commanders need to do, shifting sides to the offensive side of the ball now, is the offensive line needs to hold up. Now, with Andrew Wiley off the field, I actually think the Commanders' offensive line is currently in its best alignment. You got Cornelius Lucas at right tackle, Brandon Coleman at left tackle. You've got Nick Allegretti at left guard, Tyler Biadasz at center, and of course Sam Cosmi at right guard. So I think that's the best formulation of this offensive line that Commanders fans can hope for, and I'm hoping that tonight they can hold up against really a lackluster Atlanta pass rush. They really don't have a lot. They got Matthew Judon and Arnold Amiketi, but they haven't gotten a ton of pressure production this year. So I'm looking for Washington to give Jaden Daniels plenty of time to throw the football and also to create running lanes for B-Rob. Then the final thing here, speaking of Jaden Daniels, is that we need to get this kid hot once again, man. I think he's already locked up the Offensive Rookie of the Year award. I don't think that's even a discussion at this point. The question is, can he string these really good games together? Because, there's been stretches this year where JD did not look like the Offensive Rookie of the Year, but he's also had stretches and games this year where he looks like a future MVP of the National Football League, and he had a really good game last week against the Philadelphia Eagles. He threw a couple picks, but then, that last pick that could have potentially ended the game for the team, he got the ball back, and he was like, I don't even care about that pick, man. I'm going to continue to throw the ball down the field, and he threw a great touchdown pass to Jamison Crowder to lock up the win last week against the Eagles in a huge spot with just seconds left on the clock. So you got to keep Jaden Daniels hot, put the ball in this young man's hands against this Falcons defense. I think things should go his way. So still to come here on the Commanders Report, Week 17 score predictions from me and Joey Petersen. So make sure you guys stick around for that. But if you're just joining us here, we do have a little bit of a donation menu going on right now. Any super chat, any amount, you guys get on the show. That's what you guys get. Any super chat, you get on the show. Plain and simply. Then $5 super chats, you guys can predict who gets the first touchdown for the Commanders today. And if you get it right, you get 10 raffle tickets to win a Commanders jersey of your choosing for our raffle at the end of today's game. If you want to secure your spot in the raffle today, it's $10 to get in, just one raffle ticket, and then $20 will spin the wheel. We've got push-ups, we got jumping jacks, we got shots, we got bean boozles on that wheel. If you want to spin the wheel, $20 is the price, and then also $50. You guys get 10 raffle tickets guaranteed, plus you get to join Hog Mafia for life, or you get that awesome Hog Mafia piggy bank sticker next to your super chats for life, and you get a shout out on every Commanders Report live show. And again, guys, our raffle at the end of the show is going to be a Commanders jersey of the winner's choosing, and we're going to be doing that at the end of today's show once the game is completed. And I told you guys this earlier. I'll remind everybody in the chat, for Venmos, Cash Apps, and PayPals, I will double your raffle tickets today. All right, so if you put in a $20 Venmo, we spin the wheel, and you get to the 10 raffle tickets space on the wheel. That means 20 raffle tickets for you for a $20 Venmo. Okay, guys, so you guys can find me here at Jack Sperry on Venmo, # Captain Jack 19 on Cash App, or at Captain Jack Rabbit on PayPal. I also have all of this information, guys, down in the description of today's live stream. So if there's ever a point where you're like, hey, I want to send in a donation, but it's not up on screen, you guys can go check it down there in the description at any point during the show to send in a donation. But guys, we've been talking a lot about donations today and super chats and all this great stuff. And, we love it when you guys tip us here at the Commanders Report. But we also understand that not everybody has money to spend on a YouTube show. I mean, we perfectly understand that. But there's free ways to help out the channel too, guys. All we ask is that you are a Commanders fan, you're cheering for the Commanders, and you want to watch some Commanders football with us tonight. That's all we ask, guys. Make sure you guys click that subscribe button if you haven't already. Like today's stream. That's a free and easy way to help out the stream, guys. It tells the YouTube algorithm to push this stream specifically to Commanders fans out there looking for live streams like this. And also share today's stream on X so that we can get as many Commanders fans in this chat room as possible. Okay, Joey, it's score prediction time. Give us your Commanders versus Falcons score predictions down there in the comments section. I see your boy Football Elite says 25-10 Commanders. Jack Does Magic says 23-17 Commanders. JJ is asking 6th seed. I'll answer that question here momentarily. But Joey and I are gonna do our score predictions here first. First up, me. I'm going to go 35-28 Commanders win. I think that this is going to be a high-scoring game tonight, Joey. I think Jaden Daniels feels good coming off of that win against the Eagles. He's shown out a little bit on primetime in that game against the Bengals earlier this season. I feel good about the Commanders' offense now with Marshawn Lattimore out and, Drake London, Darnell Mooney, Bijan Robinson. I feel like Michael Penix Jr. in front of that really good Falcons offensive line is going to have time to throw tonight, and I think he's going to show the world here what he can do throwing the ball down the field as well. But I think that the Commanders win this one. I think they win it by a touchdown. I'll go 35-28 Commanders win.
Yeah, I'm kind of on the same wavelength. I got them winning by 2 touchdowns, however. I think it's a little bit bigger of a blowout. I just think when you look at what Washington's biggest deficit is offensively, right? You look at that offensive line. And then you look at what Atlanta's biggest weakness is defensively, it's their pass rush. Yep. They have the worst pass rush in the National Football League. And so I think Jaden Daniels is going to have more time today to pick this defense apart than he's ever had this entire season. And so I like them to score a lot of points. And then obviously, no Marshawn Lattimore. You said it. Atlanta's got a lot of really good options. Michael Penix Jr., I think he has a really good second game as well.
And I think that the main thing that we've seen with Jaden is that if he has time to throw, he's one of the best quarterbacks in the National Football League. Now, when we play teams like Pittsburgh, when we play teams like Philly, that can get some pressure on him. He doesn't look quite as good. He's throwing off his back foot. He's playing uncomfortably. But against teams with poor pass rushes, look at the Arizona game earlier this year. Look at Carolina. Look at other teams with bad pass rushes. When the Commanders have been able to give him time, he's been one of the best quarterbacks in the National Football League this year. So I think that tonight certainly fits that bill. Also, Joey, it's a dome team from a warm state coming to Landover, Maryland tonight. It's outdoors. It's on grass. I just don't love the idea of that dome team coming here to Washington and winning this football game. I think they're going to play fine. I think they'll be competitive, but I just think the Commanders have that inherent edge there. Now, I do think that if the Commanders lose this game, I think it's going to be a big time because you played the Philadelphia Eagles last week. Teams are just 3-10 after playing the Eagles this year, okay, the following week. So that Eagles team takes a lot out of you. It took a lot out of this team to get to those 36 points to seal the deal against Philly last week. So fatigue might play an issue if Bijan Robinson gets it going tonight. I don't think it's out of the question Atlanta gets the upset, but I do think Washington should be the favorite heading into tonight's matchup.
Yeah, and I think that's another thing that scares me a little bit when you talk about Bijan Robinson, what he can do running the football. It's got a really good chance to rain tonight. It's going to be wet out there. They're not going to be able to sling the ball as much as I think I would like them to going against that Atlanta Falcons pass rush. So I think that is kind of a positive and bodes well for Atlanta. But I just still think that this offense, manned by Jane Daniels, with B-Rob, Terry McLaurin, all those guys, I just think that's too much offensive firepower. I think they're going to put up far too many points against this Atlanta defense that's kind of struggled this entire year.
Absolutely, man. I want to see them get B-Rob going a little bit too. It's been a tough couple of weeks for B-Rob here, and we haven't done a B-Rob chant for a while here on the Commanders Report.
It's been forever.
So I really want to get I want to get B-Rob into the end zone tonight at some point. So make sure you guys like the stream if you haven't already. Every single 100 likes, we're giving away a free raffle ticket. Right now, we got 427 people already watching the stream. We're only 8 likes away from our first free raffle entry given away for the night. So if you guys want to click that thumbs up icon right now, let's get to 100 likes and let's give away a free raffle entry. Come on.
Oh, we're going to get there. In 5, 4, 3, 2, bang. Already there.
There we go. We got there. Make sure you spam those me's. 60 seconds. Spam those me's. Whoever spams me the most is going to get a free raffle entry for a Commanders jersey of your choice. By the way, if you guys weren't here for last week's watch party, we actually have a new rule here at Chat Sports where the stream has to make at least $150 on the day in order for us to give away a jersey. Okay, so right now we're sitting at $40. All right, so we're $110 away from securing this raffle for ourselves tonight. So if you guys want to send in a 10, if you want to send in a 20 to spin that wheel, whatever the case may be, go ahead and do that so that we can get to 150 tonight so we can actually do this raffle tonight. Really do appreciate your guys' support. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Who gets it? I'm going to give this one to Ryan Sullivan. Ryan Sullivan, you are in the raffle tonight. That is if we get $110 more, Joey. We got to get it going.
We got to get it there, man. We got off to a really hot start. We had 40 pretty quickly with John Massoud and Salette. Who's going to be next? Who's going to get us there next?
Who's going to get us there next, man? Come on. By the way, I'm gonna go with this right now. All right, we're gonna go half off for the rest of the pregame show.
I like it.
All right, so half off everything except for the Hog Mafia. All right, so predict the score, or so here's what we're gonna do: $5 super chats. You enter the jersey raffle, and you can predict the first touchdown. $10 will spin the wheel for you. All right, and every $10 you spend, we'll spin the wheel again. All right, so if you put in $20, $30, $20 is 2 spins, $30 is 3 spins, $50 is 5 spins for you. All right, so if you guys want to put in these super chats, we got about 15 minutes to kick off, half off for the last 15 minutes before kickoff here, guys. Let's get these super chats in there so we can get to 150 before we kick things off in Landover, Maryland. Let's go, man. Okay, so again, we talked about the likes. Every 100 likes we get, we're giving away a free raffle entry. But also, every 50 subscribers, we're giving away a free raffle entry as well. And right now, we are 17 subscribers away from giving away a free raffle entry. So, Joey, with 15 minutes left here, hopefully some of these super chats come in. And there we go. We got a $5 super chat. Hopefully this starts the avalanche. Let's go. This one's coming in from Polo Rods. $5 super chat says Commanders first touchdown. So, Polo, let us know in the chat, who do you think, which player do you think gets the first touchdown today? Which Commanders player do you think gets the first touchdown for Washington today? Let us know in the chat, and then if you're right, we'll get you that 10 more raffle entries. The $5 does get you in, though. Shout out to Polo Rods. And now, Joey, let's talk a little bit about the games that happened today.
Let's do it.
And how it affects this team moving forward.
Let's do it, man. Do we want to look at the playoff picture before we look at that, or would we rather look at scores from today?
Let's look at scores first and then playoff picture. Is it updated?
The playoff picture?
Yeah.
Yes, it is.
Okay, cool.
Lots updated it.
So this week, guys, Seattle started the week off with the Thursday Night Football. Actually, it started on Christmas Day. Steelers got pounded. Ravens and the Ravens killed the Texans. But then on Thursday, Seattle beat the Bears 6-3 in the biggest heap of garbage football game I've ever seen.
The final Thursday night game of the year was sent off into oblivion.
Absolutely. Then yesterday, Chargers gave it to the Patriots, man, 40-7. Really, really good game last night in overtime. Bengals beat the Broncos, so that really opens up kind of that last playoff spot heading into the last week of the season in the AFC. Multiple teams still available, including the Bengals, to try and knock off the Broncos and send them packing next week. Rams beat the Cardinals barely, 13-9. Cardinals have really fallen off in the second half of the season, Joey. It actually looked at one point that they were a playoff team.
They headed into their bye, top of the NFC West, and they've lost 5 out of their last 6.
Yeah, it's been ugly for the Arizona Cardinals, man. Then the Buccaneers, once again, a powerhouse offensive performance against a bad defense. 48-14 against the Panthers. 20-13, Jaguars win today again, or was that? Yeah, it was today against the Titans. Just terrible football game. Of course, the Chiefs and the Ravens won big time. We already talked about those. And then some other games that happened around the league. Bills really destroyed the Jets. Aaron Rodgers' tenure in New York seems to be coming to a close, I would say. And then we got the Raiders pounding the Saints today, despite them trying to lose games. I mean, the Saints are just an absolute joke. Dolphins beat the Browns today, and then the Vikings. Packers almost came back in that game, Joey, but the Vikings are able to secure that 27-25 victory to round out the week. So $5 coming in from Polo Rods, another 5. So that means we get to spin the wheel for Polo since he put in 2 $5 super chats. It says, Brian Robinson Jr., producer Coop is here. You want to come on and give a statement about Jaden Daniels being a worse quarterback than Dak Prescott?
Who said that?
You!
Roll the tape.
You said that Dak Prescott can be as good of a rushing quarterback as Jaden Daniels when he wants to be.
I said it when he was healthy.
Yeah, but even when he was healthy, no.
Roll the tape.
He says,
Are you saying when he was healthy this year?
No, I'm saying before all of his major injuries.
Oh, like 2016?
2016 Dak.
Different kind of rushers, but...
Yeah.
Dak was a bulldozer.
He was a bulldozer, but Jaden is a home run hitter. That's better than a bulldozer.
Have you ever seen Dak's run against LSU?
Do you think Lamar? Do you think Lamar?
I have an official statement.
Okay, Coop has an official statement.
If I need to win one game in the NFL right now, or I get beheaded, I'm taking Dak Prescott over Jaden.
Fair enough, my friend. Fair enough. You have a great evening. Have a good. I'll see you tomorrow. Okay, Brian Robinson Jr. for Polo Rods. Since he put in another 5, we get to spin the wheel here. So let's see what Polo Rods has for us here.
Please no shots. Please no shots.
Bean boozled. Bean booz. Oh no! I got jumping jacks. All right, Joey, take over here. I'm gonna get up from my seat here. Gonna do my jumping jacks. All right, here we go.
That's electric. Let's do it. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, and 20.
There we go.
There we go. Remember the one time you had to do 100 at the live show on Wednesday?
Oh, man. All right. First one out of the way there. So appreciate you, Polo Rods. You're also in the raffle because of the $5. Hopefully, B-Rob gets the first touchdown for the Commanders today, which means you would get 10 extra raffle entries to win that jersey at the end of the game today. Here's the updated NFC playoff picture here. The only team that hasn't clinched playoff, well, actually, that's not true. Both divisions are still on the line heading into next week. The NFC West and NFC South will come down to next week. But right now, 2 of the wildcard spots have been locked up by 2 of the teams in the NFC North. So there's going to be some sort of combination of Minnesota or Detroit at the top of the division, whoever wins next week. And then the Lions and then the Packers will be in as well. But if the Commanders can win tonight, they're 11-5. I don't know who has the tiebreak. Do you know who has the tiebreak, Joey?
Between who?
The Commanders and Packers.
I do not. I know Schefter tweeted something today about the tiebreak between Washington and the Rams, just in case. This was from Schefter. He said, "With the Commander to win tonight, Washington will clinch a playoff berth. Also, a Commanders win would clinch the strength of victory tiebreaker for the Rams."
Okay, so the Rams would clinch a playoff spot tonight.
Yes.
If the Commanders win.
Yes, I guess over
Seattle.
Yes.
Okay, so next week might not matter, Seattle versus LA. It might not even matter if the Commanders win tonight.
Yes.
So I think there's going to be a lot of people rooting against the Commanders tonight in the NFL world just because they're going to be rooting for chaos next week. They're going to be rooting for all these teams, vying for position next week instead of this week. So I'm looking at the night's game, guys. It's plain and simple. You get the win tonight, you get in the playoffs. All right, I don't care if you have the 7th seed or the 6th seed. It's certainly possible with Green Bay sitting at 11-5 at the Commanders. They play the Cowboys next week on the road. I certainly feel like the Commanders can beat them. I don't know who Green Bay plays next week, though. I don't know if you want to look that up, Joey.
Yeah,
but
is it? I would assume it's divisional.
Are they playing the Bears to finish the season?
I think they're playing the Bears. Yes, they are.
They're playing the Bears, so that's probably a Packer win.
Yes, it probably is.
Okay. I'm going to look this up right now. I'm going to look up.
I like it.
I'm going to look up. Okay, so Commanders win tonight. They move to the 6th seed. They do. So they do it right now. They do have the tie break over Green Bay. So Commanders win tonight. They move to the 6th seed in the wild card, which of course would mean that they would play some combination of LA or Tampa Bay or Atlanta or Seattle, something. All right. So actually, I think LA clinches the division if the Washington Commanders win tonight. So I would say, if the Commanders win tonight, their most likely playoff scenario is that they're going to be playing the LA Rams at SoFi Stadium in round 1. And by the way, the Rams are a beatable team, Joey. All right, their defense has been playing better as the season has gone on, but that's another team that doesn't have like a great pass rush, I would say. They got Kobe Turner and Jared Verse, and both those guys are pretty good. But
yeah, Byron Young's pretty good as well.
Byron Young's not bad. I actually take back what I said. Their pass rush is pretty good.
Yeah, their pass rush is pretty good.
It's the back end that's really young and inexperienced. That's what would be their bugaboo. So, honestly, man, whether it's the Rams, whether it's the Eagles, I don't care, man. I want to have a postseason watch party right here on the Commanders Report with you guys.
Just get me in there, man. Just get me to the dance.
Just get in the dance, man. Anything can happen. Get me Marshawn Lattimore back for that postseason game. No matter what happens tonight, I say don't play Marshawn Lattimore next week, and he's probably not going to be available anyway. But tonight, man, just take care of business. Win this game at home against a team that I think you are clearly better than. And you're in the dance, and that's all you have to worry about. And then you go into next week, and all you have to worry about is positioning. All right, that's where I'm at right now, guys. We're about 5 minutes away. Carrie Underwood just sang the Sunday night anthem.
Oh, I love Curry.
I love Curry. God, man, it's going to be a good one, man. Landover, Maryland. They got the fireworks going pregame as they announce these guys. They're in the all burgundy uniforms tonight. And I love me some all burgundy jerseys, man. Under the lights.
I will say, I am scared about one thing with Atlanta is the fact that Jimmy Carter passed away today, and he was a Falcons fan. So I'm hoping they don't pull out a Jimmy Carter game.
I mean, it's not impossible. Like I said, guys, the one thing that kind of has me worried about tonight is that Jimmy Carter. You know, that is certainly a factor there. Rest in peace to the former president, by the way. But teams are 3-10 after playing the Eagles this season. It's not a good stat, all right? You just played the Eagles. It was a grueling game last week. It probably, I mean, if the Commanders came out tonight completely flat and they lost this game, it wouldn't shock me. It really wouldn't. But with that being said, this is a warm weather team that plays in a dome coming to Landover, Maryland, where it's going to be inclement conditions tonight, it sounds like. I think the Commanders are more suited to play in these types of conditions, and I'm feeling good about Jaden Daniels and his confidence level heading into this game against a really bad defense with a bad pass rush. So there's certainly reasons to have hope. There's certain reasons to, maybe have some pause. So we'll see what happens on the field tonight, but it's going to be a lot of fun. Speaking of a lot of fun, we're going to be giving away a free raffle entry once we get to 25,300 subscribers. We got 830 Commanders fans in this chat room right now. 6 more people click that subscribe button. We're going to give away a free raffle entry before kickoff tonight. Let's go.
You know what's crazy, Sperry, with the Eagles locking down the NFC East tonight as well, is that continues the streak of 21 straight seasons.
Yeah,
with no concession.
And by the way, next year it's going to be 22 because the Commanders are going to win the division next year.
100%. Like that is just.
It's such a lock that the Commanders are going to win it. Hey, we got there. Spam those me's. Spam those me's, Joey. Take it over. Spam those me's, Joey. Give those shout outs.
We got Dwayne. We got J Ray. Mark F. He says he just subscribed. Mark F. Welcome to the channel, my friend. Thank you. Willie, Jackson, Ryan, Jay Rays. We got Sly Cooper, your boy Football Elite, E, Dwayne, Garrison, Truth, your boy, Jay Ray, Landon, Lego, Garrison, Truth, Ricky Bobby.
30 more
Ryan
seconds.
Sullivan,
30 more
Landon,
seconds.
Dwayne, Mark. We got PR. We got your boy, JG. What's up, JG? We got Sly, Icy, Sly, Carrie, Ricky Bobby, Ben, and
10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Who's coming away with it, Joey?
It's got to go to my boy, PRN.
PRN, you are in the raffle tonight. That is if we have the raffle. Still $100 away. John Masood, if you're watching, a $100 super chat would get us to the threshold to give away the jersey tonight.
Who we got singing the anthem? Who was that?
I don't know. Is Kayvon something?
Thibodeau?
Yeah, Kayvon Thibodeau. Might as well. All right, man. 2 minutes away. Who's ready for some Commanders football, baby? We got live play-by-play for this football game coming up. We also got extensive post-game coverage. We're going to be giving away a Commanders jersey at the end of today's show. It's $10 to get into the raffle.
883 people in the chat. Make sure to
it's Kayvon Owens.
I have no
Appreciate
idea.
you, Jonathan Taylor, for letting us know.
Yeah, thanks, Jonathan. Make sure to like the video. Let's get to 200 likes. We'll give away another free raffle ticket.
Yeah, hey, can we get to 200 likes before we kick things off here, man? We got 900 people in this chat room already. We need 40 more people to click that thumbs up icon. Who wants that free raffle entry? Spam those thumbs up icons. Let's go. Let's get to 200 right now.
166. We're 34 away.
34 away. 34 away.
Who's next? We got 918 in the chat.
Come
we got
on.
176. We're 24 away. Who's going to take us over the top? Come on, baby.
Keep it going. Keep it going.
193.
We're 7 away.
7 away.
7 likes away. 30 seconds to get to 200. 2 likes away. 2 likes away. Everybody get those me's ready.
And we got it. Get those me's in the chat.
There we go. Spam those me's.
We're giving away another free raffle entry. Spam those.
Who wants that jersey? Who wants that jersey? Go, 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 go.
Alex does. J-Ray, Alex, Mark, Ryan, Kevin, Truth, Alex, Landon, Carrie, Aaron, PR, J-Ray, Polo Rods, Icy, Rodney.
30 more seconds. Let's go.
got John, Seymour, Ryan Sullivan, Icy.
10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
I got Mark F.
Mark F., you are in the raffle, Mark. Appreciate you.
Uh-oh, Sperry. We are only 17 subs away from giving away another
Oh, baby,
one.
just 17 subs away.
17!
For those of you that don't know, we give you guys free informative Commanders content right here on the channel. Injury updates, rumors, all the great stuff that comes out during the week. We got you guys covered every single day. Also, we have these live watch parties where we have currently the largest Commanders watch parties anywhere on YouTube. So if you want a place to come kick it with your fellow Commanders fans, this is the community to get that done. We try to keep you guys involved with the super chats and get you guys free raffle tickets to a jersey raffle every single week. We try to take care of the Commanders faithful here on the Commanders Report. So make sure you guys click that subscribe button if you haven't already. The Falcons have won the toss and they will take the ball.
Oh, going with taking it.
So they're going to go with giving the ball to Michael Penix Jr. to start this game. We are about to kick things off.
If you were Atlanta, would you take the ball, try to get out ahead? I feel like I might do the same.
SJMS Mac says, guys, I want to be confident, but I got a bad feeling.
Uh-oh, I don't like that, SJ.
I got to say, man, the reason to have a bad feeling tonight is that the Commanders are coming off a game against the Eagles. Teams are only 3-10 after playing the Eagles, man. It's a tough team to play, especially when it's a close game that goes as long as it did. And, man, it's going to be tough, all right? The fatigue factor could play a factor tonight if Bijan Robinson and the Falcons control the time of possession. So that's something to keep your eye on here as we get ready to kick things off. We're 6 subs away.
Come on,
5 subs away. Oh, whoever just unsubscribed, F that guy.
Boo! He's probably a Falcons fan.
Got to stop the run tonight. Got to get the run going tonight. Hopefully Benjamin St. Juice isn't Benjamin St. Toast tonight like he usually is.
Yeah, I like what you were saying earlier. I want to see B-Rob get going tonight. I feel like it's been a slow couple of games.
We're one side. There it is. Spam those me's. Who wants the free raffle entry? Come on. I'm going to give away this free raffle entry once the Falcons take the field here. So spam those me's, Joey. Give those shout-outs.
We got Sly, Trejo, Jaime, Dwayne, Aaron. We got Celette, Jamie, No Name, Crazo, Mark F.
All right, and we're off on Sunday night primetime. Zane Gonzalez sends it to the end zone. It will be knee down for a touchback, and here comes Michael Penix Jr. and the Atlanta Falcons offense, his second ever NFL start, first primetime start of his NFL career. Got the win last week against the lowly New York Giants. I'm going to give this one, Joey, to Mr. Dwayne Redman. Dwayne Redman, you are in the raffle tonight. Every 100 likes, every 50 subs, we're giving away a free raffle entry. So click that subscribe button, click that thumbs up icon. Under center, Penix will hand it off to Bijan. Good job and he breaks a tackle. He's going to get about 7 yards or 6 yards, I'd say, on the first down carry from Bijan. Good initial push by the Commanders' front seven. They did a good job against Saquon Barkley in the second half of last week's win against the Eagles, but they give up 6 on the first carry of the game. And Jonathan Allen back in the lineup this week after tearing his pectoral muscle back in week 6. Had surgery, remarkable rehab, has him back on the field with 2 games left to go in the season. Pistol formation for Penix. Gonna take the snap. Quick screen out to the right. They've got blockers. He'll pick up a first down, and he will get to the 45-yard line. That is Isaiah Hodge. Cardale Hodge. I'm an idiot. Cardale Hodge.
There we go. Hey, third time's the charm.
I got Isaiah Hodges and Cardale Hodge mixed up there. All right. First down, new set of downs here for the Atlanta Falcons. They go under center. Send a man in motion. It's Drake London. He'll take the snap. Penix, play action. He's got a good pocket. Nothing there. He's going to dump it off. Just check down Bijan Robinson, and he's going to try to truck stick somebody. He's going to pick up about 2, and whoever this is, I think it's Quan Martin that took the hit right there. No, it's Michael Davis. Michael Davis out there at outside corner. I think that Michael Davis is playing ahead of Benjamin St-Juste right now. And Michael Davis took the brunt of Bijan Robinson right there. Pause. And he comes off. Benjamin St-Juste replaces him. Shotgun here. A back to either side of Penix. 2 receivers out to the left, 1 to the right. Looks like Frankie Louvu is coming. 5-man pressure from Washington. Quick throw over the middle. It's dirted. Intended for Darnell Mooney. Incomplete. Penix looked a bit spooked there. Threw it into the dirt, and it'll be 3rd down and long. Let's get off the field. Let's go get off the field. Let's go. Looks like they're checking out the elbow shoulder area of Michael Davis. Hope he's okay. Of course, Marshawn Lattimore out this week with a hamstring issue. So here we go, 3rd down and 8. Let's see if the rookie can handle some of this pressure. Come on, baby. Spam those 3s. Shotgun for Penix. Trips out to the left. Takes the snap. He's looking. He's looking to the left. He will throw down the field. And it's going to be picked. Thrown right to Quan Martin. And he's running. He's going down the sideline. And it's going to be Commanders football in Falcons territory. Rookie mistake from Michael Penix Jr. That's just the way you want to start this game, baby. Let's go. Everybody spam those INTs. 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 Let's go, baby.
That was a horrendous throw.
So Penix looked like he had a good pocket to work with there. I think he's expecting the receiver to go out to the corner, and he throws it out there, but the receiver stops, and it goes right into the hands of Jartavius Martin, number 20. What a start for the Commanders defense, and now Jaden Daniels and the Commanders offense take over in Falcon territory at their own 38. Let's go. Let's go get a touchdown. Let's go get a touchdown. Shotgun formation here for Jaden. 3 receivers on the field. Takes the snap. Jaden will throw. He will throw spot route to Alameda Zaccheaus. Makes a man miss. Truck sticks him. And he's going to truck stick another guy. And he's going to pick up 12 yards. 1st down. Commanders, baby. Let's go.
Type those 1s, ladies and gentlemen. Come on, type those 1s.
Type those 1s.
Man, I love getting a guy like Alameda Zaccheaus going early.
And I'm loving what I'm seeing from Alameda here these last couple weeks. He's been, with Noah Brown out with that kidney injury and those rib injuries, kind of loving what I'm seeing from 14 these last couple weeks. Pistol formation here for Jaden. We'll hand it off on 1st down to Brian Robinson Jr. B-Rob will pick up about 2 yards on the 1st down carry. God, I love the all burgundy look, Joey.
It's pretty clean.
It's pretty sexy, dude. I got to say it.
The NFC East has some pretty clean jerseys. I hate the Eagles, but the Kelly
Greens are pretty sick.
Today, those are sweet.
Cowboys, you actually don't like the Cowboys jerseys as much, Joey.
I don't like the offsetting blues. I think the logo's cool. Obviously, it's classic, but hey.
Shotgun here, condensed formation, a back on either side of Jaden Daniels on 2nd down and 8. Jeremy McNichols and Brian Robinson Jr., the 2 backs. Takes the snap, quick spot route again. The Alameda Zaccheaus catches it for another Commanders 1st down and a gain of 9. God, I love Alameda Zaccheaus these past few weeks, man. He's been damn good. Former Falcon, by the way. Got over 1,000 Commanders fans watching live around the world right now. Make sure you click that subscribe button. We got the largest Commanders watch parties anywhere on YouTube. And I have a feeling we're going to have some postseason action here on the Commanders Report. Hope I didn't just jinx us, but if they don't make the playoffs, you can blame me. Here we go, pistol formation for Jaden. Now inside the Prize Picks red zone. They're going to hand it off to B-Rob up the middle. He'll pick up 1. By the way, guys, download the Prize Picks app today. Use code CLNS to get $50 instantly when you play your first $5 lineup. Appreciate your guys' support. Make sure you guys click that subscribe button because once we get to 25,400 subscribers, we're giving away a free raffle entry to win a Commanders jersey of your choice. Only $10 to get into the raffle tonight, guys. Just $10 gets you into the raffle. Still need to make $100 more on the stream here to do the raffle tonight. Shotgun. Jaden Daniels from the Falcons' 14-yard line. Takes the snap. They send blitz. Jaden's got time. Throws end zone. Perfectly placed football and dropped by Zach Ertz. How many drops is this guy going to have this year? It's time to hang up the cleats, 86. Jesus. Perfectly placed football by Jaden Daniels. Should have been 6. Zach Ertz goes right off the hands. What a perfectly placed football, man. Placed just above the Falcons DB who wasn't even looking, and Zach Ertz couldn't bring it in. Be 3rd down and long here now. 3rd down and 9. Still from the Falcons 14. They spread it out. Trips formation out to the left. Now they go into a bunch. Jaden takes the snap. They send pressure. Jaden looking middle. It's caught, but short of the sticks. Jamison Crowder is 1 or 2 yards short. If I'm the Commanders, I might think about going for this here. I trust my offense. Send them out there, Dan!
I like the call.
Dan Quinn keeping his offense on the field here early, trying to go for the early kill shot here. Come on.
Let me know what they should do. Type G for go, type K for kick.
4th down and 2. We've seen Jaden Daniels convert on this a million times. Shotgun Jaden. He's going to take the snap. He's going to pull it here. Now he's going to throw it off platform. Caught! Touchdown! Commanders! Olamide Zacchaeus! Again, his 3rd touchdown reception in the last 2 weeks. And the Commanders, their risk pays off with an early touchdown. Woo! Joey! Your reaction, my friend. What a play by Daniels.
Yeah.
I love the call. I love the call from Cliff here, giving JD multiple options.
Yeah, I like the call. When he reared back to throw it, I was like, no, and then it got caught.
Jaden Daniels on a read option pulled it. Cliff Kingsbury gave Jaden multiple options to throw to, and he throws it off platform to Olamide Zacchaeus for 6. What a play by the offensive rookie of the year in the NFL, Jaden Daniels. And the extra point is up and good. 7-0 Commanders, baby. Everybody spam those TDs. And while you guys are spamming those TDs, let's have a little word from our sponsor here at Prize Picks, which is the best place to get real money sports action all on your phone this football season. With over 10 million members and billions of dollars in awarded winnings, Prize Picks has made daily fantasy sports accessible to all. You just pick more than or less than on at least 2 to 6 player stat projections to win at least or win up to 1,000 times your cash. Run your game all season long on Prize Picks, America's #1 daily fantasy sports app. Prize Picks puts their members first, so all withdrawals are fast, safe, and secure. When my picks hit, I can get my money in as quick as 15 minutes. Sign up today and get $50 instantly when you play just $5. You don't even need to win to receive the $50 bonus. It's guaranteed. Join now because during the holiday season, Prize Picks is giving away 2 free picks in December, and they're giving away $30+ million in rewards during Picksmas. You guys can see here, I took the more on longest rush from Brian Robinson Jr. Still needs to get there. Took the more on Jaden Daniels passing completions. Certainly looking good so far, and I'm taking the more on Bijan Robinson's receiving yards tonight. If you guys want to get in on the action, I guess you guys, it's too late to do it tonight, but in future days in the NFL season, download the app today and use code CLNS to get $50 instantly after you play your first $5 lineup when you use code CLNS. That's $50 instantly after you play your first $5 lineup when you use promo code CLNS when you download the Prize Picks app today. So, Joey, great first drive there for the Commanders. Obviously, you get the ball in Falcons territory, but we've seen this Commanders offense not take advantage of those opportunities before. Cough, cough, the Cowboys game. But, recently they've really done a good job capitalizing when the defense gets them those turnovers.
Yeah, it's taken a 180-degree turn since that game against the Cowboys. Man, how about Olamide Zacchaeus on that drive? 3 receptions, 2 first downs and a touchdown.
Yeah.
You said it best, man. He stepped up in a big way in Noah Brown's absence, and I'm loving what I'm seeing out of 14. If this team can get a wide receiver that is a legit threat to take away a little bit of attention to a guy like Terry McLaurin, that's going to go a long way for this offense in the future.
I mean, I know Olamide Zacchaeus is on a 1-year contract right now. Like, how much money is he going to get if he continues to play well down the stretch here? Like, he might be working his way into a pretty decent contract here and into a probably bona fide role with an NFL team somewhere, Washington or otherwise, in future seasons. Honestly, I mean, I love his connection with Jaden. I would consider giving him a pretty decent contract to stay at this point.
Yeah, and I think that's the big thing you just said, his connection with Jaden. When you have a rookie quarterback who has such a strong connection with a wide receiver 2 or 3, you got to keep that guy around for the rookie.
All right, Zane Gonzalez about to kick things off in Landover again. Of course, the Commanders get the ball at half here too, so fantastic start for the Commanders as it's off. It's caught in the end zone and need. So Michael Penix Jr. and the Falcons offense will take over at the 30.
Also, everybody, we are 1 like away. We'll get 300 likes. We'll give away a raffle ticket.
Hey, we're 1 like away. Who's going to be our 300th like? Come on.
Next commercial break.
There it is. Next commercial break. We're going to be giving away a free raffle entry for the Commanders jersey tonight. We still need to make $100 more in donations tonight, just so everybody knows, for us to do the raffle. So every 10, every 20, every 50, all those donations count towards getting us to that threshold so we can give away a jersey tonight. Pistol formation, handoff Bijan Robinson, big hole up the middle. He's going to pick up about 13 and the Commanders first down all the way to the Falcons' 43-yard line. I mean, good job by this Atlanta offensive line to kind of open up some lanes there. They go empty here on first down and 10 from the 43. Takes the snap. Penix looking, stepping up, throws over the middle of the field. Oh, what a laced ball over the middle. It's incomplete. Cardale Hodge, number 12, ends up dropping it. It was a beautifully placed ball by Penix.
But a hospital ball.
And the safety was right there to lay the hit. It was Jeremy Chin to lay the hit on Hodge. Good job by Chin not to draw a penalty with a helmet-to-helmet hit. Led with the shoulder. Good job by number 11. It'll be second down and 10 coming up. Second down and 10. Shotgun Penix. 4 receivers on the field. Takes the snap. Penix looking middle, short caught. That looks like Kyle Pitts. He stiff arms a man, and he's going to pick up a good chunk here. Big first down. Gets into Commanders territory. First down Falcons. Who was the guy that whiffed? Who's the guy? I think it's Jeremy Chin.
Were you as high as obviously Atlanta was on Kyle Pitts coming out of the draft? Like what? They used a 4th round or a 4th overall pick on Pitts?
Yeah, higher than Jamar Chase.
Dude, that is insane.
He's an okay player, but he's definitely not 4th overall pick level good. Now the Falcons are in Commanders territory at their 34-yard line under center Penix. Send Hodge in motion here. Play action. Penix is going to throw to Bijan, who's going to catch it behind the line of scrimmage. He's going to get past for minimal gain. So nice play by Bijan just to get back to the line of scrimmage. And it's going to be second down and long coming up. And poor Kirk Cousins, man. They're showing the graphic here. From weeks 10 to 15, he only had 1 touchdown pass, had 9 interceptions. So I think he's going to have a shot. I think he kind of fits in Cleveland. You know, put him in there, competition with Deshaun Watson, see which one comes out on top.
It's like having Devil and the Angel.
You know, Kevin Stefanski has that Kirk Cousins connection too. Yes. I kind of feel like that's a good landing spot for him. Shotgun Penix takes the snap, looks, throws short. It's Kyle Pitts for a gain of around 6. It'll be third down and manageable coming up for Atlanta. So this is in somewhat field goal range, but their kicker, Younghoe Koo, is injured right now. He's on IR, so they got a backup kicker. This would be a long field goal here if they don't get any more yardage. 7-0 Commanders here in the first quarter. 7 minutes to go. Falcons currently on the Commanders' 28-yard line. Snap catches Penix off guard. Now he has to throw it, and he throws it away incomplete. So Drew Dahlman, the Atlanta center, snapped the football to Penix before he was ready. Penix had the panic, and he threw the ball away. I mean, Penix is just lucky to catch that football. He wasn't even looking at it. Hit him right in the chest. If it wasn't for that, it might have been Commanders football and their second turnover of the day. Instead, they will attempt the 46-yard field goal here. Everybody type miss in the chat. Everybody type miss. Snap, hold, it's up. It looks like it's down the middle, and it is. 7-3, flag on the play. No way. This is going to be detrimental to somebody here. Offside on the Commanders. It's going to be a first down for Atlanta. Unacceptable. Unacceptable. Mike Samerstroh, the rookie, had his helmet in the neutral zone. Rookie mistake from Mike Samerstroh, man. I'm loving what he's doing. He's a second-round pick. He's doing a great job for us this year, but man, that is a killer right there, giving Atlanta a new set of downs and keeping them alive to tie up this ball game instead of just having to settle for 3. Pressure on the Commanders' defense now. Let's make up for it by getting an interception. How about that, Joey? Under center, play action. Penix looking. He's going to throw it to Drake London, who's open in the flat on the play, on the boot. He tries to hurdle, man. He's going to pick up about 13 yards as they get into the Prize Picks red zone. Download the Prize Picks app today. Use code CLNS to get $50 instantly when you play your first $5 lineup. So a little play action boot to the left because Penix is a lefty. That's his natural boot side. And Drake London was in there. Frankie Louvu had the pick between Penix or London. I would have personally picked London there. Penix isn't much of a runner after so many lower body injuries in college. But here we go from the 10. Pistol formation for Penix. He will take the snap. He will hand it off to Bijan Robinson, who is going to try to cut his way through the Commanders' defense. He picks up about 3 on first down. It is goal to go here, so it's second down and goal for Atlanta at the 7-yard line. By the way, guys, 5 subscribers away. 5 subscribers away from giving away a free raffle entry. We provide you guys free and informative Commanders content every single day on this channel. Fastest growing Commanders channel anywhere on YouTube. And we give you guys the largest Steelers watch parties anywhere on YouTube as well. Snap here from shotgun. Penix looking, nothing there initially. Now he throws end zone open and he misses Hodge open in the end zone. Mike Samerstroh was in coverage. He was behind Hodge, who was open, streaking towards the right corner of the end zone. Penix just couldn't hit him. Third down and goal coming up. Big play for the Commanders defense here. Man, that would have been brutal right there, Joey, if Mike was the one that gave up the first down and the touchdown.
Yeah, that would have been brutal. He's very lucky that that Penix just went ahead and missed that open wide receiver.
By the way, we just passed 25,400 subscribers, which means we're going to be giving away 2 free raffle entries after this drive. So get those me's ready. Empty formation for Penix. Trips to the right, takes the snap. He's looking. Nothing there initially. Now he throws quarter end zone. It's caught, but they're going to call pass interference on Michael Davis for pushing Drake London out of the end zone. And it's a good call. Michael Davis is just an idiot. Terrible football player. And that's going to give Atlanta a first down and goal. I mean, Davis isn't even playing the ball. He's playing with his back to the ball. He just pushes Drake London out of bounds. Stupid play.
Man, they're just kind of gifting them everything this drive, man.
First down and yeah, exactly. First down and goal here. They've got one of the best backs in the league. They go to a pistol formation. 3 running backs on the field here. That's the Wildcat. Bijan untouched. Touchdown Atlanta. And already, Washington is feeling the absence of Marshawn Lattimore.
I mean, we called it beginning of this game, man. We said this is going to be high scoring. Both teams.
Still haven't gotten the rain yet, but we did say, man, I predicted 35-28 for this game. But that was disappointing right there. You just gave Atlanta 4 points for a stupid, avoidable mistake right there.
Well, it's so frustrating, too, because You can see that penalty in the back of the end zone, and not that you want to excuse that, but you can say, hey, man, he's trying to guard somebody. He's trying to make a play. That Mikey Sainristil just lining up across the neutral zone, that's inexcusable.
Yeah, I completely agree. All right, let's give away 2 free raffle entries. 60 seconds. Spam those me's. Whoever spams me the most, the 2 people that spam me the most get the jersey.
Come on. J-Ray, PR, Mark, Crazo, Imagination, Landon, Willie, Mark, Crazo, Sly, Mikey, Aubrey, Landon, Nikito, Mikey, Nikito.
Come on, who wants it? Who wants it?
E, Sly, Mark, Ella, Willie, Aubrey, Charles, Mark, E, PR, Eli, Trijo, Shell, J-Ray, Willie, Atomic, Braden. We got Braden,
10,
Shell,
9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Who are you giving yours to here, Joey?
Mary Saroff.
Mary, you are in. I'm going to give one to Sly Cooper. Sly Cooper X, you are in the raffle.
20% chance that's Coop.
Goodness gracious. Okay, man. So, 7-7. Just gave up a touchdown drive. Should have only been 3. But Mikey Sainristil, man, rookie mistake in Week 17 leads to a touchdown here for Atlanta. Couple of penalties, killing the Commanders early. But I do like what I saw from the Commanders' offense early in this game, Joey.
Yeah,
and honestly, I'm sorry to cut you off for just the last point
good.
here. I don't think Michael Penix Jr. looks that comfortable out there.
He looks very uncomfortable.
I agree.
A lot of rush throws, a lot of panicking, a lot of throwing off the back of his foot, missing wide open receivers. He doesn't look like he's playing his best football right now, and I think if the defense can just clean up stupid mistakes, you're going to be able to get ahead on this team and get ahead big. You talked about in the build-up with his mechanics, you said a little wonky.
A little wonky.
How much of that do you think comes from also the fact he's just a lefty, so it naturally for us looks a little bit more wonky?
Honestly, I don't think it's actually that much.
Yeah.
He kind of has like a shot put kind of throwing motion. That's what I look for is like, are you getting, is like proper throwing mechanics, the way that you teach it. Are you rotating instead of pushing? Is your feet where they need to be? Those are the things I look at, and I think with Tua a little bit more than others, it's like if you turn him around, he looks a lot more clean and polished because he's actually got really good throwing mechanics.
Yes.
Tua does. So
are you
but Michael
saying-
Penix, he's got just wonky mechanics in general because he shot puts it a little bit.
Are you saying he's shot putting with his arm
Yeah,
or with
yeah,
his legs?
yeah, with his
Gotcha.
arm. Yeah. He's got incredible upper body strength to be able to throw the ball as hard as he does. And he rotates well too, but he does shot put it a little bit. Here we go. Commanders' second drive of the day. It is touchback here, so it's at the 30. Pistol formation for Daniels. It's a condensed formation. They hand it to B-Rob, who's going to get no gain. Once again, this has been an issue here for the Commanders, guys, these last few weeks, is that the run game has not been getting going. B-Rob has been stuffed time and time again. His offensive line, which used to actually be pretty decent in the run blocking department earlier this year, has really struggled these last few weeks. Bless you, Joey.
Thank you.
Shotgun here for Daniels. Got 2 receivers out to the right, a tight end and a receiver to his left. Takes the snap, play action. He's got time. Now time's running out. Now he has to try to scramble. Oh, no, and he's going to get bent up weird. Is he okay? Please be okay, Jaden. He gets right back up.
Oh, wow.
That looked scary. But Jaden's going to take a big sack. It's going to be 3rd and forever here. But my biggest concern was, is Jaden Daniels' leg going to be okay? Because that was a very awkward position to be in.
Man, everybody's heart just dropped.
Completely turned him
Including
around.
ours.
He completely bent over backwards there. But thank God he's okay. It's 3rd and 23 here. So Jaden is going to have to draw a penalty or make some magic happen here to pick up a first down. It's going to be a rollout to the right. He's going to throw it. It's caught by Alameda Zacchaeus. He's going to have to make a couple men miss. He does. he's continuing the fight, but it's going to be about 4th down and 12 here. So after a decent gain, good fight from Alamedy, it's going to be a punt for Jaden Daniels in the Commanders offense.
So when you talk about this rush offense and how it struggled, do you think that's something they are going to address in the draft with offensive line, or do you think there's a possible chance if there's a running back there, they might go running back?
It's got to be O-line first, man. First of all, that's twofold. It helps out your running game, and it protects your quarterback.
Yeah.
And right now, that's the number one priority for Washington. Honestly, I would consider putting Brandon Coleman either at right tackle or left guard next season. If you get an opportunity to draft a top-tier offensive tackle in round 1, that's what I would want to do if I'm Washington. Brandon Coleman has shown some good things this year, but I just don't know if he's an NFL left tackle. I think he'd be more suited to play left guard or right tackle. And now here we go. The punt is away. Makes a man miss. He's going to get to around the 28. That poor punt returner got hit in the upper area of his body multiple times on the way down. Hopefully he's okay. And that's going to be a commercial break here, guys.
Make sure y'all are hitting that like button. We got 368 likes on tonight's stream. It's also been a little while since we've had a super chat, Mr. Jack Sperry.
Yeah, and we still need $100 more on today's stream. Our boss has told me and told us as a company, for us to give away a jersey, we have to make at least $150 in donations on the stream. All right, so right now we've got $50. All right, so we're doing all right. We can still definitely get to that 150 mark. But right now, we got a lot of people in the chat right now with free raffle entries. Those free raffle entries don't mean anything until we get to $150 in super chats, guys. So let's get that going. $10 enters you into the raffle. $20, we spin the wheel for you guys, and that's got a bunch of fun stuff on there. Bean Boozled jelly beans, jumping jacks, push-ups, extra raffle tickets. Lots of stuff you can get there with the $20. And then $50, you get 10 guaranteed raffle tickets. Plus, you get to join Hog Mafia for life. You get that awesome piggy bank sticker for life. And then also you get a shout-out on every single Commanders Report live show. Oh, we just doubled our super chat number for the day. And it's Mr. Mark O'Gorman coming in with a $50 super chat. Let's go, Mark.
Come on, baby.
One of the GOATs. Heck, the GOAT of the Commanders Report Super Chat Club, Mark O'Gorman, getting us to $100 on the day.
And that's what, 10 raffle tickets for him?
That's 10 raffle tickets for Mark to win a Commanders jersey of his choosing. Appreciate you, Mark.
We also got a 5.
Some people are asking, is Jaden okay in the chat? Yeah, Jaden's fine. He popped right back up. He was in there the next play. Jaden's fine, or at least that's what we know right now. Unless he has an injury that, he played through. Jaden Daniels is okay after getting kind of bent up a little bit. Michael LaRoche with a $5 super chat. Michael, you send in another 5, I'll get you into the raffle. He says D's nuts.
Got him.
Got him. Appreciate you, Michael. We're now $45 away. We're a $50 super chat away from locking in the raffle tonight, guys. We're another $50 super chat away from locking in the raffle tonight. Got a lot of people with free raffle entries in there. Really hoping we can give away a jersey tonight. Here we go. It's from Pistol. It's a toss play to Bijan Robinson. He's got room out to the left. He's got to pick up about 7 or 8 here on first down. Gotta say, Bijan Robinson looks pretty good to start this one, Joey.
Yeah, he looks dynamic, man. What were your thoughts of him coming out of the draft? Did he go kind of where you'd expect him to go?
Yeah, I was really high on him. He's my highest graded running back I've ever graded. I've been doing it. I've had 7 drafts of evaluating players for the NFL draft, and Bijan was the highest grade I've ever given to any running back. So that's pretty high praise. Here we go. 2nd down and 2 after an 8-yard gain. Penix is in the pistol with Bijan in the back, takes the snap, and now there's going to be a pre-snap penalty, and I think it's going to be on Cleveland Ferrell on Washington, but let's see. False start. They're going to go false start on Atlanta. So that's going to park them back a little bit.
Outside of Ashton Genty, who would you go as your second best running back in this year's draft?
Probably the kid out of UNC. It's probably who I'd go with right now. Also, Dylan Sampson, your guy out of Tennessee, is somebody I'm definitely keeping my eye on. I can't wait to watch more film on him.
Kuiper's got him graded 10, man.
Janty? Or
Sampson, he's got him as a
10 out of running backs or
Yes.
10 overall?
10th out of running backs.
I don't know what he's thinking there.
I know, man. Watch
Handoff for Penix on 2nd down and 7, and Bijan's not going anywhere. Good job by the Commanders front. It's Bobby Wagner with the stuff. Say what you will about Bobby Wagner, man. He's not the coverage player he used to be. Also, it looked like more pre-snap shenanigans from Penix. It looked like Hodge almost hit the football running past. And it was almost a fumble there for Atlanta. So a couple of pre-snap miscues here for Penix. It definitely doesn't look like the field general out there. It doesn't really look sharp to start this game, Joey. Michael wants in on the raffle. He says, okay, I'm in. Appreciate you, Michael. Shotgun Penix here on 3rd. Steps up. He throws it down the field, and he throws it too far. He tried to go to Bijan Robinson. It was a double move on Jartavius Martin, and Penix just overthrew it. He has not had a good game to this point. Could we see Kirk Cousins?
That would be hilarious.
I highly doubt we see Kirk Cousins.
But this Washington revenge game.
But Bijan Robinson was all the way outside, tried to run a double move, and Penix just threw it way too far to Robinson, who would have had a touchdown, by the way. If that's a well-thrown ball, that's probably a touchdown for Atlanta. Martin was just straight up burnt toast there. Anyway, it's going to be 4th down and 6. They'll have to punt, and the punt is away. What a punt. It's muffed at the 5 by Jamison Crowder, but picked up. He's got room to run. He gets to the 20. He's looking for some room to run. He's going to get all the way down to around the 22-yard line here. Or pretty decent pickup here for Jamison Crowder. Got Michael Penix, $2. Michael, you got to start playing better, man. Says you will lose to the Penix. Is that a exclamation point? Says BB Penix. All right, Michael Penix. We'll see, man. I got to say, Mike, you're not looking too good so far. Michael's Penix.
I get it.
So I got to say, Joe, I think that Michael Penix has struggled to start this game, but obviously still a long way to go. I don't think he has a full grasp of the offense yet. I don't think that he has gotten to the point where, people trust him out there. He's had a botched snap. There's been miscommunications. There's been people hesitating out there, and he's had some miscues accuracy-wise so far as well.
He's missed 2 touchdown passes, plain and simple.
Shotgun here for Daniels. Shotgun. Condensed formation. Alameda Zacchaeus comes back around on the orbit motion, takes the snap. Now Daniels has time to throw. He's going to throw middle caught to Zach Ertz, and he's going to pick up close to 1st down yardage, but it's going to be around 9 yards. Be 2nd down and 1 coming up. Good processing there from Jaden. Getting down to his check down over the ball. That was Zach Ertz. And now they will get KJ Osborne out on the field. Number 13. So let's see if KJ Osborne provides anything for this Commanders offense here.
And this will probably be the last, or they'll probably just take this to the end of the quarter.
Yep, that'll be the end of the first quarter, guys. 7-7. Honestly, it feels like the Commanders are winning this game, and honestly, they should be winning this game. Should be 7-3, but Mike Samerstill gave the Falcons another shot, and then Michael Davis put them right on the goal line. So I will say this, Joe. I think that the defense is missing Marshawn Lattimore. There's been multiple mistakes by Michael Davis to start this game already. And then Mike Samerstill on the special teams unit just didn't get the job done there either. So right now, I think the Commanders' offense definitely looks better than the Falcons' offense. Jaden Daniels looks way more in control. He's looked a lot better to this point. So I'm not necessarily worried right now. I think the Commanders are in a good spot to go ahead and win this game and lock up their spot in the playoffs.
Yeah, I think so too. One thing that does kind of scare me a little bit is B-Rob, 3 carries, 3 yards. Need to see him going a little bit more in this second quarter. Just break one, even if it's a 5-yard gain. I want to see him build a little bit more confidence back up in himself, and I want to have a little bit more confidence in this offensive line.
Absolutely.
Also,
did we
400.
Did we just pass 400?
We did just pass 400 likes. Spam me. We're giving away a free raffle ticket.
All right, spam those me's. At the end of this commercial break, we're going to give away a free raffle entry. Spam those me's. Let's go.
We're also 23 subs away from our next free raffle entry. So if you're not subbed, we got 1,377 people hanging out with us. Go ahead and hit that sub button. At $14.50, we're giving away a free raffle ticket.
Who wants a free raffle ticket? Spam those me's.
Crazo, E, Joe Simmons.
Joe Simmons says not me. Joe Simmons does not want
Joe Simmons doesn't want it. Logan says me the most. Crazo, Shell, Atomic, Shell, Crazo, Ricky, J-Ray, Shell, Mark, Atomic, Crazo, Pineapple. What's up, Pineapple? Tampa, T-Town, Shell, Logan, Mark, Ricky, Crazo, Atomic, E, Tampa, Rodney, E, J-Ray, Shell, Tampa, Ricky, Rodney, Atomic, Man, Tampa, John, E, Man,
10,
Mary,
9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Who are you giving it to, Joseph?
Pineapple.
Pineapple, you are in the raffle tonight.
And you don't know the best part, Sperry?
What's that?
We are 6 subs away from doing that all over again.
All right, 6 subs away, guys. We got free and informative Steelers or Commanders content here on the channel. Make sure you guys click that subscribe button. No matter what happens to the Commanders this year, no matter if they win a playoff game, if they can win multiple playoff games, we're going to have you guys covered right here on the channel. So make sure you guys click that subscribe button. First play of the second quarter. Nice job by the offensive line creating space for Brian Robinson Jr. up the middle. Big gain. First down Commanders as they approach midfield. They're going to be at their own 49-yard line here as Jaden is going to get them into Wildcat here. Brian Robinson Jr., a weird play. He's going to fake it to Jaden. Now he's going to pick up about 7 or 8 yards on the rush. B-Rob getting going a little bit here with some creativity. A flag on the play, though. And I'm guessing this is going to come back.
That's what I like to see, though. That's what we wanted to see in the second quarter. A little bit more.
Do we need to give away another free raffle entry?
Yes, we do.
All right.
We'll do it next
Holding
week.
on the defense there. So they will accept it and take the first down. So they will actually move back a little bit. But Grady Jarrett with defensive holding. So next commercial break, guys, we're going to be giving away another free raffle entry. So kind of a slow start for B-Rob, but the last 2 plays look pretty good for number 8. It's a pistol formation for Daniels. He will hand it off to B-Rob, and he will be stuffed short.
Pineapple, I see you asking, my friend. And I see Cassie explained it. Great job, Cassie. But yeah, I got a list of everybody who's in the raffle. I'll put them into a wheel. We'll spin it at the end of the game. So nothing you need to do. I got you, my friend.
Yep, once you're in the raffle, nothing you need to do. You just have to be here at the end of the show. And if you win, give me that email. All right, so Brian Robinson Jr. on first down runs for a yard, so it'll be second down and 9 here. Now at the Falcons' 38-yard line, shotgun Daniels. 2 receivers out to the right. Tight end and a receiver out to the left. Takes the snap. He's looking to his right. Nothing there. Now to his left. Now he throws. Caught. It's going to be Terry McLaurin. He's going to pick up about 6 or 7. Probably around 6. And it'll be third down and around 3 yards for Washington. This would be a long field goal for Zane Gonzalez if they do not pick this up. So Jaden Daniels, who has been so good in these kind of weighty moments, these situational moments, third down, fourth down, red zone, Jaden has come up big with some big plays. Let's see if he can do it again. Third down and 4. Here's the official designation. Shotgun for Daniels. Trips out to his right. Terry McLaurin looks like the lone receiver out to the left. Looking to throw. Jamison Crowder middle. Caught first down. Commanders. A gain of about 8 or 9. Jamison Crowder in the slot. Ran a slant. And Jaden Daniels hit him. And nice job by Jaden hitting Jamison Crowder, who's been really good for the Commanders as well, Joey. You know, with Noah Brown being out, Jamison Crowder comes back in. Lamedy Zaccheaus and Crowder have been the 2 guys that have really stepped up alongside Terry McLaurin.
Yeah, the committee's definitely been really good at stepping up and providing some depth in a much-needed area.
First down and 10 here as they're knocking on the door of the Prize Picks red zone. Takes the snap. Jaden will throw it out to his option, Jeremy McNichols, in the backfield, and he will lose a yard here. So not the best play for Washington.
What's the latest on Eckler?
He might play next week.
Okay, great.
Austin Eckler, the latest on him, in case you're wondering. Dan Quinn said there's a legitimate chance that he could play next week. And I believe he has to be taken off IR by next week if he wants to play in the postseason. I could be wrong on that, but I think
January 8th.
that's January 8th. Gotcha. Shotgun here for Daniels. Takes the snap. Second down and 11. Throws middle. Caught Delamy Zaccheaus. He picks up another Commanders first down and a gain of 13. Man, Delamy Zaccheaus, I'm loving the way this kid's playing the game right now.
5 receptions, 53 yards, 1 touchdown for Olamide.
I think there's only been 1 catch where he has not picked up a first down or a touchdown today. I mean, he has been so good. Perfect pass from Jaden, hitting him right in stride.
What I love from him is the yak ability, right?
He makes
so good after the catch.
He can make some guys miss for sure. Shotgun here now in the Prize Picks red zone. Download the Prize Picks app today. Use code CLNS. You get $50 instantly after you play your first $5 lineup. It's going to be pulled here. Read option for Jaden. He's not going to get anything. Flag on the play. Late. 2 flags late. Jaden loses a yard. He gets crunched a little bit. It always makes you wince a little bit there, Joey. Holding on the offense. That's going to park Washington back even further. But it will reset the downage here. So it'll be first down and about 20 coming up. And, you know, guys, I know a lot of people are saying he's landing weird, and that certainly looks the case just because he's skinny. But I think it's part of it just like him being so skinny. It looks weird when it's on camera. But he's getting right back up. He looks perfectly fine, just so everybody knows at home. They go empty here. They get out of the Prize Picks red zone here all the way to the Falcons 22 on 1st and 20. Jaden will take the snap. They send pressure, throws middle, and it's intercepted. Threw it right to the linebacker, Caden Ellis, I believe that is. And he's going to pick up some yardage here. Gets to around the 29-yard line in a huge play for Atlanta. And it was Caden Ellis, the edge rusher turned inside backer for Atlanta. He dropped out into coverage. Jaden didn't see him. And that's on the rookie right there. Not confirming post-snap.
Spam those me's because we crossed.
Hey, that's right.
1450 subs.
I know that interception isn't ideal, but spam those me's down there in the comments section if you want a free raffle entry. 60 seconds. Whoever puts me in the most wins the raffle entry. Spam those me's. Joey, give those shout-outs.
Yeah, a free raffle ticket seems pretty ideal to me. We got Jason, Crazo, Roblox, Joe, Crazo, Ricky, Bobby, Dominic, Joe, Jadal, Mark, John, Arthur, John, DeMontiac.
Lord Buddy Bear is here!
What up, Lord Buddy Bear?
Lord Buddy Bear, just so you know, we're a $50 super chat away from locking in the raffle tonight. Our bosses told us we have to get to $150 total tonight to even do the jersey raffle. So if you want to do the Commanders Nation a solid here, Buddy Bear, $50 and you'd be a Commanders Report legend.
Keep those coming in. We got 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Bang! Garrison Barfield. You, my friend.
Garrison, you are in the raffle tonight, my friend. Thank you so much.
We are just a few super chats away. A couple 20s would put us over.
Yeah,
Nash.
2 more 20s, guys.
Put us over.
2 wheel spins would get us over, and we would be locking in the raffle. For those of you that don't know, we have a brand new rule here at Chat Sports. For a channel to give away a jersey during a watch party, we have to make at least $150 on the stream. Right now, we're at $112. All right, so 2 more $20 ones. We'll spin the wheel twice for you guys, and we'll get there, and we unlock all the raffle tickets. So let's make it happen here, guys.
So what was a first down and 10 inside the red zone quickly turned to a holding call, which quickly turned into an interception, and now the Falcons have the ball back with a chance to go up 7. Just silly mistakes again.
Yep, Jaden's just got to do a better job confirming post-snap. He kind of predetermined where he was going to throw it, and he didn't confirm it post-snap, the linebacker rotation. Look for Atlanta to be doing that quite frequently now because they know Jaden will throw it over the middle despite that. Here we go, pistol formation. They hand it off to Tyler Algier. Good blocking up front from Atlanta. We'll give Algier enough room to pick up 8 yards on first down, setting up a second down and short coming up.
Yeah, so it looks like Ellis was lined up in that edge rusher position.
And he dropped out.
Right in the middle of
and Jaden, I mean, he would have been maybe open, but looked like Mr. Justin Simmons was bearing down on Jamison Crowder as well. Back in the pistol here is Penix. Still Algier back there as the back. He will take the snap. He will hand it off to Algier. And he will pick up first down yardage and a gain of about 5.
29 subs away from giving away another free raffle ticket. Already 69 subs away from, 69 likes away from giving away another free raffle. Y'all like it up, sub it up, like it for Commanders Dubs, sub for Commanders Dubs as well.
All right, man. First down for Atlanta. They're currently on their own side of the field at the 41-yard line. Pistol formation trips to the left. Tyler Algier is the back behind Penix. Now they send Darnell Mooney in motion before the snap. Play action. He's got plenty of time to throw. He's got to bomb it all the way down the field, and it's incomplete. He tried to get it to Hodge and once again overthrew his intended receiver. Man, Michael Penix Jr. does not look great. Just got a super chat that we'll get to here in a second. I think people are going to like this one. He is Hog Mafia. And Michael Penix, man, just time and time again, overshooting his guys. It's become a problem here.
There we go.
And there it is. We locked in the raffle. It is happening, ladies and gentlemen. Thanks to Lord Buddy Bear. Here we go. Second down and 10. Penix throws. Caught out route. Drake London with his first catch of the day. Picks up first down yardage, about 13 or 14 yards. First down, Commanders. Lord Buddy Bear, let's go. Commanders support legend. Says, leave me out of the raffle. I'm a Raider fan. You're welcome. I've been busy playing new Indiana Jones in the Great Circle. Taking a little break. I'm on second to last level. Lord Buddy Bear, hope you finished that game tonight. I heard that Indiana Jones game is a lot of fun, though.
I heard the same. I got Black Ops 6 for Christmas. Excited to get that.
Okay.
Cracked open New Year's Day. It'll be a fun time.
Good stuff there. Lord Buddy Bear, we appreciate you. We'll spin the wheel twice, all right, and we'll give away the raffle entries that you get. So here we go. Now on the Commanders' 45-yard line, pistol formation, handoff Bijan. He's going to try to find a lane, and he's going to pick up about 5 or 6, depending on the spot. Decent pickup for Bijan.
Dude, his horizontal, lateral movement is insane. His ability to move himself.
It might be the best in the league.
Dude, from one spot to 4 feet over on the dime. It's insane.
It is pretty insane, man. He's had a really good season, over 1,200 yards rushing. Second down and 5. Pistol formation again for Atlanta. Penix takes the snap, hands it off to Bijan. He's got a nice lane to run through, picks up first down yardage, and he's going to be brought down around the 28-yard line. And once again, the Falcons are driving. And I got to say, guys, I'm not loving the Commanders' run defense today. Bijan Robinson has done a hell of a job creating space for himself. And you can see why he was so highly touted coming out of Texas.
Yeah, because he was friends with Matthew McConaughey. That's why.
I think he was a film major.
Oh, was he really?
Yeah.
All right, all right.
He was his teacher.
Him and Tex.
Him and Big Tex. So here we go. First down and 10. Now inside the 30 at the 28. Pistol formation for Michael Penix. He's going to hand it off to Tyler Algier. Once again, good hole here created by the Atlanta offensive line for another gain of 5 for the Falcons. Eventually, Joey, you're going to have to stop the run. I mean, Michael Penix Jr. is not having a particularly good game, and I feel like the path to victory for Washington defensively here is putting them in situations where they have to pass the football.
Yeah, he's proven he's missed a lot of guys. Deep, short, intermediate, wherever it is. He just might not be on today. You stop the run, that helps your chances a lot.
100%. 2nd down and 4 for the Falcons, now at the Commanders' 22.5-yard line, under center. Play action, Penix, guy right in his face, has to throw it, and he throws it incomplete. Flag on the play. Are they going to go roughing the passer here on Penix?
It might go helmet to helmet.
Looked like Penix got hit hard after he let go of the football. And Dante Fowler Jr. was screaming off the edge, and I think they hit him in the head, and I think that's exactly what it's going to be. You know, pushing him in the head is not a good idea there, Dante. That was an idioso play by number 6. And it's confirmed, roughing the passer on Fowler. Fowler's made some big plays for this defense this year, but that certainly wasn't one of them. Penalties, once again, showing their ugly head here on the Commanders' defense. Under center for Penix, now at the 12.5-yard line in the Prize Picks red zone. He's going to take the snap, toss play to Bijan. He's working his way out. He's got some run lanes to work with. He's going to pick, I don't know where he stepped out of bounds, but it could be up to 7 or 9 yards here. Decent pickup for Bijan, and Atlanta's knocking right on the door. Download the Prize Picks app today. Use code CLNS. It's right down here, right there. CLNS is the promo code. When you download the Prize Picks app today, you get $50 instantly when you play your first $5 lineup with Prize Picks.
See where he ended up stepping out here. Mark him down at the 4.
So they're at the 4-yard line, 2nd down and 2 for the Falcons. Bijan's still in there. He's going to hand it to Bijan. He's going to try to get the edge. I don't think Benjamin St-Juste is fast enough. He's not. Touchdown Falcons. Usually Benjamin St-Juste is toast in pass coverage. That time he just couldn't find the edge against Bijan. And it's a touchdown for Atlanta. And the Commanders will lose the lead here. Well, I guess they weren't winning. It was a tie. But Benjamin St-Juste just doesn't have the quicks to keep up with Bijan Robinson. Our Falcons host just said Bijan's too fast. That's why he got in. I'll provide a counter argument. Benjamin St-Juste is too slow.
Too bad.
Now, there is an official review here. They're trying to see if Bijan stepped out with the ball. Oh, man, it's close. I think he crossed the plane. Where does that ball go out of bounds? Oh, man, this one might be close. Bijan has the ball in his left hand, and his arm is like this when he crosses the goal line. I kind of feel like it's at the 1-yard line right now. I don't think he's in. No,
I don't think so either.
Now, it's a first down regardless. I think that they're changing the play call. They're changing the result on the field. It's first down coming up. It's going to be first down and goal, so no touchdown. Take that touchdown off the board there, Joseph. 7-7 is the score still, but they are at the 1-yard line in a new set of downs. So this might be their second punch it in from the 1 score of the day. Both teams have their jumbo formations out there. Penix under center. It's going to be a push, and Penix, I don't think, got there. He tried to push the ball over the goal line, but I don't think he got there. It's going to be 2nd down and goal coming up. Good job by the Commanders for stuffing that.
Sly, Bijan is not a rookie. He was last year, not this year.
Yep. Bijan, 2nd-year player, still a very young player. Did he get it in? No, he didn't. Penix tried to extend the ball over the goal line, but it was more upwards than over the line horizontally. So here we go. Are they going to try? Now they're going to go shotgun with Penix here. No, they're going to go pistol. Takes the snap, hand it to Bijan, trying to get the edge, and there's nobody there. Too slow again, touchdown Falcons. Oh, it is inevitable there, Joseph. And now Atlanta takes a lead here in the second quarter. And what's been a pretty disappointing first half for the Washington Commanders, man. I was hoping that Jaden was going to get a little bit more something going. And, it's not like the Commanders' offense has been bad per se. I mean, they've been moving the ball multiple times. They scored a touchdown in their only red zone trip, but they had that bad interception. A rookie mistake by Jaden. And now the extra point is up. It's curving, but it just gets in there. Good. 14-7 is the score in Landover. Washington now working with a deficit. Now, before we get into the rest of this week's Commanders Report Watch Party, let's have a word from our sponsor today at PrizePicks, which is the best place to get real money sports action all season long. With over 10 million members and billions of dollars in awarded winnings, PrizePicks has made daily fantasy sports accessible to all. You just pick more than or less than on at least 2 player stat projections for a shot to win up to 1,000 times your cash. Run your game all season long on PrizePicks, America's #1 daily fantasy sports app. PrizePicks puts their members first, so all withdrawals are fast, safe, and secure. When my picks hit, I can get my money in as quick as 15 minutes. Sign up today and get $50 instantly when you play just $5. You don't even need to win to receive the $50 bonus. It's guaranteed. Join now because this holiday season, PrizePicks is giving away 2 free picks in December, and they're giving away $30+ million in rewards during Picksmas. You guys can see here my projections for tonight's game. Joey, if we can get those up on screen. We'll show that in just a second here, ladies and gentlemen. I took the longest rush, the more, for Brian Robinson Jr. I took the more on the Jaden Daniels passing completions. They're putting the ball in Jaden's hands a lot tonight, so I actually feel really good about that one. I took the more on receiving yards for Bijan Robinson. So download the PrizePicks app today. Use code CLNS to get $50 instantly after you play your first $5 lineup. That's $50 instantly after you play your first $5 lineup when you download the PrizePicks app today. PrizePicks, run your game. So right now we're about halfway to another free raffle entry in terms of likes. We're about 45 likes away, but we're just 11 subscribers away from giving away another free raffle entry here on the Commanders Report Watch Party. Let's spin the wheel twice here, Joey.
Oh, yes, we have to for Lord Buddy Bear.
Lord Buddy Bear put in a 40, which means two spins. So let's see what we got here. So let's see if we're giving away some raffle tickets. Let's see if got a Bean Boozled Jelly Bean. Give me the Jelly Bean. Give me the Jelly Bean. Oh, 10 raffle entries.
Wow.
So we're going to be giving away a lot of raffle entries next break, but let's spin the wheel again.
See what we got. What do we got? What do we got? There
it is. Joey shot, baby. Let's go.
It's party time here.
All right, Joey.
Ladies and gentlemen.
Joey's got the vodka over there. You got the shot.
This is for you, ladies and gentlemen.
Got the Aloha shot glass.
Aloha.
With the pineapples on there. Aloha to you there, Joseph. Good stuff there. Appreciate you, Buddy Bear. Next commercial break. Get those me's ready because we're going to be giving away 10 free raffle entries. Next commercial break. Kicks away. It's a touchback here, so Jaden and the offense will take over at the 30. Down 7 here. The defense has not been able to get off the field much, aside from that interception. But it should be 10-7 right now, Joey. If Mike Samersville's just on side during the kickoff, the field goal attempt, it's 10-7. This doesn't feel nearly as bad.
Still, even with it 14-7, there's for some weird reason it doesn't.
It does feel like the Commanders have been the better team today, despite losing. Now the defense needs to step up. They clearly miss Marshawn Lattimore. But here we go, Jaden Daniels in the pistol, condensed formation here, takes the snap. It's going to be a read option. He's got room to run with a blocker in front of him to the 40, to the 50. Gets all the way down to the Atlanta 45-yard line, and they're already within striking distance here. A good first play here for Washington, and Atlanta just failed to secure the edge. That's Mr. Matthew Judon, and then also A.J. Terrell failed to secure the edge against Jaden Daniels.
And just like that, with one carry, Jaden Daniels is your leading rusher for the Commanders today.
Shotgun here from the 45. Orbit motion here for McLaurin. He's going to hand it off to Brian Robinson, who tries to go out to the edge. He's going to find some room and pick up about 6, but they're going to get holding on Brandon Coleman here. They're going to get holding on Brandon Coleman. He held Matthew Judon, who was trying to shed his block. And this is part of the reason why I say, Brandon Coleman, I think, is more of a right tackle or a left guard than a left tackle in the National Football League. I think that his feet and his hands just don't really marry all that well. And he clearly held Matthew Judon, prevented him from getting out of his grasp to make a tackle. Pretty easy call for the referees. So once again, a holding call is going to put this offense in a less than ideal situation. Now there's a commander sitting on the ground near the sideline. Looks like an offensive lineman.
Yeah, he got rolled up on the.
Was that Coleman?
No, I thought it might have been Biotish.
Yep, Biotish is the one that's down. Michael Dieter is warming up on the sideline, and he's snapping to Jaden Daniels. I'm just going to say this, guys. When Biotish was out with an illness a couple weeks ago, it was not good. Michael Dieter was ass.
Do we want to give away the 10 raffle tickets right now, or do you want to wait until the 2-minute warning?
Let's do it now. Spam those me's for the next 60 seconds. Spam those me's, and Joey just randomly pick 10 people. All right, throughout, keep spamming those me's.
Keep spamming.
And
I'll pick 'em as they go.
Joey's going to keep picking them as he goes until we get to 10. So spam those me's.
Crazo, you are one, my friend. Keep them going. We got Toby. You are one, my friend.
Also, shout out to Lord Buddy Bear for donating these stickers for that $40 super chat. Plus, that gets us to over 150 in super chats on the day, which means we're giving away a jersey. Let's go.
Let's go. We got Willie Jackson, Into Beauty. You guys are one. Mark Anderson. Let's go, let's go, let's go. Jerry Gettings.
What's up, Jerry? Good to see you, man.
Good to see you, Jerry.
Good to see you, Jerry.
Hog Mafia
member right there.
Crazy Taco 33. You are one. Means we got three more. Aubrey Milner. Keep it going. Ron Ackley. One more. Who's going to get it? Who wants it?
Who wants the last one here?
And it's going to go to Damian Ortiz.
There we go. Appreciate you guys. Thanks for spamming those me's. Thanks for clicking that thumbs up icon. Thanks for clicking that subscribe button. We got to be getting close with subs here, Joey. Got to be getting close.
We're about as close as you can get.
Come on, 2 more subs and we'll give away 1 more this commercial break.
And 33 likes away. So maybe if y'all react fast
Come on,
enough,
we need 2 more. Come on.
2-minute warning, we can give 2 away.
We got 1,300 people in this chat. I guarantee you not all 1,300 are subscribed. Come on. Oh, we're 1 away.
1 away.
We're 1 away. There it is. Who are you giving it to, Joey?
And 24 likes. This one's going to Vernon Swango.
Vernon Swango, you're in. Michael Dieter is in the game here, folks. It'll be second down and very long, or first down and very long. First down and 20 here. Daniels in the pistol, takes the snap, play action. Atlanta sends pressure. Jaden, nothing there, and he's going to get sacked. Absolutely destroyed by Matthew Judon. It's going to be second down and even longer. It's going to be about second down and 27.
I just think the name of the game for Washington's offense so far this game is just getting behind the sticks early, putting themselves in bad situations.
They've had 2 offensive penalties, I believe, today. Both of them have been killers. Honestly, every penalty the Commanders have had today has been a killer. It's been 2 holdings, a DPI putting them at the goal line, and then an offsides on a field goal attempt that gave them a first down. Every single penalty has killed the Commanders tonight, man. Every one. Play clock running down. Jaden Daniels has to call a timeout here. So, I mean, this operation has just fallen off the wheels, the wheels here. 2 minutes and 44 seconds to go in the half, and it's looking more and more after a loss of 10 on that last play. It's second down and 30. Jaden Daniels is going to have to pull a rabbit out of his hat here to even keep this drive alive. And if they can't, they're going to be giving the ball back to Atlanta with a chance to go up 2 scores heading into the locker room. Despite a really good start for Washington, Joey. Like, Atlanta got the ball first. They throw an interception. And then Washington goes right down to score a touchdown to start the game. You couldn't have started the game any better. But after that, it's been all downhill for the Commanders' defense, giving up penalties, giving up touchdowns. The run game for Atlanta has really been getting going. And maybe, just maybe, after that really physical Eagles game last week, the Commanders are feeling the fatigue a little bit.
Yeah, well, it just looked so easy that first drive, which has kind of been confusing me because we've seen this offense really just kill itself since then.
Absolutely. 2nd down and 30. They go empty with Jaden. Takes the snap. Jaden rolling to his right. He's got to get it off. He throws it, loops it out of bounds, incomplete. It'll be 3rd down and 30 here. Honestly, right now, I think what you're doing right now, if you're Washington, is just trying to play the field positioning game, trying to pick up some yardage here so you can put yourself in position to really park these guys back.
Yeah, or run the ball, drain the clock, take out the 2-minute warning.
But I think Dan Quinn is frustrated with Jaden there for rolling out to his right when he didn't need to. They go empty again. It's going to be a quick screen to Alameda Zacchaeus. He's been really good today. He makes one man miss, but that's going to be it. He's going to pick up some yardage, and it's going to be another punt for the Commanders here. These offensive penalties, these holdings are just killing this unit here. Negative plays. Jaden's taken a couple sacks. They've had a couple penalties, and, it's really put them in tough situations.
$2 super chat from Mitch. We'll get it up on the stream real quick, my friend.
Got a $2 super chat. We'll put that up on screen here in momentarily. 4th down and 20 here. Tress Way gets ready to boot this thing back. Hopefully they can really lock them in back. Because Michael Penix hasn't looked particularly good today. Not too many deep passes from Penix have looked good. It's just been the run game. Atlanta's run game has consistently been able to move the ball. The offensive line is killing the Commanders' front. And Don Plays comes in along with Mitch. Says Marshawn is the GOAT. I think he's talking about Marshawn Lattimore. Oh, okay. So Mitch M says, Dolphins fan, thanks for commentating. Appreciate you, Mitch M. I'd love to do this, man. It's my pleasure, Mitch.
Dolphins still in it, Mitch.
They're still technically in. I think the Dolphins need Bengals and Broncos to lose next week, if I'm not mistaken. I think that's what it is, right?
Yeah, I know it's definitely the Bengals. Yeah, I think it's Broncos as well. Also, 11 likes away from giving away another free raffle ticket. Like it up. We'll give it away in this commercial break if we can get there in time.
Can we get to 500 likes during this commercial?
Man, this might be the fastest we've ever gotten to 500 likes, Barry.
I think this might be, tonight's been a great stream, man. We've already added a ton of subs. We've already added a ton of likes. This should certainly be the fastest we've ever gotten to 500 likes on the show. If we can get there right now.
No, this has been phenomenal. Shout out to every single one of you guys, all the new subscribers, the old subscribers, everybody who's liked it. Appreciate all of you guys. We're at 495. We'll get to 5 in 3, 2,
5
1.
likes away. Come on, we're 5 likes away.
And we got there.
There it is. Everybody spam those me's. Joey, take it away.
Spam those me's, ladies and gentlemen. We got K, Jason, Toby, Funko, Toby, K, Osboy, Ron, Jason, Gaming, Funko, Toby, Crazy, K.
Who wants one?
Toby,
Who wants one?
Osboy, Funko, Crazy, Toby, Gaming, Charles, Gay, Toby, K, Gaming, Tryboy, Vernon, Toby, Jason, Osboy, K, Crazy Taco, Vernon, Ron, Osboy, Young Boy.
10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Who are you giving it to, Joey?
I'm giving it to Tryboy Sports.
Tryboy Sports. You are in the raffle tonight, man. Make sure you stick around to the end of the show. So 4th and 20, 2-minute warning. Way will punt it away. Atlanta still has all 3 timeouts, so they will most certainly try to get some more points here before the end of the half. Washington does get the ball coming out of the locker room. Way boots it away. And it's going to go out at, I would say, around the 17 or 18-yard line here. Not the best punt in the world from Tress Way, but there is a flag on the play. Looks like it's going to be holding on the Commanders. So that's going to be an additional, I think, 10 yards here. And it's Derek Forrest, the special teamer. And what he did is that he held Hodge, the man that was trying to go block the kick, threw him to the side. I don't know if I love the call.
Might not be a bad play, though. He doesn't do that, he might block the punt.
Yeah. So 1st down and 10 for Atlanta. Decent field position, I'd say. They're at the 28-yard line, it appears. 1:53 to go, all 3 timeouts. They'll start in pistol. Penix takes the snap. He'll toss it to Bijan. He's got blockers in front of him, cuts it up, and he's going to pick up 9. Once again, a nice chunk on the ground for Atlanta. I will say, Joey, watching this Commanders front, it just feels like, Atlanta already has arguably the best run-blocking offensive line in the game. It's one of the best. So I would say probably Detroit might have the number 1 best. Maybe Philly is up there too, but this is certainly a top 5, if not top 3, rushing O-line group here, and they are kicking the ass of the Commanders this week. Hand off to Bijan again. He's going to cut it upfield, and he's going to pick up another 9-10 yards here as they approach midfield already. Clock is ticking. They are in their 2-minute offense, but it appears like they're hunting a field goal here.
Which kind of confuses me. Do you think they just don't trust Penix enough?
Yeah, probably. And right now, the thing that's going good about this offense is the running attack. Shotgun Penix. He's looking. He's got time. He's going to bomb it down the field a little bit. Caught. Nice out route by Drake London. Michael Davis in coverage. Again, he's been terrible tonight, as he has been all season. And I tried telling you guys this week on the show, man, take away Marshawn Lattimore. This secondary blows. I mean, you can just target whoever's not on Mike Samerstroll. It's like whether it's Benjamin St-Juste or whether it's Michael Davis, neither of those guys should be on an NFL field. At least not playing. So 1st down for Atlanta, now in Washington territory. 46 seconds left, still all 3 timeouts. Currently with the ball at the Commanders' 36.5-yard line. Shotgun Penix, 2-by-2 formation. Takes the snap, 5-man rush from Washington. Throws a quick hitch route, caught. And it's Darnell Mooney, and once again, Michael Davis looks like he's got cement for feet. And it's a big 1st down once again for Darnell Mooney, the speedster.
Why aren't they calling a timeout here? What are they doing?
I don't know, man. No timeouts being called by Raheem Morris. Less than 30 seconds to go, now at the 24-yard line. Penix from shotgun takes the snap. 4-man rush for Washington. Throws the quick out, caught by Kyle Pitts for a gain of about 3. And it's going to be 16 seconds to go. I mean, as much as I don't like Benjamin St-Juste, you got to play him over Michael Davis.
Yeah.
Michael Davis is so bad. Michael Davis, I mean, it looks like, I don't even know, man. It looks like my dad trying to play corner in the football, play NFL football out there, man. His feet are so slow. It's ridiculous how slow that guy's feet are. Shotgun Penix. Let's see if he tries to take a shot to the end zone, knocking on the door of the Prize Picks red zone here at the 21-yard line. Takes the snap. Penix looking. He's got time. He throws middle. It's deflected. Is it intercepted? No. Noah Igbenogany couldn't get his hands on it. That would have been a huge pick. It would have saved 3 points for this Commanders team. Good job. I think it was Bobby Wagner in coverage to pop it up in the air. Not the best throw from Penix. It looked like it was behind his receiver. Trying to get it, I think, to Bijan Robinson. And just good coverage there by Bobby Wagner. Noah Igbenogany, the slot corner, had a chance to go get it. He dove for it. He got his hands on it, too. He just couldn't bring it in. Missed opportunity for the Commanders. And now it'll be 3rd down and 7. 11 seconds to go. Looks like a shot to the end zone is what I would say. Commanders send pressure. He's going to throw. End zone. And he way overthrows Drake London again.
Dude, he is sucking.
How many overthrows are we going to see from Michael Penix Jr. in this game, man? 4th and 7. They'll bring out their field goal unit. I mean, it feels crazy to me that Penix has played this poorly, and they might be up multiple possessions going into the locker room. That's just a testament to how bad the run defense has been for Washington, how bad Michael Davis has been in relief of the injured Marshawn Lattimore. And now the kick is up. It's curving, and it goes in. Looks like the wind is affecting the ball quite a bit tonight, folks, but They put it in 17-7, 2 seconds to go in the half. So honestly, I mean, with Penix playing as bad as he is, giving up 17 points in a half is kind of embarrassing, Joe.
Especially on the back end when, since that first drive, it feels like you've gotten maybe 5 first downs on the day. Just absolutely killing yourself offensively.
And, it's just negative plays for the Commanders. Like, we've seen Jaden Daniels do some good stuff. Olamide Zaccheaus, it seems like every time he's touched the ball has been a big impact. But, these damn holding penalties and these sacks are putting the Commanders' offense behind the 8 ball. And then, of course, that interception from Jaden, took points off the board because you were in scoring range right there. So all that kind of combining into one giant melting pot leads to this 10-point deficit with 2 seconds to go. They're going to kick it off. Let's see if they try to make something happen to end the half here. I think they're going to let it bounce, and they're just going to go they're probably just going to knee this and head into the locker room.
Tri-Boy Sports, the raffle is at the end of today's stream. It will be after the game, right after the game's over.
Jay Pinard said if Atlanta had an accurate quarterback, it would be 28-7. And it actually might be. I mean, there's been multiple times this game where Penix has had a guy open and he's just overthrown him badly with no chance to catch it. And, this secondary has been just absolutely atrocious so far. And this is what I told you guys during the week, man. We put out a short on it. We put out a video on it. You don't have Marshawn Lattimore as your number 1 corner. This team cannot defend anybody in the secondary. They just can't. And now the front 7 looks like they're gassed after playing that physical Eagles team. This is a really good Falcons offensive line. And, I feel like, the physicality of last week's game is certainly getting to all these people. Joey, I'm going to take a little bathroom break here heading into halftime if you want to take over here for a second.
We'll switch after that.
Sounds good.
Up. Right.
So make sure you guys click that subscribe button. Make sure you like the video. We're going to go half off halftime. So $5 to get into the jersey raffle, $10 to spin the wheel. All right, so Joey, take over.
What is going on, everybody, ladies and gentlemen? How are we doing today? Like my friend Jack Sperry said, half off halftime. It's the best place if you're wanting to get into this raffle, and we are officially doing the raffle at the end of today's stream because we hit that 150 mark. If you guys want to get in it, then make sure that this is the chance to do it. 1,326 of you guys are in the chat. 538 likes. 25,533 total subs. Guys, absolutely crushing it today. Shout out to every single one of you guys. So thankful for all the love, support that you guys show us. I want to know how you guys are feeling about that first half, okay? You guys let me know. Grade the play of this offense against the Falcons. Give me an A, B, C, D, or F. Gubby makes a good point. He said, has the refs called one on the Falcons? Come to think of it, they really haven't not been called on many penalties. They did get called on a defensive holding. I know that for sure. So we've got Eugene with an F, your boy with a C-, Braden with a D, Trebler with an E, assuming that's really bad. We've got Valerie saying D, Gaming D, Aubrey D-. Mark has given him a C. Richard Thomas saying, can we make the playoffs still? We lose to Dallas also next week. Richard, do you mean if you lose this game and you also lose to Dallas? Is that the question? Let me know. A lot of C's, some B-, some D+. I'd probably give it a C-. That's probably what I would give it right now. Yeah, that's probably what I'm looking at with it. Defensive line is horrible, says Mikey Wu. Richard Thomas says yes. Okay, so if you lose, and let me go to, actually I don't know if they'll be able if that'll be updated as quickly. No, that was only updated from the other day. If you lose both games, let's see who the Seahawks play. Oh, they play the Rams. It's the Rams. They drop to 10-7. You know, I don't know. I'm not sure. When Sperry comes back, we'll ask him. But that's a good question. Yeah, Beggy said 95. You lose both games, Tampa is in. Eugene saying Falcons shouldn't be up by 10. Come on, I agree. I can't see, but only 2-score game, 2 rookies, still green. They're just getting warm. Yeah, I agree, but man, like if you look at the way that one of those 2 rookies, and Michael Penix Jr. has been playing, he's 10 for 19, 98 yards, and a pick. Like he's been playing really bad football. Bijan Robinson Jr., he's done 13 carries, 82 yards, 2 tuds. He's been phenomenal. Drake London, 3 catches for 44 yards. Jane Daniels, 11 for 14, only 3 incomplete passes, but he's only got 92 yards. He's got a touchdown. He's also our leading rusher, 2 carries, 24 yards. Olamide Zaccheaus having a phenomenal game so far. 6 receptions, 63 yards, and a touchdown. Mikey said Allen hasn't made any impact, nor KJ Osborne have gotten any playing time. They need to create pressure and take advantage of Penix being a horrible passer. Don't disagree. We talked about the offense. How do y'all feel about the defense? Grade the play of the Commanders' defense against the Falcons, okay? Let me know down below. Mikey says F. Your boy says F minus. Jason says F. Eugene says F. Landon says F plus. Braden says F. Lot of Fs going on right now. Y'all are not big fans. Mikey says D. Okay. Jason with D. Gaming with an F. Your boy says A plus. Chance with a D. Aubrey with a D. Not high on this Commanders defense, are we? Also, y'all make sure to shout out your city down below. Let me know where you guys are watching from. Aaron says a damn D+. Braden says they need to be at least a C after this half to capture it. Let me know where you're watching from. Baggies is watching from Canada. Trebler, Dublin, Ireland. Let's go. Pineapples in Middletown, New Jersey. Aubrey's in DeSoto, Texas. We are in downtown Dallas, Texas. Aubrey Milner, Kentucky. Braden, Devine, Texas. Vernon, Kentucky. Your boys in Leesburg, Virginia. Troy boys in Wilmington, Delaware. Josh in Selinsgrove, Pennsylvania. Osboy's in London. Osboy, how'd you end up in London? Ron Ackley, South Carolina. Zach is in Virginia. Anthony's in South Africa. Sly Cooper's in Pennsylvania. Pineapple says, I'm a Rams fan. Need y'all to win today. Gaming Luke is in Zanesville, Ohio. Dirty Berg, Massachusetts. Ooh, Jorge is in Uruguay. RM's in Commerce,
You're
Georgia.
a poet and you don't even know it, John.
Eric is in suburbs of D.C. Nathan is in South Korea. Okay, Nathan, I see you, my friend. Norman, Oklahoma, that's where John is. John, sorry about the Oklahoma Sooners sucking.
Did we get any super chats while I was gone?
We did not, my friend.
Well,
Do you want me to put up the super chat menu while I go and...
yeah. Might as well throw up the super chat menu. Half off, half time here, guys. So if you want to get on the raffle, $5 raffle entries here. $10 wheel spins. Joey's going to go use the bathroom here quick as we get ready for the second half of this week's watch party. My overall thoughts so far on this game, guys, really good start. Defense gets that interception, and then they go right down the field for the touchdown. All right, easy peasy lemon squeezy. Then you give up a touchdown to Atlanta because you can't stop the run. And also because stupid penalties on Michael Davis and Mike Samerstroh. Should have been 3 points there. Instead, that's a touchdown. And really, that's the difference of why this is a 2-possession game. Because if you take away 4 points for the Falcons right now, it's 13-7. It doesn't look nearly as bad. But then the offense really started shooting itself in the foot. And, we've seen this with the Commanders before. Interception from Jaden Daniels, which is kind of rare. He's really, really good at protecting the football. But this week, that hasn't necessarily been the case. He gave up that interception. And then the negative plays, stupid holding penalties, putting this team behind the 8 ball. And then, taking sacks. And, those negative plays continue to pile up, and it puts this team into 3rd and very long. And, you're just not going to convert many 3rd and very longs. And that's just the way the world works in the National Football League. So I'm looking forward here to seeing what the Commanders can do to try to come back on the Falcons. And, I think the keys to the second half here, guys, you got to stop the run. All right, you got to stop the run because Michael Penix Jr. has not looked good. He has thrown multiple overthrows in this game down the field. So that's how you got to make the Falcons beat you today. You got to make Michael Penix Jr. beat you throwing the ball down the field. So you got to load the box. You got to do whatever you can to stop Bijan Robinson in the second half this week, just like you did against Saquon Barkley last week. But based on the way this defensive front was looking in that first half, it's looking like, that physical game against the Eagles last week is making a little bit of a toll on the Commanders' ability to stop the run against another really good running back in Bijan Robinson this week. And then on offense, what I'd say, number one, limit the negative plays. Don't, protect the football. Don't commit stupid holding penalties, and don't take stupid sacks. All right, that's first and foremost. Then second of all, let's try to get Scary Terry McLaurin going a little bit here. I mean, I love Olamide Zaccheaus more than the next guy. But I think Terry has 1 catch right now, if I'm not mistaken. And Olamide has like 6 or 7. Can we get Terry McLaurin going a little bit here in the second half? And, this is once again another game here where the run game isn't really getting going. The offensive line isn't winning up front. They're not winning the line of scrimmage on that side of the ball either. They've given up multiple sacks today. And this is against a defensive line that hasn't played very good this year. Atlanta is one of the worst teams in the league in generating pressure. Yet they can't get anything going in the run game. They're losing in the trenches on both sides of the ball. And that's why this team is down 10 points heading into this second half. Now, I think we know who the better quarterback is, all right, on the field. It's Jaden Daniels. Clearly, better quarterback than Michael Penix Jr. tonight. The question is all the other stuff going to get in the way of Jaden from, securing this win in the fourth quarter? And it might. All right, I think that both lines, offensive and defensive line for the Commanders, need to play better in the second half. And, if you lose this game, that's going to set up a very interesting Week 18 here because the Cowboys, they didn't play well today against the Eagles, but they've been very competitive as of late. They're not a complete pushover, especially on the road, especially a team that you've already lost to this year. And the Commanders, with all the teams vying for playoff positioning heading into next week, the Commanders don't win this week. Next week becomes almost a must-win. So it would be really, really nice if Jaden Daniels and, what I perceive to be a superior Commanders team to lock up the playoff spot tonight. So I don't have to waste my entire week next week worrying about this Commanders team making the postseason. Because, if they lose this game, I will be genuinely worried about it. But if they win tonight, I don't have to worry about it. And that's what I want. I don't want to have to worry about it. Where are you guys at, man? Make sure you click that thumbs up icon. Make sure you get those super chats in. We're about to kick things back off in Washington. Joey is currently working on his bathroom status. He's going to be back here soon. So make sure you guys click that subscribe button if you haven't already. And just one target for Mr. Terry McLaurin to start this game. It's not good enough, man. And when the Falcons have been able to get pressure on Jaden Daniels today, it's worked out well. Jaden is 0 for 2 with an interception and 2 sacks when he's pressured, but he's 11 for 12 tonight when he's not pressured. And that really is the story of Jaden Daniels as a passer this year. You put pressure on him, he can crumble a little bit. The kick is off. It's fielded by Luke McCaffrey, who had a great week last week, and he's got another good return here, getting down to the 31-yard line. Good job by the rookie out of Rice, who's really become a stud kickoff return man for the Burgundy and Gold here as of late. So Joey comes in with some Bearing tacos. No soups. But here we go. Commanders take over at the 31-yard line. Shotgun Daniels takes the snap. Play action. He's looking to his right. He will throw, and it's off target to Alameda Zacchaeus. Flag on the play, but not the most accurate throw from Daniels there. And another holding call against the Commanders' offensive line. Are you kidding me? Sam Cosme, the right guard, gets called for holding. He can't believe it. Neither can I. It's another holding penalty. I mean, holding penalties are 10-yard penalties, man. Those are big. That's big yardage. Now it's first down and 20 again, parking them back at the 21-yard line. Once again, Shotgun Daniels. He will take the snap. He's looking to his left. He's got time to throw. Now he throws it to his check down B-Rob for a gain of about 5. Second down and around 15 here for Washington. Got to try to get yourself in a third and manageable here if you're the Commanders. They go empty with Jaden. He will take the snap. They send a 5-man pressure look. He tries to step up. Nothing there, and he somehow gets away. Now he falls down. Oh, man, Jaden escaped pressure. He had some open room to run. He just fell down. It's going to be a big loss. And, you know, what did I say going into this half, guys? Limit the sacks, limit the penalties. What do they do on this first drive? A holding penalty and a sack. Now it's third down and forever. Shotgun Daniels. Pressure starting to get there. He's trying to step through, and it's going to be another sack. Flag on the play, though. Could we see this be on Atlanta? Be an automatic first down for Washington. And it's on the defense, illegal contact, which is an automatic first down. Wow! 3 negative plays from Washington lead to an illegal contact penalty on a Falcons linebacker on Zach Ertz. And that's going to give the Commanders an automatic first down instead of a punt.
I think this team just needed a break in any way they could get it.
That is huge. First down and 10 now from their own 24, Shotgun Daniels. They send McLaurin around on an orbit motion. Nothing there. Now he throws, and it's going to be a tight window. He tries to go back shoulder to Jamison Crowder. Can't bring it in. Incomplete. Second down and 10 here. Gotta say, man, this offense, after that interception, has just completely fallen off the rails. Michael Dieter is in for Tyler Biadasz at center. Hopefully Tyler's okay. This offensive line needs him. Shotgun Daniels hands it off to B-Rob. He's got some room to run. Good blocking up front. He's going to pick up about 10 yards, close to first down yardage. Let's see where they put him. It's looking like they're going to put him inches short of first down yardage. They might bring out the chains. Actually, I think they're just going to call first down here.
Seems like a favorable spot. We'll take it, though.
They're going to say first down Washington. So a nice pickup from B-Rob. Some of the best push that we've seen from the offensive line all day on that rep. Now at their own 34-yard line, Shotgun Daniels. Sends Alameda Zacchaeus on an orbit motion. Takes the snap. He throws it to him on the quick screen. Need blockers up front. KJ Osborne with a nice little block, and he's going to get Alameda Zacchaeus open for an 11-yard gain, but there is a flag, and I think this is going to be on Washington for another penalty. Holding on the offense again. The 4th holding penalty already in this game on the Commanders, and it's KJ Osborne.
Got him.
The newly acquired receiver, former Viking and Patriot. I mean, if you can't work in the Patriots offensive, clear hold too. Just grabs his guy by the shoulder pads. Doesn't let him get out. Easy call for the referees there.
If you can't get on the field as a wide receiver in New England, you're awful.
First down and 20. Shotgun Daniels will take the snap. Another first down and 20. Steps up. Is he going to get sacked again? No, he escapes. Now he throws on the run. He's got a wide open Zach Ertz. He's got some room to run. Makes a man miss. Now he's to the 50. He gets to the 45, down to the 40, and he's all the way down to the 39-yard line of Atlanta. A big first down pickup for Washington. And despite multiple first down and 20s on this drive, Washington has somehow survived, and now they are in Atlanta territory in position to make this a one-possession game. Nice job by Daniels. Brandon Coleman almost gave up an easy sack on Matthew Judon. Bad rep from Brandon Coleman. But Jaden Daniels, this is what he does, Joey. Without him, who knows where this team would be this year, man. Daniels, shotgun, takes the snap, looking, throws off target to Jeremy McNichols. Those are the type of throws Jaden's got to make automatic. It was just a throw to the flat to Jeremy McNichols, and it didn't even hit his hand. Just poor accuracy from Jaden there, who's currently 13 of 18 today, 134 yards passing, a touchdown, and a pick. He's had some great moments, had some good moments, some not so good moments, and some pretty bad moments today for number 5. Second down and 10 here from the 39. On Atlanta's side of the field. They hand it off to Jeremy McNichols. Decent blocking up front. He'll pick up about 5, and it'll be third down and manageable here for the Commanders. By the way, we do not have this water filter. I got it from the fridge here, Joey.
Yeah.
I'm not joking. It smells like Olive Garden breadsticks.
Brutal.
This water is rank, but I'm so thirsty. Third down and 5, they go empty for Daniels, takes the snap. He's looking, needs to step up. He does. Now he's looking to run. Can he get the first down yardage? He can, as he prances for a first down for a gain of 7. And that's what Jaden Daniels brings, Joey. If you have a pocket passer there and nothing's open, the play's dead. The play is over. With a guy like Jaden Daniels, if the play isn't there, if he doesn't like what he sees, he can just escape, and he's got that dynamic rushing ability, that great acceleration, some really good rushing instincts to pick up first downs. And that's why the Washington Commanders have been so good at moving the chains on third downs this year. Shotgun Daniels. One receiver out wide right, it's Terry McLaurin. He's going to try to throw a slant to him, and it's a little bit high, and it's dropped by Terry. Good coverage by A.J. Terrell. It'll fall incomplete, second down and 10.
On that scramble from Daniels, great little chip block. I didn't see who it was from. It's from a wide receiver. Put Atlanta's right edge rusher off of his path and allowed JD to escape to the left to get that first down.
Second down and 10 at the 25-yard line. Knocking on the door just outside the Prize Picks red zone here. From the pistol, fake toss. Jaden stepping up in the pocket, throws middle, dropped by Terry McLaurin for the second straight time. So, all the people saying, target Terry McLaurin, target Terry McLaurin. I didn't disagree with you guys, but they've been doing that. And now Terry, I think this one is more on Terry than the first one. The first one was just a great play by A.J. Terrell. Second time in a row, Jaden tries to go middle. And honestly, this is on Jaden Daniels. This is not a great throw. And, Terry McLaurin has to go full bore, full dive to try and catch that. And it just goes off a hand. It's third down and 10. Let's see if Jaden can get something cooking here. Just don't take a sack. Takes a snap. Jaden looking. He's got time to throw. He's going to throw now. Middle caught, close to first down yardage. Jamison Crowder will be 1 or 2 yards short. Now decision time here, Joey. Do you go for it or do you kick it to make it a one-possession game? If I have Jaden Daniels, I feel good about my chances of getting this. I'm going for it on 4th.
Let me know in the comment section down below. G for go, K for kick.
Certainly appears like they're going to keep the offense on the field here.
I would go for it as well.
Now,
I want them to be in shotgun. I love that little RPO.
Yeah,
that
me
did
too.
Last time on 4th down.
Me too. I don't want Jaden under center, but that's exactly where he is. Could this just be a straight-up run the B-Rob? Play action. Jaden's going to try to go get it himself. He's going to have the speed to do it. And that's why you draft Jaden Daniels, number 2 overall right there, Joseph. First down, Commanders. Now in the Prize Picks Red Zone. Download the Prize Picks app today. Use code CLNS to get $50 instantly after you play your first $5 lineup.
Still don't love the play call. Worked out, though. Little bootleg.
Looks like he had a little bit of an option there with I can't see who that is, but it looked like there was a tight end he could have thrown to if he wanted to. So here we go. First down and 10 at the Falcons' 12-yard line. Shotgun Daniels trips to the left. No eligible receivers out to the right. Handoff B-Rob up the middle, and he will fight forward for about 3 on the first down carry. I'd love to get B-Rob in the end zone here, Joseph. I'd love to be able to do a B-Rob chant here.
It feels like it's been forever. Would love it as well.
For those of you just tuning in, we will be doing a raffle at the end of today's show. $10 gets you in. $20 gets you into the raffle, and we spin the wheel. We got jumping jacks on there, Bean Boozled jelly beans. We'll spin the wheel. Whatever it lands on, we'll do. And then, yeah, we appreciate you guys. Shotgun Daniels trips to the left. One receiver to the right, takes the snap. Daniels looking. Now he escapes out to his right. Will he try to run this? He stiff arms the man. Still eyes downfield. He's just going to go out of bounds, I think, with a minimal loss. So it will be 3rd down for Washington here in a tough place, in a tough situation. Now, I'm okay if the Commanders settle for a field goal here, Joey. I'm okay with that.
So too.
Just as long as you get back within 1 score and you keep this game within striking distance. I like Jaden's ability to make plays when the defense knows the ball is going to be in his hands. We saw it last week against the Eagles. He's comfortable playing with a deficit, and I think that this Commanders offense is just better than Atlanta's offense. Here we go. They go empty on 3rd and 8. Shotgun Daniels takes the snap. Pressure starting to get in. He's got plenty of time. He's going to throw. End zone. Caught! He should be in! Touchdown, Commanders! Zach Ertz with a contested catch. And the Commanders are back in this thing, baby. Good drive. The Falcons gifted that drive to the Commanders multiple times. An illegal contact penalty on a 3rd down kept the drive alive. And Jaden Daniels, time and time again, just delivers the big throw when you need it, man. Great placement, great catch. Jesse Bates was in coverage, and Zach Ertz brings it in.
Michael LaRoche giving a D's nuts. Go Commanders.
Extra point here for Gonzalez, trying to make it a field goal deficit here. He puts it up, and it is good. 17-14 is the score in Landover. Big-time drive there from Washington. And like you said, Joey, all you need is a little just need a little push there. You know what I'm saying? You just need a little help. You need a little break. And all of a sudden, you're back in this game.
Yeah, no matter what it is, if it's something your offense is doing, if something the defense is getting, if it's given to you, take it, man, run with it.
Absolutely. Before we get to the rest of our coverage today, let's have a word from our sponsor here at Prize Picks, which is the best place to get real money sports action all football season long. With over 10 million members and billions of dollars in awarded winnings, Prize Picks has made daily fantasy sports accessible to all. You just pick more than or less than on at least 2 to 6 player stat projections for a shot to win up to 1,000 times your cash. Run your game all season long on Prize Picks, America's #1 daily fantasy sports app. Prize Picks puts their members first, so all withdrawals are fast, safe, and secure. When my picks hit, I can get my money in as quick as 15 minutes. Sign up today and get $50 instantly when you play just $5. You don't even need to win to receive the $50 bonus. It's guaranteed. Join now because this holiday season, PrizePicks is giving away 2 free picks in December, and they're giving away $30+ million in rewards during Picksmas. So you guys can see here my projection today. I took the more on longest run for Brian Robinson Jr. Hopefully he can get a 15-yarder or longer before the end of the game. Took the more on completions for Jaden Daniels. He's already getting close to that. Taking the more on Bijan Robinson receiving yards as well. So if you guys want to get a projection in yourself, you can do that right now by downloading the PrizePicks app today and use code CLNS as the promo code to get $50 instantly after you play your first $5 lineup. That's $50 instantly after you play your first $5 lineup when you download the PrizePicks app today. PrizePicks, run your game. So, how far are we from our latest metrics here, Joey?
So we're 35 away from subs. We are 30 away from likes.
Sounds
so
good.
Like the video. I feel really confident that we can get there in this before they run a play. Before they run a play, we can get to our like goal of 600. So like the stream if you want the Commanders to win today. Let's get to 600 likes because when we do, we're giving away a free raffle ticket. And if you want a raffle ticket, if you want to ensure you get a raffle ticket, $10 super chat. Or if you want to stack the deck a little bit more, 10, you get to spin the wheel. Or 20, excuse me, you get to spin the wheel. And 50 gets you 20 tickets. So stack the deck a little bit in your favor. But if you want to guarantee a raffle ticket, a $10 super chat does that. 588 likes, 12 more. 12 more likes.
We're back in Landover here as Gonzalez kicks it off. It's going to be fielded close to the goal line here by Atlanta. They're going to take it out. And he's going to break through, and he's going to get close to the 30, but just short of the 30, so not the best return there for Atlanta.
10 more.
And that's where Michael Penix Jr. And the Atlanta offense will take over. Hey, Jerry Gettings, my man Jerry coming in with a $5 super chat. Jerry, you put in another 5, we'll put you in the raffle today, my friend. So the key for the Commanders offense here in the second half is to stop Bijan Robinson. Michael Penix has not looked great today, but Bijan has looked phenomenal. They will start here in pistol. They'll hand it off to Bijan, and a good job here by the front, stopping Bijan to a minimal gain, and that's what I'm talking about. That's what I'm talking about right there. Jerry, we appreciate you. Hog Mafia member, you put in another 5 there, Jerry, and we'll put you into the raffle to win a Commanders jersey of your choice by the end of today's stream.
5 likes away. Let's get us there. Come on, baby.
Come on, we're 5 likes away from 600. Help us get there. Help us get there. 2nd down and 9 for Atlanta here. There we go. Shotgun Penix, condensed formation, 2x2 formation. Penix looking, nothing there, hesitates, throws. It's caught by Drake London for about 5-yard gain or so. So that will give Atlanta a 3rd and manageable here. But it's going to be 3rd down. Come on, baby. And we just added a new Hog Mafia member. And it's Johnny No Fingers. Says bing bong, let's go Skins, baby.
Come on, Johnny, let's go.
Johnny, you got 10 raffle entries for putting in the 50, and we'll spin the wheel for you too. And you're a Hog Mafia member for life. Congratulations to Johnny. Thanks for the 50. Here we go, 3rd down and 5 shotgun. Penix looking, hesitates, looks like he's panicking, drops the football. Flag on the play. He falls on the football, so it's a sack. It will be 4th down, but let's see what the penalty is. It's in the area of offensive holding, which would mean the Commanders would decline. And it is offensive holding. Dan Quinn declines. It'll be 4th down and long. Atlanta will have to punt. The Commanders have a chance to tie or take the lead on this next drive. Let's go, Johnny. That's because of the 50 right there, my man.
It's Johnny No Fingers. What happened to his fingers?
There we go, Johnny. I love it. What is that picture, by the way? Is that
Looks like him with
a haircut?
No, it
Or is that
looks
a
like
hat?
A pillow.
Is that a pillow? Oh, nice.
On the head.
Nice, Johnny. I love it. 17-14 is the score. Atlanta will have to punt from their own 28. See what Jamison Crowder can do as the punt return man here. The punt is away. Crowder saying get away. It goes out of bounds at around, I would say around the 30. But let's see where they put it. They're saying at the 30-yard line is where the Commanders will take over.
Spam me. We hit 600 likes. Who wants a free raffle ticket?
Hey, spam those me's. Come on, who wants it? Joey's giving shout-outs.
I'm giving shout-outs. Osboy, he's the first one to spam me. Osboy 1, Charles Gill, SJ, Damien. Whoa, lots of me's from Damien. Celette, Atomic, Tremaine, $2 super chat will get you up here in just a little bit, Virgin Boys. Eric, B, Osboy, Davey Crockett, B, Pineapple, Ron, Davey, Oz.
30 more
Billy,
seconds,
B,
30 more seconds, come
Michael
on.
Roche, Tremaine, Ron, Josh, Atomic, B, Billy Tincher. We got Funko, Pineapple, Tremaine, Atomic, Pineapple, Billy Tincher, Osboy, Mitch, Gaming Luke, 10, 9,
8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Who gets it, Joey?
This one's going to Osboy 1.
Osboy, you're in the raffle. Appreciate you. Shout out to Johnny No Fingers.
Where'd his fingers go? It's
got
Johnny
the-
No Fingers.
10 raffle entries for that man for the $50. Let's spin the wheel for him, too.
Okay, let's do it. We
Let's-
got what, 2 wheel spins for him?
Yeah, let's go 2 wheel spins for Mr. Johnny No Fingers. He says I ate them. That's why I have no fingers.
That'll do it.
I like what Lander Rantum says. Awesome start for the second half for the offense and defense. Let's keep it rolling, boys. Let's keep it rolling, baby.
Speaking of rolling, here we go.
Speaking of rolling.
What we got? Oh!
Hey, drink up, Joey.
Another shot.
Get Joey drunk. Get Joey drunk. Get Joey drunk.
Someone call my wife. Tell her to come pick me up. Cheers to you.
I can always drive you home, Joey, if you need. I can always drive you home. There we go. I want our postgame show to be incomprehensible with the graphics. Another Joey shot. Oh baby! Oh, Joey, do you need the lyrics again?
Oh no, I got it.
All right, you ready?
Yep.
Cry, Eagles, cry on the road to a defeat. Cry, Eagles, cry, give up a touchdown, 1, 2, 3. Hit 'em low, hit 'em high, and watch those Eagles cry. Cry, Eagles, cry, on the road to a defeat. EAGLES losers! By the way, we're back in Landover, and Jaden Daniels picks up a first down with his legs, a gain of 14. Nothing there on the passing concept for JD, and he saw the rush lane open up, and he picks up a good gain here for around 14 yards to open up this next drive. They are currently at their own 43-yard line. Shotgun Daniels, trips formation out to the right. Now there's going to be a flag, and I think it's going to be false start on the Commanders. Another offensive line penalty. Jesus Christ.
$2 super chat.
Number 76 is the culprit. That is Sam Cosme. Another penalty on Cosme. 5-yard penalty. Virgin Boys says, as a Bucks fan, please win. Hoping we win for you, Virgin. Hope we get the dub for you, my friend. First down and 15 for Jaden. Takes the snap, play action. They send pressure. They pick it up and he tries to throw middle. Good play by the inside linebacker for Atlanta, who knocks the ball down at second down and 15. Tried to get the ball to Terry McLaurin on the drag route, but number 53 for Atlanta knocks it down. Right now, I have no idea what's going on with this second one here. Jesus Christ. 2nd down and 15 for Daniels. Back on either side. He has to step up immediately. 2nd down, 15. He's directing traffic as a rusher. Makes a man miss. He's got blockers in front of him still. Picks up a 1st down and more. Picks up about 19 with his legs. Jaden Daniels literally carrying this offense on his back as a rusher.
What I love about that is his but his wherewithal to just get out of bounds. He could have gotten 3 or 4 extra yards there.
It looked to me like, honestly, it looked to me like he could have probably hit Zach Ertz over the middle of the field. It looked like he was pretty open. But he liked the rush lanes there, and I don't blame him. So here we go, now in Atlanta territory to the 44. Field goal ties it, touchdown takes the lead. Pistol formation, hands off to Jeremy McNichols, who will pick up about 1.5. Oh, never mind. It was not McNichols. Now it takes a shotgun. Here we go. He's looking. Now he scrambles out to the right. Daniels looking to run again. And he's going to pick up about 3 as he gets slammed down to the ground by Carter, the Atlanta edge rusher. And it'll be 3rd down. So Tyler Biotish was taking some snaps on the sideline. Hopefully he's going to be okay to come back. Because Michael Dieter is not it, ladies and gentlemen. Perfect. Okay. Third down and 5. This is a big one. This is out of Zane Gonzalez's field goal range, so another 1st down would be massive for this team. Currently at Atlanta's 39-yard line. Shotgun Daniels, condensed formation. 2 receivers out wide to the left. Takes the snap. That's where he's looking. Now he's going to throw the bomb, the fade, and it's overthrown to Terry McLaurin. No flag. Terry McLaurin had him locked up, but it wasn't the best thrown ball from Jaden. Be 4th and 5, and honestly here, Joey, I would think about going for this. I don't think they're going to. I think they're going to play the field positioning game, but you're kind of in no man's land here because you can't kick the field goal with Zane Gonzalez. But, you know, Jaden's been so good in these situational moments, I would think about putting him out there on 4th and 5 and trying to pick up a 1st down.
Yeah, I think I would go for it.
And that's what they're doing. Dan Quinn putting his nuts out on the table here. They spread it out in the empty formation here for Jaden. 3 receivers to the left, 2 to the right. Takes the snap. They send 5. Jaden dumps it off quickly to Jeremy McNichols. Did he get there? Yes, he did. Last effort. Jeremy McNichols picks up the 1st down yardage. And once again, when Jaden Daniels needs to make a play, he makes a play. And Dan Quinn, his faith in his rookie quarterback pays off. I mean, how many rookie quarterbacks in today's day and age here, Joey Petersen, are you trusting to pick that up?
Not many.
When you're trailing. I mean, there's just not many. Jaden's been that good this year. That's why he's the offensive rookie of the year, bar none. And a good job by Jeremy McNichols there to get past the line of game. Now, in Atlanta's 33-yard line, and now there's going to be a flag on the play. Timeout. Atlanta, I think they had 12 people in the huddle, 12 people on the field, and they had to call timeout. So listen, man, if Washington takes the lead here, Joey, that timeout could be massive for Atlanta.
No, it really could be. And it looks like with 1:38 seconds left in this quarter, they might just go ahead and take that lead. Obviously, Jaden being the guy that leads the charge down the field, but right now, with what they're being able to do on 3rd and 4th down, just on this drive alone, I feel really good about their opportunity, their chances to punch this ball in the end zone.
I'm right there with you, man. Make sure you sub for Commanders Dubs. Once we get to 25,600 subscribers, we're 14 away. We're giving away a free raffle entry to win a Commanders jersey of the winner's choosing.
Can we get there during this commercial break? Can we do it?
Could we do it? I don't know, man. We're 14 away.
14 away.
Click that subscribe button if you haven't already.
1,500 people in the chat. 1,500 people watching. Oh, my gosh. We can get there in the next, I say next 30 seconds. 1,500 people watching. No way 1,500 people are subscribed. That number's going to go up at least by 10 in the next 15 seconds.
You know what I just realized too, Joey? I can't believe I didn't pick this up before. This is the first time Dan Quinn is coaching against the former team that he used to be the head coach of. By the way, Raheem Morris was on his staff.
You are correct.
So,
I guess he coached against them as a defensive DC for Dallas, but first-time head coach going against his former team.
First-time head coach in Raheem Morris going up against Dan Quinn. Well, actually, Raheem has been an interim before, but that doesn't really count, I don't think.
Yeah.
And he had a full-time opportunity. Hey, look at that. We got to 26. We got to 25.6. You guys know what that means. Spam those me's down in the comment section. Joey's giving shout-outs. Whoever spams me the most before the next snap gets the raffle entry. Let's go.
Let's go, let's go. Kenny, Liberty, Charles, Prince. A lot of new people in the chat.
A lot of newbies. Let's go. Who wants it?
Billy, Josh, Prince, Caroline, Damien, Pineapple, Jim. We got Ian, Purdy, Tremaine, Billy, Liberty, Charles Gill, Mitch M., Harrison Smith, Liberty Mission. We got Spencer Sunda, Shredder Dad, Estella Gale.
10,
9,
5, 4,
4,
3, 2, 1. We'll reveal who that is in just a second here. We're back in Landover. Shotgun Daniels, play action. Now he throws to Alameda Zacchaeus in the flat. He's going to make a man miss again. Alameda's been so good at that. He's going to pick up about 6. Good pickup here from Alameda Zacchaeus, who has been this team's number 2 receiver since Noah Brown went down. And he has been really good, man, making guys miss, doing all the things that you want your number 2 receiver to do there, Joey.
Charles Gill, you are the receiver.
Charles Gill, you're in.
Raffle entry.
Chris Rodriguez Jr. in the game right now. Daniels under center. 2 receivers out wide to the left. 2 tight ends in a wing formation to the right. Takes a snap. It's going to be a jet sweep to Alameda Zacchaeus. He's got to truck stick somebody. First down. Commanders as he truck sticked Jesse Bates, the safety. Picks up about 6 or 7, and I'm loving the way that Alameda Zacchaeus is playing football over the last couple weeks, folks. Get the ball in this guy's hands. He's got good vision. He's got some good ability to cut up field. And now they're in the Prize Picks Red Zone. Download the Prize Picks app today. Use code CLNS. Get $50 instantly when you play your first $5 lineup. Double fake for Jaden. Now he's going to run. He's got some blockers. He's going to pick up about 5 or 6 on the first down carry. Jaden Daniels, for another week here, is the leading rusher for the Commanders.
And I feel like that will be the play to take it to the end of the third quarter.
And I think they're going to take this to the fourth quarter here. But now Cornelius Lucas with a groin injury is questionable to return. So that's not what you want to hear.
Did you see the graphic that stated how many yards Atlanta had this quarter?
No, what did they have?
-1.
-1 yard. So, hey, man, the Commanders have controlled the clock this quarter, and then when Atlanta did have the ball, they did a good job stopping them.
3 plays, -1 yards for the Atlanta Falcons in an entire quarter. That's what I like to see. End of the third, still down 3, but you're in scoring position. You're in the red zone. You got to come away at least tied after this possession.
So right now, I mean, here's some bad news though, Joey.
What is it?
Trent Scott is in the game at right tackle because Cornelius Lucas is questionable to return with a groin.
Yikes.
That's bad news. Trent Scott stinks.
Yikes.
So
Any update on Biotish? I know he was taking snaps.
Yeah, he's not back.
Okay.
He's not yet.
Did they say you said it was groin for Cornelius Lucas?
Yeah, I got it in the doc. I don't know what. Do you know what the injury was for Biotish? If anyone knows what the
ankle.
He was ankle.
Let me confirm though.
So right now, Commanders driving. They're currently in the Prize Picks red zone. Going into the fourth quarter here, this is where you want the Commanders to be. All right, this hasn't been a perfect game by Washington, right? You can tell along both the offensive and defensive lines that they're a bit fatigued after that physical game against Philadelphia this past Sunday, and it's taking a toll on them. And the Falcons are really, really good up front, especially on offense. So this was never going to be a game, in my opinion, where you're going to dominate the Falcons. But, you're in a good spot here. You know you have the best quarterback on the field. You trust him to deliver you a victory in these fourth quarters. He's done it time and time and again this year, getting these last-minute touchdowns. And you're hoping, if this gets to a point where the Commanders take a lead and Michael Penix Jr. needs to make some throws to win this game, honestly, I wouldn't feel super confident in Michael's ability to do that. He's overthrown a bunch of people in this game. He seems uneasy in the pocket at times. And, if the Commanders take the lead here, I don't know if they give it back. I think this drive is huge for the Commanders and their chances of winning this ball game.
Lucas is questionable to return.
Lucas is questionable to return. Looks like we got another super chat. This one's rolling in from Johnny No Fingers. We'll get to it in just a second here. Shotgun Daniels from Atlanta's 14. Trips formation out to the left. He will take the snap. He'll hand it to Chris Rodriguez Jr., and he's going to shake up a couple of guys. I love the way Chris Rodriguez is running the ball right now, ladies and gentlemen. He picks up 4 when it could have been 0, and it'll be 3rd down and short. Johnny No Fingers with another $50 super chat, which makes 100 bags. Says, can we get a poll on the Commanders versus the Redskins? I think we know who would win that. I'm not even going to do a poll on that. I think we all know who would win that. 3rd down and 1, but I appreciate you, Johnny. That's another 10 raffle tickets for you, and we'll spin the wheel for you another 2 times. Pistol formation on 3rd and 1. They hand it off, and they're going to get the push that they need. It's a 1-yard gain. Chris Rodriguez Jr. picks up the 1st down. And, say what you want about Chris Rodriguez Jr., man. He runs hard. He consistently picks up extra yardage after contact. That's what I love about the kid, man. That's what I love about the kid. 1st down and goal. Pistol formation, condensed set for Washington now at the 8-yard line of Atlanta. Takes the snap, hands it off. Chris Rodriguez Jr. battles up the middle, and he's going to get to around the 3-yard line here. 2nd down and goal for Washington. Keep feeding the beast. Is Brian Robinson Jr. out with an injury? I feel like we haven't seen him in forever.
Let me look that up. I'm not sure. I haven't seen anything.
I haven't seen anything either. What's wrong with B-Rob? Is he just not getting the job done or what?
I guess so.
Under center Daniels, it's once again Rodriguez in the backfield. They send Terry in motion. They're going to toss it to Chris Rodriguez. Makes a man miss, and he's going to get into the end zone. Touchdown, Commanders! Chris Rodriguez Jr., the 2nd year back, fights his way in, and what a drive it was for CRJ, baby. That's what I want to see. He had a good week a couple weeks ago where he had, I think, over 100 yards rushing. He's had a couple really good fourth quarters, made A.J. Terrell miss, and he gets into the end zone for a huge touchdown in this game, as now they're an extra point away from forcing Atlanta to score a touchdown to take this lead. A 4-point lead would be huge here because I don't think Atlanta trusts Michael Penix Jr. here in the fourth quarter. Gonzalez puts it up right down the middle. It's 21-17, Commanders lead. So, obviously, the defense needs to show up here. It's very possible with the way Bijan has run the football today that he could be the main engine to get this Falcons team back in the lead. All right, Johnny. That's another 10 raffle tickets for you for that 50. And we'll spin the wheel for you here momentarily. Right now, 21-17, Commanders. 2 touchdowns here in the second half. Jaden Daniels looking pretty good, especially on the ground in this game. Hasn't been perfect tonight, but he's certainly been good enough. And now let's spin the wheel twice for my man Johnny No Fingers, who is the MVP of the day so far.
Here we go, baby. Let's see. What's it on? What do we got to do? What do we got to do? Oh, my.
Yeah. Get Joey drunk. Get Joey drunk. Get Joey drunk. Let's go. This is Joey shot number 3.
Number 3. My man, Johnny No Fingers. Cheers to you.
Johnny, appreciate you, man. Joey, taking down that shot of vodka for you. You all right over there, kid?
Yeah. We're good.
All right. Second spin.
Another spin. Let's see it. Come on. No. No.
Oh, come on!
No.
Yes! Joey Bean Boozled. Joey Bean Boozled. Joey Bean Boozled.
Oh, man. Okay.
Let's go.
Let's see what I got.
All right, Joey. Let's see what you got. So show
Okay.
show the Bean Boozleds here.
So it's yellow.
So you got the yellow one. So I think that's rotten egg or buttered popcorn. So neither is good, in my opinion. The buttered popcorn flavor sucks.
Let's see.
All right, come on, rotten egg.
Oh, God.
Rotten egg! Yeah, Joey! Appreciate you, Johnny No Fingers. Joey doesn't appreciate it.
Dude, that is so bad.
You all right?
Yeah, I'm good.
That's got to taste so bad. All right, we're back in Landover. The kick's away. It's going to be neat in the end zone touchback. Michael Penix Jr. was struggled locating the ball down the field today. We'll take the field. Oh, dude.
Rotten egg is the worst one.
Rotten egg is the worst one, man. By the way, we are less than 40 likes away from giving away another free raffle entry. I don't know where we're at with subs, but make sure you guys click that subscribe button. Sub for Commanders dubs. We're going to be here for every single game for the rest of the season here. Pistol formation for Penix. 13 minutes left to go in the second half. So in the game, takes the snap, play action. He's looking, steps up. He's going to dump it off to the man over the ball. He's going to get about 5 yards for a decent gain on first. And I think at this point, those are the only throws I'm trusting Michael Penix Jr. to make. He has not made the downfield throws today, Joey.
I mean, since that first throw of his day, or at least first deep throw of his day that got picked off, I think he's just been a little spooked to rip it deep and give his wide receivers a chance. Everything's going long.
2nd down and 4 here. Pistol formation, trips formation out to the left. They're going to hand it off to Bijan, who's looking for a lane. Good job by the Commanders front here, limiting him to a 1-yard gain, and it'll be 3rd down and short for Atlanta.
Type those stops. This is a big stop right here. Come on.
Come on, type those stops. This would be a big stop here. 12 minutes to go in the final period of this football game. Commanders are 12 minutes away from potentially clinching a playoff spot in the 2024 NFL postseason. Come on! It's the season. It is the home finale. This might be the last time this team plays on their home field. Got to go get a dub. Here we go. It's going to be a throw to his check down here. Looks like Ray McLeod. He's still going, and he keeps chugging those legs. Goodness gracious, Ray McLeod. He's going to get past the 50. Big-time first down pickup here for Atlanta. Washington thought he was down like 15 yards back. But either way, first down Atlanta. Good job by Penix to go through his progressions and find his check down. Was he down? I don't know. I don't see his knee being down. That's a really, really good play by Ray McLeod. Shotgun Penix takes the snap. He's looking. He's got time. He's going to get hit as he throws, and it's incomplete. Pick up the ball. Commanders pick up the ball. Sheldon Day has it, but it pretty clearly left the hands of Penix in a throwing motion. Incomplete. Sub for Commanders dubs. Hopefully we get to watch some football here in the postseason for the Burgundy and Gold, a year after drafting 2nd overall in the NFL draft. That's what we're hoping for. Good play by Dante Fowler Jr. to get to Michael Penix Jr. before he could have uncorked that. 2nd down and 10 now from the Commanders' 49-yard line. Shotgun Penix takes the snap. He's looking. Now he throws middle, laces it in there, and it's dropped by Drake London. Good coverage by Jartavius Martin to knock it loose. And it'll be 3rd down and long here. Big play coming up. Spam those stops. Spam those stops. This is a big one here. I would say this is 4-down territory if they can get it within the 4th and 5, 4th and 4 range too. So if I'm the Commanders, I'm trying to do everything to force an incompletion here and force a punt. 3rd down and 10. Penix from the shotgun. He'll take the snap. Commanders send 4. Penix looking, pressure getting to him, and the ball's out! And it's picked up by Atlanta. It'll be 4th down and very long, and Atlanta will have to punt. Drew Dahlman, the center, picked it up, or fell on it. But Dorrance Armstrong got to Michael Penix Jr. It's about time this defensive line came to play, and now it's going to be 4th down. Washington will get the football back. Really good second half being put together by the Burgundy and Gold right here, guys. Looked like Jonathan Allen got home as well, so good on him. But now it's 4th down and 9. Atlanta's punting. Snap is away. Punt is away. It's going to be fielded at the 17 by Crowder. He's got room to run. Gets past the 30 to 35. A good return here for Washington. And this is going to be decent field position here for Jaden Daniels and company. Field goal makes it a 4-point game or 7-point game. Touchdown makes it 2 possessions with Michael Penix Jr. struggling. In my opinion, guys, a touchdown puts it away. You guys can also put away some money with our friends at Prize Picks here during the postseason. You guys can go to prizepicks.com/CLNS or download the Prize Picks app today to get the best place to get real money sports action this football season. With over 10 million members and billions of dollars in awarded winnings, Prize Picks has made daily fantasy sports accessible to all. You just pick more than or less than on at least 2 player stat projections for a shot to win up to 1,000 times your cash. Run your game all season long on Prize Picks, America's #1 daily fantasy sports app. Prize Picks puts their members first, so all withdrawals are fast, safe, and secure. And when my picks hit, I can get my money in as quick as 15 minutes. Sign up today and get $50 instantly when you play just $5. You don't even need to win to receive the $50 bonus. It's guaranteed. Join now because at this holiday season, Prize Picks is giving away 2 free picks in December, and they're giving away $30+ million in rewards during Picksmas. You guys can see here my projection for this game. I took the more on Brian Robinson Jr. longest run. He's not even in the game at this point. In the contest, so that sucks. Taking the more on Jaden Daniels' pass completions. I think he's probably over that already. He's right at the right there anyway. Taking the more on Bijan Robinson receiving yards, and you guys can download the Prize Picks app today if you haven't already, and use code CLNS to get $50 instantly after you play your first $5 lineup. That's $50 instantly after you play your first $5 lineup when you use code CLNS as the promo code, and when you download the Prize Picks app today. Prize Picks, run your game. Just so you guys know, we will be having CFB watch parties this week, of course, with the bowl games on New Year's Day and then also New Year's Eve. All starts with Penn State, Boise State. Ashton Gianti and the Boise State Broncos, man. That's going to be a fun one going up against Drew Aller and the Penn State Nittany Lions. Then on January 1st, you got 3 of them, Rose Bowl, Peach Bowl, and Sugar Bowl. Really excited about all those matchups. Lots of really good ones. I'm personally most excited for Georgia Notre Dame. I can't wait to watch those Irish play. For those of you that don't know, I am an Irish fan. All right, man, so make sure you click that subscribe button. Join our family here at Chat Sports. We're going to have those watch parties. If you're enjoying this kind of content where we go live for the games and we react to it live play-by-play, we're going to be doing it for every single CFB game, playoff game this year.
I'll be live on Tuesday. I'll be hosting the Penn State Boise State game.
Oh, very fun.
So if you don't have New Year's Eve plans, come hang out with us.
Come hang out with Joey. Are you doing that alone?
Me and Teacher.
Oh, sweet. Okay. Shotgun Daniels here, 1st down and 10, play action. He rolls out to his right, throws on the run. Perfect throw, caught by Alameda Zaccheaus, makes a man miss. He's got to get to the 50, to the 49, and he's brought down. First down, Commanders. And once again, Alameda Zaccheaus is the one on the first down reception, and he has just been an absolute monster this afternoon. He's now up to 8 catches for 84 yards, averaging a first down per reception. And he has a touchdown. He has caught every single ball thrown his way, too. So the reliable hands is certainly something this Washington Commanders team needed injected to this offense. Now on Atlanta's side of the field, pistol. It's going to be read option. He's got a blocker in front of him. Jaden's going to try to cut up field, and he's going to keep the contact balance, pick up 8 yards. God, he's so much fun to watch, man. Out of all the players in the league that are the funnest players to watch, most enjoyable, Jaden's got to be in the top 5 already.
100%.
I mean, like Mahomes, Josh Allen, Lamar, Jaden, and who else you want to throw in there? Justin Herbert, I don't know. Joe Burrow is really fun to watch too.
Yeah, it's probably got to be those 5 guys.
But
maybe
like
Saquon's up there.
Yeah, exactly. Justin Jefferson's so fun to watch too. Shotgun here for Jaden. Trips formation out to the right. 2nd down and 3. Takes the snap. He will hand it off to B-Rob. There he is, and he's going to break loose a little bit. I don't think he got 14 there, Joey, but he picked up a first down in a gain of around 11. First down, Commanders. Let's go, baby. God, how electric was RG3 back in the day, man?
He rocked. Did you see him wearing the Superman socks? His old, throwback Baylor ones at the Netflix broadcast.
Oh, really? That's
Yeah.
awesome, man. You also ate that ham up like it was something else. Hand off to B-Rob here. He's got to break through a little bit, pick up another 12-yard gain. Now inside the Prize Picks red zone. First down, Commanders. And they're driving again, baby. Run game's starting to get a groove. And B-Rob's starting to get a groove as well.
Man, also shout out to Cliff. You know, the Cliff is a real thing.
It was a real thing, and not anymore.
Man, he's done a great job adjusting with the times, with the schemes, and as this season's gone along.
First down and 10 here. It's going to be pistol formation. Handoff B-Rob again. He's going to pick up about maybe 2. So listen, man, touchdown here I think puts the game away, Joey. Technically, in Atlanta could go down the field, stop the Commanders and then go back down the field again. But I honestly don't think Michael Penix Jr. is capable of doing that with the way he's played so far today.
No, I don't think so either. I mean,
so to me, this is the game for Atlanta. You stop them to a field goal, you get a turnover, or it's game over with a touchdown. Those are kind of the options right now. Shotgun here for Jaden. B-Rob the back. Condensed formation takes the snap. Fakes the jet motion. Now he's going to throw it. Caught. Nice design by Cliff. And it's John Bates. And he's got to lay the wood at the 3-yard line. First down, Commanders. They can't stop us, baby. They cannot stop them.
That play was beautiful. Good stuff right there by Cliff.
I mean, so much to draw the attention of the defense. The fake jet sweep, the B-Rob, and it just leaves John Bates wide open. Nobody even thought to think of him. Nobody's even close to him. What a play design by Cliff Kingsbury, man. Just had that in his back pocket here in the 4th quarter when he needed it.
You got to wonder if he'll be in contention to get a job this offseason, man.
I mean, I would say this. If Ben Johnson doesn't go, and by the way, the Commanders have to call a timeout here. The play clock was running out. But hey, man, you score a touchdown here, I don't think you really need that timeout. I think you're in good shape. But yeah, man, what were we talking about?
Cliff.
If Ben Johnson doesn't go to Chicago, if I'm Chicago, I'm thinking about bringing in Cliff Kingsbury as their head coach.
Yeah, pairing him up with
Caleb. He knows his skill set. He worked with him personally. They're good friends. Now, do you really want to bring in a friend of your quarterback to be the head coach? Like, there's certainly that discussion, but I think it's somebody that Caleb respects. I think it's somebody that he will listen to. I think it's an offense that Caleb would work really, really well in. I don't want to see Cliff go. Don't get me wrong. I want him here in Washington, but, I think, Jaden looks so comfortable in his first year in this offense. I think it really, it's a very quarterback-friendly offense for being kind of an air raidy type of system. So really big kudos to Cliff Kingsbury, man. I've been hard on him in the past. You guys know that if you've been watching the channel. But listen, man, you got to give credit where credit's due. Cliff Kingsbury's done a hell of a job this year. First down and goal for the Commanders at the 3-yard line. A touchdown, I would say, just about seals it for the Burgundy and Gold. B-Rob's the back. It's going to be speed option. Jaden's going to try to run it in himself. He's going to get to the 1. Stay safe, Jaden. And it's going to be second down and goal coming up.
Get up. Just get up.
Just get up, Jaden. That's all you got to do is get up, Jaden. It'll be second down and goal coming up. Hey, man, I haven't done a B-Rob chant in forever. Let's get a B-Rob chant going. Come on.
I want it bad. We also hit 700 likes, so at the next commercial break, we'll be giving away a raffle ticket.
Perfect. Make sure you guys click that subscribe button if you haven't already. I think we're giving away 2 because I think we passed 650.
You are correct.
Sub 4 Commanders dubs. Flag on the play here. I think Jaden wants a continuance here. Timeout Washington. I think Jaden wanted an extension of the play clock. He didn't get it. Dan Quinn doesn't seem too happy. He had to use his second timeout of the half here. So it will remain second down and goal.
Aiden just said, just sub. Big fan of the channel. Thanks, Aiden. We appreciate you, my friend.
Thanks, Aiden. Appreciate you. So it's clear Jaden Daniels is wanting a reset of the play clock because he's doing the signal here, and they just don't get it. He wanted a reset of the play clock because they had a substitution and they didn't give it to him, which is bullshit. They had to waste a timeout.
1,800 people watching. If you want the Commanders to win, hit that sub button, like the video.
There we go. This might be the game right here, folks. Under center, offset I formation for Jaden. He's going to hand it off. B-Rob up the middle, and he's going to lose a yard. It's going to be third and goal at the 2-yard line here. Offensive line for Washington couldn't get the job done there on second down. And I think you got to put the ball in Jaden's hands here on third and goal here, Joey. I just don't think this offensive line has consistently got enough push this season and in this game where you trust them to get this here.
100%.
Chris Paul just took the biggest L of his life on that rep. Holy cow, he stinks. Third down and goal. They are in the pistol. Takes the snap. Play action. Jaden looking. And he's going to throw backside. Caught. Alamedi Zacchaeus again. Flag on the play.
Shit.
Oh, no. This is going to be holding, isn't it? Holding on the offense. Another killer. Another killer holding penalty. And once again, it's on Sam Cosmi.
Fire him to the sun, bro.
Sam Cosmi's your best offensive lineman. I don't think anybody doubts that in this fan base. He's been heavily penalized tonight. No, is this bullshit? He keeps doing this move where he rips people to the ground, and they've been calling it all night. What are we doing, Sam? He's ripping them by the jersey down to the ground. Sam, that's illegal. Now it's third and goal from the 12.5-yard line. Jaden's going to have to make some magic here to put away Atlanta with 4.5 minutes to go. Takes the snap. Jaden looking. He's going to throw off his back foot, and it's going to be incomplete. Tried to go to the fade with Terry McLaurin. It's going to be fourth down and goal. Zane Gonzalez will have to come on here. God, man, Zacchaeus had his second touchdown of the day in his hands. Zacchaeus would have capped off his unbelievable night tonight with what? 9 receptions for 2 touchdowns and every single ball thrown his way being caught, multiple first downs. I mean, it's still a great night for Zacchaeus, but that just feels like taking away, the cherry on top of an ice cream sundae for him. Zane Gonzalez here. It'll be a 31-yard attempt. Gonzo puts it up and right down the middle. Good job by Gonzo. It'll be 24-17. So this game is within reach for Atlanta. After it looked like the Commanders were right there to put this game away. Now Michael Penix Jr. will have to lead a drive, get a touchdown. And honestly, guys, if they score a touchdown here, I think they go for 2, Joey.
You think so?
If it's close enough to 0-0s here, I think they go for 2 because I don't think that they like their chances in an overtime period against this Commanders team. And if I were them, I would go for 2 to try to put it away.
Do you think that's something Morris would do? Like thinking about the coach that he is?
Yeah, I would say so. I mean, I'm just thinking, logically here, this entire second half, the Commanders have played better football. Penix has had trouble locating the ball. I would think in an overtime scenario, the Commanders have an over 50% chance of winning this game. But, when if the Falcons score a touchdown here and there's like 30 seconds left in the game, you have a chance to go up. I think you have a more than 50% shot, or at least a 50% shot of getting the lead there. So I think the chances of winning are better if you go for 2 in that scenario. So it's a little bit of nervous time here with the Washington Commanders here, folks. And, if the Commanders lose this game, now I'm not saying that they're going to lose this game. I still think they're going to win. I don't think Penix is going to lead this drive here, but if they lose, it's going to come down to penalties, Joey. Plain and simply, because you gave them 4 extra points. You gave them 4 extra points because Mike Samerstill lined up offsides on the first drive of the game, or the first scoring drive for them. And then you take away 4 points of your own because Sam Cosmi doesn't know you can't rip a guy down by his jersey.
Well, it's so frustrating.
I don't get it.
Because a lot of times with the holding call, you're like, okay, that made the play, right? If he didn't get that holding call, he wouldn't have gotten that 14-yard gain. If he just blocks him like a normal person, like middle schoolers are taught to block people, like Daniels makes that throw. Yeah. Like him pulling him down had no effect on the play whatsoever.
By the way, we passed 700 likes here, so spam those me's. We're actually giving away 2 free raffle entries right now. So spam those me's down there in the comment section. Spam those me's.
Do it. We got Osboy, Jovi Ray.
Who wants it?
Charles, Toby, George, James, love it. Billy Tincher. We got Tristan, Osboy, Billy, Charles.
The kick is away. It's going to be fielded at the 5 by, I believe, no, this is not Ray McLeod, but he's going to make a couple moves. He's going to get to the 31 or 32 here for Atlanta, and that's where they will take over. They need a touchdown here, so it's 4-down territory is what I would most likely say here. Unless it's a 3-and-out and it's 4th down and long, I would say that Atlanta is probably going to go for everything here on 4th down. Spam those me's. I'm going to go with...
You go one.
I'm going to go one. I'm going to go Ocean View. Ocean View, you're in the raffle.
Ocean View and Jeffrey Bixier. Y'all are in the raffle.
By the way, if you want in on the raffle, you haven't gotten a free raffle entry yet. $10 to get in, $20 for us to spin the wheel for you, and you get in. Pistol formation for Penix. He will take the snap. He will hand it off. It is Bijan. He's going to cut it back the other way. He's got the speed, baby, and he's going to pick up about 6 or 7 there on the cutback run. See, I'm not worried about Penix, Joey. I'm worried about Bijan. Bijan is a hell of a player.
Yeah, you got to think this is kind of where they use him a lot in those check down scenarios. See if he can just break off a big gain. Curious to see how Washington's going to defend him out of the backfield in this passing game.
Second down and 3 here is what they're calling it, but it's more like second down and 4, honestly. Yeah, there it is. Second down and 5. Pistol formation, trips out to the right, play action. Penix looking. He's going to throw it, and just awful mechanics there. I mean, head moving. Looks like he's shot putting it, and it's just not an accurate football. I mean, just ugly looking pass from Michael Penix Jr. right there, Joey.
Just also the release angle looked horrendous.
I mean, Penix, I don't know if he's uncomfortable or what, but the ball misses by yards to Drake London, who is open.
Here we go, 3rd down.
If you're asking me, man, Penix does not look it.
3rd down, type those 3s.
Big play here, 3rd down and 5. Shotgun Penix, 4, 3, 2 on the play clock. Takes the snap, he's looking, he's got time. He's going to throw it to his left, caught, 1st down on the out. Drake London on Michael Davis. Who else? Michael Davis is the biggest piece of human excrement playing corner in this league today in the slot. Holy cow. And that includes Benjamin St. Juste. I mean, look at the footwork from Michael Davis. He has no idea what's coming his way. Good job by Penix. Really, Penix, the only throws that he's thrown with conviction tonight, Joey, is those out routes. Anything that's not an out route today or check down has not looked good for Penix. First down for the Dirty Birds. Now in Commanders territory at their 49. They're in the pistol. They take the snap, play action. Penix has some time here. There's a flag on the play. He rolls out to his left, throws on the run, caught for a gain of about 8 for Kyle Pitts. But we'll see what the flag is here. And a holding penalty would go a long way here. And it is holding on Atlanta, which will force Penix to throw this football probably multiple times to move the chains. And it's Caleb McGarry, the right tackle, working against Dorrance Armstrong on the edge. Antonio Moya! Appreciate you. Says, is it good to start Gibbs, even though Minnesota won? Kind of nervous they won't play their starters as much. Need 11 points to win it all. Yeah, I'd play Gibbs. They're going to be playing their starters tomorrow because with Minnesota winning, division's on the line next week.
And the number 1 seed.
So they're going to try everything in their power to help that cause. So they will be playing their starters. And with Montgomery, I believe, still out, Gibbs should get you 11 to win it all. That's what I'd say. Put in another 5 will put you in the raffle. First down and 20. Penix looking, pumps, throws. It's Robinson down over the ball. He's going to pick up about 6 or 7. Decent gain for Atlanta. And now they will hurry up here on second down and long still. This is a big play here because they want to set up third down and manageable. 2nd and 14. An incompletion here would essentially end the drive for Atlanta. It'd make it extremely difficult 3rd and 14. Takes the snap. Penix looking. He shifts. He's looking for the bomb. He's not going to let it loose. Now he pump fakes. Now he runs, and he's going to pick up 2 or 3. I mean, it just doesn't look – I mean, it just looks so ugly out there watching him play football tonight, Joey. It just doesn't look like an NFL starting quarterback out there.
Well, especially compared to Jane Daniels. Jane Daniels is the most fluid quarterback maybe in the game.
No question. And they got Michael Penix Jr. just fumbling around out there.
Looks blocky and boxy and just like
3rd and very long. Here we go. This is going to be 4-down territory here, guys, with Atlanta not having that 3rd timeout. That's pretty big. They're going to try to get this into 4th and manageable here at least. Commanders playing press with 2 high safeties. It's looking like cover 2 man coverage here. Shotgun Penix takes the snap, 4-man rush. He's going to throw it down the field. Incomplete. Good coverage. Jeremy Chin on Kyle Pitts. Tell me if you've heard this one before. Kyle Pitts can't create any separation. He stinks. Honestly, that was probably Penix's best deep ball of the day. It was on target, just good coverage from Jeremy Chin. And Pitts not able to bring it in. It's 4th down and 11. Let's see what they do here. They may try to punt this, but no. They're going to go for it because they still had the 2-minute warning, so they could have punted and hoped for a 3-and-out. But with Jaden Daniels and that offense and the Commanders' offense working as well as it has here in the second half, I don't blame them for going for this. Here's Penix. He's going to have to launch it. He does on the out route, wide open. Mike Samerstill allowed Drake London to get wide open, and he breaks a tackle. And now Atlanta is all the way down to, I think, the 25-yard line of Washington. Mike Samerstill just got absolutely cooked by Drake London there on a huge 4th and 11. And that goes to show you, man, even your number 1 corner, I mean, really good play by Michael Penix, man. He threw that with anticipation.
Great route by London, too.
And like I said, that's the only route that Penix has thrown today that he feels, feels like it's an NFL throw, that out route. And now they're inside the Prize Picks red zone to the 19 as they go under center. Download the Prize Picks app today. Use code CLNS to get $50 instantly when you play your first $5 lineup. It's a jet sweep to Ray McLeod. He finds the outside corner. He's going to pick up a first down to around the 5-yard line. And Atlanta is knocking right on the door. Are we going to have to see another game-winning drive from Jaden Daniels here in Week 17? Sub 4 Commanders dubs. We're 8 subs away from giving away another raffle entry. Come on. 2 minutes and 20 seconds to go. They're in a jumbo bunch formation here. And now the Bijan Robinson fumbles the snap, and he's going to try to pick it up and run, and he's all the way back to the 26-yard line. Oh my gosh, what a disaster for Atlanta, and the clock continues to tick. Drew Dahlman, the center. They went to the Wildcat formation. Bijan Robinson couldn't handle the snap. The ball rolled all the way to the 25-yard line, and the Commanders wrap up Bijan. Wow. And now we're at the 2-minute warning. And now Atlanta, if they give the ball back to the Commanders, the game is essentially over.
Yeah, this thing, I mean.
So now they've got 3 plays to go 25 yards and score a touchdown. Or the game is over.
Yeah, talk about shooting yourself in the foot. Just brutal right there. You had all the momentum. 1st and goal from the 5. Also, 25,700 subs. Keep hitting that button. We're about to give away a free raffle entry. We're raffling off at the end of today's game a Washington Commanders jersey. If you want it, type me in the chat if you want a free entry.
Type those me's in the chat if you want the free raffle entry. We got Prince G. We got Anna. We got Logan. We've got Charles. We got Sneaky Pete. Mr. 64. Joey, take it away.
We got Jim, Osboy, Charles, Kenny, James, Davey, Roblox, Super, Aubrey, Gabby, Lynette, Turnip, Buccaneers Dude, Kenny, Osboy, Charles, Gabby, Turnip,
30 more
Holly,
seconds.
Charles, Alex, Aniki, Tay, Aiden, Jim, Turnip, Alex, Charles, Osboy, Jason, Gabby, Super, Celette, Aaron. We got Davey, Oklahoma State
10,
football.
9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Who are you giving it to, Joey?
Alex Watts.
Alex Watts, you are in the raffle. Again, guys, we're going to be doing this raffle at the end of the game. So make sure you stick around to the end of the game. We'll also have extensive post-game coverage. I'll have my takeaways if they win. I'll give out my game balls. We'll also have injury updates on Tyler Biadasz and Cornelius Lucas for you guys. So make sure you stick around after the game is over. And hopefully the Commanders punch their ticket to the postseason here within the next 2 minutes.
Make sure to like the video as well. 769 likes. Can we get to 800? Like it up. We need y'all.
All right, 30 likes away from 800. Help us get there. It looked like Bijan tried to run before he caught the ball. And honestly, the snap was too high and hot, but just a disaster for the Atlanta Falcons as they're now at the 26. They got 3 plays to get 26 yards and into the end zone. Penix from the shotgun takes the snap, steps up. He throws another kind of hitch route here for Drake London working on Michael Davis. It's caught. And it'll be 3rd down and goal. That picks up about, I'd say about 13, 14 yards of it back. 2 plays here. 2 plays to punch your ticket to the postseason. Go get it done! It's a 13-yard line here for Atlanta. Condensed formation 2x2. Penix in the shotgun. He'll take the snap. He's looking. He's going to throw. End zone. He was open and he missed him. Drake London. And Penix overthrew his man again. He had London in the end zone for the touchdown to tie the game or even take the lead if they went for 2.
Looks like Dan Quinn's calling the squeeze the boobs play.
God, I love that. My favorite is this one. 4th down and goal. This is the game. Penix needs to deliver. Shotgun, 2x2 formation, spread out, takes the snap. Penix looking. He throws middle end zone. Caught. Kyle Pitts, what a catch. Touchdown, Atlanta. A contested catch. It was decent coverage by Washington, but an absolute laser from Penix. And a great catch by Kyle Pitts. Now let's see if they go for 2.
Looks like they might be.
It was Percy Butler in coverage and then followed by, who is this here? Jeremy Chin? Yeah. That's not terrible coverage. That's just a really gutsy throw. The best throw of the day from Penix and a great catch from Kyle Pitts, and they're going to take the extra point here. The extra point is up and good. Tie game in Landover. But they allowed a minute 20 to go for Jaden Daniels, ladies and gentlemen. But the Commanders had to use 2 of their timeouts. So you only have 1 timeout here with a minute and 20 left. Now, all you need is a field goal, right, Joey? All you need, you don't need a touchdown like last week. All you need is a field goal.
And, hey, we got to 807 likes, so it means we're going again. Giving away another free raffle.
Hey! Spam those me's. Where are we at with subs?
Oh, we also got a super chat. While y'all are spamming me, I'm going to give that up on screen.
Spam those me's. We're going to get the super chat on screen here. We got Aubrey, we got Kay, we got Pineapple, got Super
awkward.
T. Ted Lucas coming in with a 2, says we won. Not yet, Ted. Not yet. That was a little premature, man. We've got Roblox. We got Kenneth. We got Ron Edward. We got Aaron. Who was the person that said, watch, the Falcons will still score this? Who was that?
I'm not sure.
Ted put in another 2, by the way. Kenneth is here. Ron, Sean, Michael, Jared. Who wants it? 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. I'm going to give it to Rico Yaya.
Rico Yaya. Let me get Ted's other one up here. That's his first one he sent in.
Rico Yaya, you are in, Ted.
Rico.
Sent in a We Won $2 super chat earlier. We'll put up his other one here once it loads.
Yaya?
Just Y-A-Y-A.
Rico Yaya.
Yaya.
Here we go. Here's Ted.
Says 119, they left us too much time.
Damn right, Ted.
Damn right, Ted.
Come on.
We got Jaden Daniels, the Slim Reaper. Take it away from Devontae Smith. Jaden Daniels is the Slim Reaper.
100%.
He's about to put the Falcons to bed. Let's go.
He's proved it time and time again, just in this rookie year.
And a lot of them at home.
Yes.
At home, this kid has had some phenomenal moments in the final minutes of games. And now, this is maybe the last time, probably the last time we see the Commanders play at Northwest Stadium this season. They're on the road in Dallas next week. And then they probably, if they win this game, lose this game, whatever, if they play in a playoff game, they'll most likely be on the road as a low seed with very little chance of getting a home playoff game. So this is it at Northwest Stadium for 2024. One more shot for Jaden Daniels to show the Commanders faithful here in 2024 what it's all about, baby. The kick is away. Luke McCaffrey's going to take it out of the back of the end zone. Good call to knee it. And the Commanders will take it at the 30. A minute 19 to go. 1 timeout for Washington. They gave us too much time, people. Sub for Commanders dubs. Sub for Commanders dubs, baby. And make sure you guys click that thumbs up icon. Don't leave anything to chance. Don't be the guy that didn't like the video and we lost. Don't be that guy. Like the stream. Subscribe to the channel. We're going to have you guys covered with extensive post-game coverage today, as well as extensive coverage throughout the week, getting ready for F the Cowboys Day next Sunday. Got a couple super chats here. Sneaky Pete Vaporizers says, crazy energy in here. Love it. Appreciate you, Sneaky Pete. Thanks for showing up tonight, man. We got Kay in here. Says, thanks for staying up for this one, fellas. Kay, thank you for staying up with us, man. Send in another 5 there, Kay, and we'll put you in the raffle. Here we go, baby.
13 subs away from another raffle ticket.
13 subs away. Here we go. 10 subs
23
away. 7
likes.
subs away. 4 subs away. 3 subs away.
Cross it the next time it updates.
Come on. All right.
Big one
Come
here.
on.
Big one
Who's
right
going to
here.
be the one to get us there? Spam
Hey.
those me's. Come on. Chris just subscribed. Appreciate you, Chris. Spam those me's if you want the free raffle entry.
17 likes. 13 likes. We'll give away 2.
Come on. If we can get to 900 likes, we'll give away 2. Come on. Spam those me's.
Absolutely electric.
10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. I'm going to give one to Chris, and we just passed 900, so give away another one, Joey.
To JH.
JH, you're in. Man, what a laser from Michael Penix on 4th and 11 to find Kyle Pitts in the tightest of windows. Kudos to Michael Penix Jr., man. He's struggled tonight. He's missed multiple touchdown throws tonight. He hasn't looked great for a lot of it, but he looked great on that 4th and 11 when it mattered most. But Jaden Daniels has the ball with 1:19 left to go. Shotgun Daniels in a condensed set. He's got a bunch out to his right, and now he'll send Terry across the formation. It's 2-by-2. Takes the snap. He's looking to his left. Nothing there initially. He's going to step through. He's going to try to run it, and he's going to lose a yard sack. Couldn't escape that one. Clock will continue to tick. Only one timeout. Jaden's got to get the ball, got to get the guys back to the line.
Cross 25,800.
By the way, we're giving away another free raffle entry at the next commercial break. They go empty here. Jaden looking. Nothing there initially. Now he throws middle, and now give me a flag on that. No flag on Terry McLaurin. There was very physical coverage on Scary Terry. Nothing called, and now it's 3rd down and 11. And if you don't get this, Joey, Atlanta still has 2 timeouts.
Yeah, I'm kind of...
I don't know. This feels like A.J. Terrell. Clear grab. Or let me see. Oh, no, never mind. Good job by Terrell to not grab. Good no call by the refs. It's 3rd down and 10.
Who are you going to here right now?
I'm going to Scary Terry if I can go to him. Takes the snap from empty. Jaden's looking. This is where Jaden Magic shows up. He throws middle, and it's all dropped by Alamedy. Oh, he's been so good. He was open over the middle of the field, and he dropped it. Oh, Alamedy Zacchaeus has been so sure-handed. Such a good route runner. He got open here. He tried to catch it with his body. Oh, you got to catch that with your hands, Alamedy.
Dude, that might have been 6.
Jaden Daniels delivered an absolute strike over the middle to Zacchaeus, and he tried to catch it with his body. It was up in his neck area, so he couldn't secure it. And now the Commanders will have to punt and hold Atlanta before they can get another field goal and win this game. Tressway punts it away. This has got to be good punt coverage here. It goes all the way back to the 10. And great coverage by the Commanders. He's down at the 18 or 19. Percy Butler with a good stop. 40 seconds to go. 2 timeouts left. Michael Penix Jr. has a chance to be a hero in the Peach State tonight. The Commanders' defense does not have Marshawn Lattimore. They have Mike Samerstill and Michael Davis as their starting outside corners with Noah Igbenogany in the slot. That is brutal. Michael Penix Jr. in his 2nd career NFL start, his first ever on primetime, will go mano-a-mano here against the Washington defense. 40 seconds to get in the field goal range, starting from his own 19. Shotgun formation for Penix. He will take the snap. He is looking. He's got time. He's going to launch it down the field to his right. It's caught. Michael Davis in coverage. He has been straight asshole tonight. Goodness gracious, he stinks.
How do you not get out of
Clock continues to run. How are you not calling a timeout here if you're Raheem Morris? They get all the way down here to the 44-yard line. 20 seconds to go. Shotgun Penix. One more shot down the field will set up the field goal. He's going to do it again down the left sideline, and he overthrows his man, Darnell Mooney, who is open.
What brutal clock management.
Now there's 12 seconds, and now you really only have time to take one timeout. I mean, Raheem Morris, man, idioso right there. What is he doing?
That wasted
like 20 seconds there. You got a backup kicker. Our Falcons host is saying, "What are you doing, Raheem?" So here we go, man. They kind of got to get the yardage to kick a field goal here, or else they got to go Hail Mary. Big play here, 2nd down and 12, shotgun Penix. He will take the snap. He is looking 4-man rush for Washington. He's got time. He launches down the middle, incomplete. Are they going to call a flag? I don't see one. No flag. Penix wanted a flag over the middle of the field. He didn't get one. Drake London took a dive. 7 seconds to go. Atlanta does have a timeout, so do they go Hail Mary here? I don't think they go Hail Mary here, Joey.
No, I think they try
still
to get to like the 35.
I think they try a quick shot to somewhere.
Maybe the 40. Yeah, good no flag there.
7 seconds to go. Jaden Daniels has his helmet on, awaiting an opportunity in overtime. Hopefully he gets it. Shotgun Daniels. Or shotgun Penix, my mistake. Timeout Atlanta. And they want to make sure they get into the right play. Sub 4 Commanders Dubs. Let's get to 26,000 by the end of the night. Can we get to 26,000 by the end of the night? Every 50 subs we get, we're giving away a free raffle entry. Come on.
I still cannot believe that clock management. I can't believe it. That was so atrocious.
Raheem Morris, man, just absolute brutal rookie mistake in clock management there. He had 2 timeouts. But, hey, he gets to use one there. I mean, why not use it? So I think the Atlanta's going to try to set something up here so they can try a long field goal. Shotgun Penix. Commanders have a lot of guys walked up at the line of scrimmage here. Double A mug look, and now, they're going to get a free play here. No, they stopped the play. I think it was Deron Payne jumped off sides, and they're going to get neutral zone infraction. Neutral zone infraction on the Commanders, and it'll be 3rd down and 5 coming up, so that gets them 8 yards closer.
Make sure to like the video and sub to the channel, ladies and gentlemen.
I mean, if the Commanders lose this game, that puts a lot of pressure on next week. On a road game against a team that has won a lot of football games here in the Cowboys down the stretch. They got a decent defense there in Dallas, and the Commanders lost to Dallas at home. I mean, there's multiple vultures in this NFC right now trying to get that last playoff spot. If the Commanders lose next week, if they lose this game, I mean, I don't know if they make the postseason, guys. Shotgun Penix looking. There's going to be pressure on him. He's going to try to step up. He throws down the field and incomplete. They're going to throw a flag, though. Michael Davis, you have been... Michael Davis held Darnell Mooney with 2 seconds to go, and they're going to get the ball in field goal range. What an absolute joke! Michael Davis has been straight ass all day long.
Are you kidding me?
They call it on Michael Davis, who has been terrible in coverage all day, had a DPI in the end zone earlier, and that's going to set up a long field goal attempt for Atlanta to win this game and pretty much force a must-win for the Commanders on the road next week against Dallas. Get him off the fucking field! I know we complain about Benjamin St-Juste. Michael Davis is even worse. He is.
It's not even close.
He has given up so many big plays. Now it's a 56-yarder. The Commanders don't have somebody in the back of the end zone. This is for the win. Commanders will most likely use their final timeout to ice this kicker. Riley Patterson. It's a 56-yarder for the win here on Sunday Night Football. 2 seconds left. This would be a walk-off winner. It's on the logo. Snap, hold, no icing the kicker. He puts it up. If it's long enough, it's good. And it did not get there. It was well short. Dan Quinn should have had somebody back there. It was pretty much on the... Our Falcons channel thinks they just won the game.
They thought they won it.
Our Falcons channel just thought they won the game. How hilarious. The ball barely even got to the end zone. So we will have overtime in Landover. The Commanders survived despite a Michael Davis hold at the last second. The ball got about halfway into the end zone. I mean, why not put Alameda Zaccheaus? Why not put Luke McCaffrey back there? I understand you want to try and get the block, but at 56 yards and it's Riley fucking Patterson, there's definitely a chance that it's going to be short. I don't know, man. I feel like I feel like they should have had somebody back there. So we will have overtime. They're going to flip the coin right now to see who gets the ball. That was actually hilarious. They were celebrating a win over there on our Falcons channel.
We could hear them crystal clear.
They were screaming. Now, the Commanders will get the football to start the overtime period. They win the toss. So it will be Jaden Daniels with a chance to win at the last second once again. But man, Atlanta, what fight they have shown in this fourth quarter. I don't think so. Sub for Commanders Dubs. We're 2 subscribers away, 1 subscriber away from giving away a free raffle entry right now. We are 16 likes away from 1,000 likes on today's stream. That would be the most on any stream this year. There we go. Spam those me's. Spam those me's. You guys got 60 seconds. Whoever puts me the most in the chat wins the free raffle entry. Joey, take it away.
Let's go. Come on. Slump God, Aaron, Lonnie, Chris, Elvin,
Just
Aaron,
got to 1,000 likes, by the way, so we're giving away 2.
Strawberry, Holly, Elvin, Miss Thompson, Seth, Kay, Jake, Mark, Charge,
Keep
Justin,
them coming.
Holly,
Who wants to win?
Devin, Grimes, Big Boy, Yo Eric, Lil Sean, Truck, Slump, Aaron, Jason, Lil Sean, Seth,
10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. I'm going to go with Luis Gonzalez. You are in.
Luis Gonzalez. I'm going to go Sean Phillips.
Sean Phillips, you're in. By the way, we're already halfway to another free raffle entry for likes.
And subs.
Come on, click that subscribe button. Click that thumbs up icon.
We're 4 subs away. 3
subs away. 3 subs away. 2 subs away. Come on.
We are 42 likes, 2 subs.
2. No, whoever just unsubscribed.
Boo.
Everybody type boo. Who's unsubscribing right now?
Losers. Falcons fans.
Yeah, probably Falcons fans. Come on, we're 3 away. 2 away. Come on, who's going to get us there?
1 away.
1 away. Spam those me's.
Come on, baby. Spam them. Keep them going. And we hit, we're 25 away from likes as well.
25 likes away. Come on.
Come on.
Spam those me's. Come on, Joey.
Patrick, Angel, Kay, Jim, Lenny, Art, Rico, Brayden, Justin, Lil Sean, Matt, Fake, Zeros, Seth,
Come
James,
on, 13 likes
Patrick
away
Ryan,
from another
Chris,
one.
Brayden, Holly,
Hey, we just got there.
9, 8, 7,
6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. I'm going to go Seth Barnes. Seth, you're in.
and I'm going Matt Cash. Shout out to all of you. Keep hitting that sub button.
The kick just went off. And by the way, we're 10 subs away from another one, guys. We're 10 subs away from another one. Keep them coming. It's a touchback. Jaden Daniels and the Commanders. A touchdown wins it. Field goal or no score. Atlanta gets the ball. First down and 10 from the 30. Shotgun Daniels, 2 receivers to his left, 1 to his right. Takes the snap. And it's a freaking false start on the offensive line. Jesus Christ. Snap the ball, Michael. Puts the Commanders behind the 8 ball to start this drive. Brandon Coleman called for the false start. We're 2 subs away from giving away another one. Keep subbing. There we go. I'm going to give this one to Mark Anderson. Going to give this one to Mark Anderson. Shotgun Daniels takes the snap. He's looking left. He's going to have to step up in the pocket. Now he's going to try to run, and he's going to pick up about 6 or 7 here. Picks up a decent amount of them back. It'll be second down and relatively long still. Can we get to if we get to 26,000 tonight, guys, I'm going to give away 2 free raffle entries, all right? If we can get to the next 50 milestone here, I'm going to give away 2 free raffle entries for getting the 26,000. Sub for Commanders Dubs. Shotgun Daniels, a back on either side of him here. He will take the snap. He's looking. He'll throw middle, caught. Zach Ertz will pick up about 9 first down commies. Big first down pickup there after the first down penalty. Come on, Jaden. Come on, Jaden. Put a knife in him again, baby. Come on, type those ones in the chat. I need the positive momentum in this chat room right now. I need the subs. I need the likes. And I need your support in the chat. Come on. Shotgun, trips formation out to the left for Washington. They will take the snap. They will go read option here for Jaden. He's going to cut it upfield. He'll pick up about 7. And you can tell, man, he is just doing whatever it takes to go get this dub. Go get this dub, Jaden. Send these fans home happy. Again, if we can get to 26,000 subscribers before the end of this game, 2 free raffle tickets. 2. Shotgun Daniels. Trips formation out to the right this time. B-Rob the back. They shift B-Rob from the left to the right. Takes the snap. They will hand it to him. And it looks like Trent Scott got absolutely blown up. No gain for B-Rob. It'll be 3rd down and manageable for Washington. Trent Scott. God, man. The fact that Jaden Daniels carries this team that has Trent Scott and Michael Davis starting for them right now is actually ridiculous. Trent Scott doesn't even deserve to be on an NFL roster. Neither does Michael Davis. 3rd down and 2, another big one coming up here for the Burgundy and Gold. They fake McCaffrey on an orbit motion. They send a pressure. Grady Jarrett is in the grill of Jaden. Now he's going to run it. Makes a man miss. He's still running down the sideline. He's going to go out of bounds. Now in field goal range. Good pickup for Jaden. And where would this team be without Jaden's ability to run the damn rock, man? Where would this team be? Looked like nothing was open, and Jaden just creates something out of nothing because he's that special of a player. Just make shit happen. I mean, if you replace Jaden Daniels with even a good NFL quarterback, like a top 10 to top 15 guy, like this team is not 10-5, knocking on the door of 11-5. Shotgun here, first down and 10. Quick throw to the spot route. Is it dropped? And I think it's caught by Zach Ertz for a gain of 4 or 5 to the Falcons 30. Good catch by Zach. It looked like he caught that with his legs. Come on. $10 super chat from BB Paradox. BB's in the raffle because of that $10. If you want to secure your spot in the raffle post-game, $10 gets you in. $20 gets you in as well, but we spin the raffle for extra raffle tickets for you. And a first-time super chatter from First Lady, $2. Appreciate you, First Lady. Ric Flair drip. Woo! Shotgun Daniels, 2nd down and 6, throws it to the flat. Caught Rodriguez. He's got room to run. He's going to hurdle a man down to the 20-yard line as they get down to the Prize Picks red zone. Come on, baby. Come on, baby. We're just over 20 subscribers away from giving away another 2 free raffle entries. Sub for Commanders Dubs. Another first down for Washington thanks to Chris Rodriguez Jr., who's had a pretty nice day today. Touchdown wins it and clinches a playoff berth for this football team that was just drafting 2nd overall in this year's NFL draft. How about that, folks? 2-back set in shotgun. Jaden will send B-Rob in motion. He will throw it to him on the first down screen. He will pick up about 4. Firmly in the Prize Picks red zone. Download the Prize Picks app today. Use code CLNS. Use code CLNS to get $50 instantly when you play. Just your first $5 lineup. Come on, baby. We can get there. 12 subs away from 2 free raffle entries. 12 subs away. We got 2,800 people in this chat room right now. Help us get there. 10 to go. Single digits to go. Trips formation out to the left. Jaden's going to run right. He's got some room. He cuts upfield. He picks up first down yardage. A gain of 6. First down, Commanders. First down and goal. Goal to go for the victory. Goal to go for the playoffs here in Washington. 3 subs away. 2 subs away. 1 sub away. Who's going to get us there? Who's going to be 26? They go empty here. Spread formation. First down and goal. Jaden will take the snap, running left. Design quarterback run, trying to cut it upfield. No gain for Jaden. By the way, thank you so much for subbing. Keep subbing, baby. There we go. Oh, we might have 3. We might have 3. Oh, my goodness. Look at this, Joey. Look at that number dance.
Tick, 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 tick.
Keep it going. We're 4 away from 3 raffle entries next commercial break. 4 subs away from giving away 3 raffle entries. Next commercial break, Charles Gill coming in with a 10 says, let's go. First time super chat. Let's give some Ric Flair drip. Woo! Charles Gill, you're in the raffle. From the 8-yard line, second down and goal. Jaden makes a switch at the line of scrimmage. He's got 2 receivers to his right, a wing formation to his left with 2 tight ends. He's looking. Nothing there. He escapes. He's looking to run it. Will he take him to the house? He shakes off a man, and he's going to get absolutely leveled at the 2. I'm surprised he hung on to the football, ladies and gentlemen. I'm surprised Jaden Daniels hung on to the football with a hit that hard at the 2-yard line.
He's never been one to slide, that's for sure.
Jaden looking to carry this team literally on his back to the postseason there with a rushing touchdown. But what a hit by 31. I think that's Justin Simmons laying the wood on Jaden Daniels at the 2.
He's got a couple good hits tonight.
Now Jaden is down in a crouch. I think he got the wind knocked out of him. And I think they're going to call a timeout here to allow Jaden to catch his breath. By the way, we just got to another 50. I just wanted to get to 26,000. You guys are still clicking that subscribe button. So if you want the most exclusive Commanders content for free on YouTube, make sure you click that subscribe button right now. We're going to have extensive post-game coverage as well as a jersey raffle at the end of today's show. Come on, baby. Sub for Commanders dubs. Jaden trying to catch his breath. No, wait till after. We still have 3 raffle entries to give away before the end of the show.
Could be 4 if we get to 1,200 likes. We're 25 likes away.
But now, I think here on this next play here, Joey, I think I'm running the football. And I don't think with Daniels. I just, I want to give him a little bit more rest.
Under center?
I'd go shotgun, just, give him less movement. If it's 4th and goal, I want Jaden to have the ball in his hand. So here on a 3rd and goal at the 1.5-yard line, touchdown wins the game. Shotgun Daniels. Chris Rodriguez is the back. Now they're going to throw it. Throws middle. Is it caught? It's Zach Ertz. And they're going to call touchdown for now. This could be the game, but let's watch the replay. This should be touchdown Commanders over the middle to Zach Ertz. But let's see the replay. I thought watching it live, it might have hit the ground. So let's see here. The ball is thrown, and did he catch it? Wow. Oh, I think it's a catch. I think it's a catch. Did he secure it? Oh, I think he did. I'm pretty sure it's a touchdown. It is touchdown Commanders! And this franchise is back in the postseason for the first time since 2020. And they have secured their 11th victory in this monumental season. With Jaden Daniels and Dan Quinn arriving here in the nation's capital. What a battle between rookie quarterbacks. Atlanta goes back to 500 at 8-8, and the Commanders go to 11-5 and punch their ticket to the NFL postseason. We will have a postseason watch party right here on the Commanders Report after last year just hoping for the highest draft pick possible. And Jaden Daniels, he's the reason why. That's why You love having the number 2 pick, man. Offensive Rookie of the Year, no question. Another game-winning drive. Even when Daniels got the wind knocked out of him, they said, go win us the football game, Jaden. And you know what he did? He did just that. And good on Zach Ertz for securing that catch. It did not look like he had a solid grip on that initially. First Lady says, let's go, Commanders! Let's go, First Lady. I love it. Whew. All right. Because we hit 1,200 likes, we have to give away 4 raffle entries. You guys know what that means. Spam those me's. Joey, give those shout outs and give away 4 raffle entries as you see fit.
Chris, Aubrey, Jim, Oliver, Matt, Oliver, Blake, Dill, Pinch Us, Lonnie. Keep it going. I'm just gonna shout out I'm gonna pick 4 random people. Vernon, oh wait, I already picked you, Vernon. Sorry, Pickle. We got Pickle with 1. We've got Ron Edward, Elmer Smith, and 1 more. It's going to Aiden Robles. Aiden Robles.
By the way, it's not too late to get into this raffle right now. $10 to get in. And also every 50 subs, every 100 likes we get, we're giving away another raffle ticket here, folks.
What an electric game, man. I wish I could say I can't believe it, but Daniel shows us time and time again, you better believe it. You know, I mean, he takes the game in his hands in a way like very few rookie quarterbacks have been able to do in the history of this
you think about this game, Joey. You score 30 points again. Think of another, think of another offensive player that you thought had a stellar game today other than Jaden Daniels. You can't do it.
Yeah.
You can't do it. It's just Jaden Daniels is carrying this offense. I mean, yes, Olamide Zaccheaus, great game. Also almost cost this team the game by dropping an absolute laser from Jaden Daniels. Zach Ertz, great game. 2 touchdowns. Caught 2 contested touchdown catches. 1 to win the game. Dropped a touchdown pass today. I mean, Jaden Daniels has just absolutely changed offense here with the Washington Commanders. Queen Courtney Burgess wants in on the raffle. Says, F Atlanta. F Atlanta. F Atlanta. Oh, by the way, look at this. Look at this, Joey. Ravens play against the Browns on Saturday.
4:30
the
p.m.
Steelers
Eastern
play.
time.
Did I tell you, or did I tell you, Joey? Steelers Bengals Saturday night. I told you. I knew it was going to be Steelers Bengals, man. And then it looks like it is going to be Vikings Lions on Sunday Night Football next week. The Week 18 schedule has been released. So it does look like it's going to be Vikings and Lions Sunday Night Football next week for the number 1 seed in the NFC.
Commanders at 1 next week against the Cowboys.
Yes, the Commanders will be playing at 1.
1 Eastern, noon Central.
Now the question kind of becomes, do you play the starters in next week? I guess you want to maybe move up to the 6th seed, but it's honestly not that much. Obviously now you rest Marshawn Lattimore. Make sure he's good to go. Anybody that's banged up, make sure that they get right for the postseason. Honestly, I would think about starting Marcus Mariota next week.
I would too.
I'm not even joking. Marcus is more than capable of potentially winning a game as the backup quarterback of this team, and you just can't afford to have Jaden Daniels get injured. You just can't. You need that guy on the field for the postseason. And honestly, the difference between the 6th and the 7th seed is not enough for me to risk Jaden Daniels. I don't know.
I mean, regardless, it's a great problem to have.
Yeah, great problem to have.
One you haven't been able to have in the past couple of years, and one that you are very blessed to have now. I'm getting all the names in the raffle. It's not over, but we're closing it soon. So
all right. Oh, we also got another 10, didn't we? After Queen, we got another one.
That was an automated one.
Oh, got you. Okay. Trying to think of another player to give a. Actually, you know what? I got it. There we go. Okay. So I got all the stuff I want in there, Joey.
Great.
I'll
Let's do the raffle, and then after we do that, we'll do. I'll get that ready.
Yeah. Okay.
And then you're Sperry at Chat Sports.
Yeah. All right, we're going to do the raffle here. One lucky person's going to win a Commanders jersey of their choosing. Whether that's Jaden Daniels, that's certainly the jersey I would get. Or if you already have a Jaden jersey, you can get any player you want, current or present, or past or present. But just so you know, if you get a Redskins player, it will come in a Commanders jersey, just so you know, unfortunately.
All righty, we've got all the names. I'm going to do a couple of shuffles. You can see the names being shuffled up. Sperry, you ready to go?
I'm ready, baby. Let's go.
Do it in 3, 2, 1.
All right, who's going to win this jersey, baby? By the way, the Commanders hold the 6th seed in the NFC playoffs right now. Oh, is this Marco Gorman?
That's Mark Gorman.
I have Mark's contact information.
Great.
So if he's not in here, Mark, if you're still in here, give me a shout on my email, Sperry@ChatSports. I'll make sure you get your jersey. Appreciate you, Mark. He put in a 50 today. So big shout out to Marco Gorman. Putting in that $50 super chat. He ends up winning the raffle today. So thank you to everybody for entering. Thank you for everybody for subbing, for liking the stream. All that great stuff. Got another $10 super chat here from Queen Courtney Burgess. What's up, Courtney? Says, go Tigers, Jaden. I love it. We thank the LSU Tigers for delivering Jaden Daniels to this franchise, man. He has completely changed life in the nation's capital where football is actually fun. For this fan base again, and thank God for that, man. That's just actually, and Jeremy Reeves, by the way, great moment on the sideline. Jeremy Reeves, the Pro Bowl special teamer, just proposed to his now fiance, and she said yes. So congratulations to Jeremy Reeves. Man, can we get to 26,100? We're 6 subs away. We got 1,200 people watching right now. Just got another super chat here, Joey. We can get that up on screen when we can. But Jaden Daniels delivers another game-winning drive, back-to-back game-winning drives to finish out his 2024 season at Northwest Stadium, more than likely. It definitely appears the only way Jaden will be playing in this stadium again until next year is if the 6 and 7 seeds play in the NFC Championship game. But this is probably it at Northwest Stadium for this football team. Let's get off the sub counter here, Joey. And, what we're witnessing right now with Jaden Daniels is just straight up greatness, guys. I mean, Astro made this as congrats, y'all, and thank you from a Bucks fan. Much obliged, Astro made this. Much obliged. Appreciate you. Nice. All right, man. So, you look at this Commanders team, as a whole, this roster is relatively unremarkable. All right, the offensive line is below average. I would say the weapons that Jaden Daniels has to work with are below average. I would say the running back room is about average, maybe slightly above average. And the defense is as average as it gets, maybe even slightly below average, especially without Marshawn Lattimore. Jaden Daniels as a rookie quarterback, with Cliff Kingsbury as his offensive play caller, Dan Quinn is his first-year head coach. They put up 30 consistently on the board with all that, and they've won at least 11 games. And honestly, next week, I wouldn't be opposed to letting Jaden sit a week and just make sure he's ready to go for the postseason. Because, I don't know if there's a player in this league that's carrying a team more than Jaden Daniels is. Maybe you can make the argument Joe Burrow, but, maybe you can make the argument Josh Allen or Lamar or, anybody you want. But I'm not saying I'd give Jaden the MVP, but what I'm saying is, this 1-year turnaround is absolutely remarkable what we're seeing right now. Because it's not like the Commanders roster got way better compared to last year. The difference is the offensive play calling from Cliff Kingsbury and the quarterback play from Jaden Daniels. That's the difference. They've made slight improvements in the wide receiver room. They've made slight improvements to the offensive line. They've made slight improvements to the defense this year, but it's nothing. It's nothing close to a lot of these playoff teams have. And if you put in an average NFL starting quarterback in there right now, if you put the 15th to the 20th best starting quarterback in the league right now on the Commanders, this is probably a 5 or 6 win team. All right? But because you have Jaden Daniels, it adds like 5 wins to your total during the season. That's how big of an impact that a man like this has because, he's huge. He can play comfortably when he doesn't have a lead. He can play comfortably in the fourth quarter in clutch moments. He can play comfortably when it's 3rd and long. And those are the moments you need your quarterback to show up big. And Jaden already does those things extremely well, especially with his legs. And, having that element of having a guy that can drop back and if nothing's there, can make magic happen with his legs is exactly why the Ravens have been perennial Super Bowl contenders, why they're always in the playoffs, because Lamar Jackson and a talent like that can run the football the way he can and throw the football the way that he can, I mean, it just does wonders for an NFL team. And, as Adam Peters, as Dan Quinn, as this group of coaches and front office personnel build around Jaden Daniels in the years to come, it's only going to get better with experience for Jaden. All right, he hasn't had a perfect rookie year. He hasn't been without his rookie mistakes. But week in and week out, he is the difference maker for this team on either side of the ball. And it's remarkable to watch. It's remarkable to watch week in and week out. And now we're going to be watching some postseason football. And hey, man, if he can lead this roster to a playoff win on the road, that only cements his legacy here in this first year with the Washington Commanders. Given the roster talent, I can't sit here with a straight face and tell you I think the Commanders can go on a run for the Super Bowl. I can't. The offensive line I don't think is good enough. The weapons aren't good enough. The run game isn't good enough at this point in the year. And I don't think the defense is good enough, especially if Marshawn Lattimore's out for multiple playoff games, which is a possibility at this point. But Jaden Daniels continues to surprise me. And, I'm leaving the door open for him to surprise me in the postseason. All right? They're going to be down for the count. That's what I'm going to say. You're playing against the best teams in the game, on the road, in tough environments. You got a rookie quarterback that's never been to the NFL postseason. It's going to be tough. All right? And if the Commanders lose in the first round this year, I still consider it a massively successful season for this team. But it seems like every single week, the Commanders with Jaden Daniels just continue to surprise me, man. And would it necessarily shock me at this point that this special young man from the LSU Tigers, Heisman Trophy winner last year, going to win the Offensive Rookie of the Year this year, pulls off a playoff win or maybe even 2, go on a Cinderella run? I can't say it. I would be shocked. With a talent like that at quarterback, this Commanders franchise is going places. Period. Period. I would say one-word reaction to the win. And then I would go grade the performance. Yeah. Just got the email from Mark. Appreciate you, Mark. And Joey's got the graphics. We're going to get into this postgame coverage here momentarily. Commanders win 30-24 in overtime to punch their ticket to the 2024 NFL postseason in a massive win for the Burgundy and Gold. If you would have lost this game, and it looked at points that you might, they would have had pretty much a do-or-die game against Dallas. There's just too many vulture teams in the NFC. If the Commanders lost these last 2 games in a row, somebody probably would have won next week, and the Commanders probably would have been out. But instead, punch your ticket now, and now you have the luxury of deciding, do we play our starters next week against Dallas? Honestly, I think with Marcus Mariota, you would have a chance to win that game. They have their backup quarterback in Cooper Rush. I saw Marcus Mariota play pretty darn good football against the Carolina Panthers earlier this year. Now it's the Panthers. Cowboys defense is better, but, why not? You need Jaden Daniels on the field. You're going to have the 6 or 7 seed regardless. Like, is playing for the 6th seed really worth risking Jaden Daniels' health? I don't know if I would answer yes to that question. I don't know if I'd answer yes to that question. I think I would probably sit Jaden Daniels down. I would sit Terry McLaurin down. I would start other players. I'd play B-Rob, and I would play Austin Eckler if he's able to go. I would play Zach Ertz and Olamide Zaccheaus and Jamison Crowder and Luke McCaffrey. But the players that you just simply can't afford to lose, those are the players I'd sit. I'd sit Jaden Daniels. I'd sit Terry McLaurin. I'd sit Marshawn Lattimore, even if he's good to go. Make sure that hamstring's good. The players, I'd sit Frankie Louvu. The players you can't live without in the postseason, those are the guys I'm sitting next week. That's where I'm at. All right, Joey, are we ready to get into this post-game coverage here? By the way, guys, I want to give a quick thank you to all the people watching our show here. This has been by far the best live show that we have ever done on the Commanders Report in the history of our channel. We've added almost 1,000 subscribers, which is crazy for a channel of our size. We've also gotten over 1,200 likes. That's bigger than some of our bigger channels do on a given Sunday. So thank you guys so much to all of your guys' support. This has been an awesome community tonight. And now let's cap it off here with our post-game coverage, which is coming at you right now. For the first time since 2020, the Washington Commanders will be playing in the NFL playoffs, but this time they actually do it with a non-8-8 record here as they get to 11 wins on the season with still 1 game left to go, beating the Atlanta Falcons in overtime on Sunday Night Football in Week 17 by a final score of 30-24. Welcome into the Commanders Report postgame show. I'm your host, Jack Sperry. Today we're going to be breaking down this game, everything you guys need to know about it. I got my game balls, I got my takeaways, we got player stats, we got all that great stuff coming up here in just 1 second. But before we get into that, make sure you guys click that subscribe button. We passed over 26,000 subscribers here on the Commanders Report. When I started this channel about 2 years ago, we had nada subscribers. Now we're already up to 26,000. We're one of the fastest growing channels on Commanders YouTube. Actually, I think we are the fastest growing Commanders channel on YouTube today, and that's all because of your guys' support. So if you want daily, informative, and free Commanders content, this is the place you get it. Click that subscribe button right now. So a little bit of an injury report here. Tyler Biadasz left the game early here in the first half with an ankle injury. Did not return. I do not believe. I think it was Michael Dieter that finished the game. So hopefully Tyler is good to go for the postseason. Michael Dieter has not played well in his career with the Commanders to this point this season. He has been very, very bad. Biadasz will be needed in the postseason to get victories. Then Cornelius Lucas, starting right tackle today with Andrew Wiley inactive. He got injured with a groin injury in the second half. Trent Scott came in, and he didn't play well at all like he has when he's been asked to come in this year. So hopefully Cornelius is okay because Andrew Wiley doesn't get the job done, and Trent Scott definitely doesn't get the job done. So hopefully Lucas is good to go in the weeks to come. But I want them to get healthy next week. If you have to sit them out for that Dallas game to make sure they're good to go for the postseason, so be it. Now, my game balls. Obviously, first one goes to Jaden Daniels because, once again, he carried this team. It's remarkable to watch. It is. All right, was it a perfect game from Jaden Daniels? No, he threw an interception. He had a couple of poor placement on some footballs throughout the course of this game. Under pressure, he crumbled a little bit sometimes. But this is a team with, I would say, a below-average offensive line right now, a below-average run game the way that they've run the football the last 3 weeks. And then he's got Terry McLaurin, but other than that, he's got a below-average supporting cast of weapons, and he's still completing almost 70% of his passes week in and week out. He still put up over 227 yards passing. That's not even counting the almost 100 yards rushing he put up today, and then 3 total touchdowns. Including the game winner after taking a big shot in overtime. So Jaden is a warrior. Take the title away from Devontae Smith. I don't want him being called Slim Reaper anymore. This guy right here is the Slim Reaper in the National Football League. He kills teams with these game-winning drives. Second game ball goes to Zach Ertz. He caught 2 touchdown passes today. Both of them were contested, and that second one was a tough grab, man. He had to readjust it. Didn't have a great grip on it to start. I actually thought he dropped it when I watched it live, but finished the day with 72 yards on 6 receptions, averaged over a first down per catch. So good day on Zach Ertz. And despite that, guys, he still dropped a touchdown. It could have been a 3-touchdown day for Zach Ertz. But despite that, man, good day for Zach. He deserves a game ball for the big tight end there. Then we got Olamide Zaccheaus. He dropped a crucial one in the fourth quarter, but man, he has been playing some damn good football these last couple of weeks, stepping up in the wake of the injury to Noah Brown. Zaccheaus is this team's bona fide number 2 receiver. He had the most receptions out of anybody on the team today with 8. It should have been 9, but he ended with 85 yards and a touchdown, over a first down per reception again. And he made a lot of guys miss in open space. Zaccheaus really did a good job. I played with good vision, played with good contact balance and toughness as well, picking up those first downs. He was a big-time impact in this game, and I'm so excited to see what he can do as this team's number 2 receiver moving forward. Final game ball here, I go to Jonathan Allen. Now, John didn't have like a great game, all right, but to come back from that pectoral injury, and the fact that, he's finally on a good team. He's been waiting patiently for this team to finally kick it in gear, and they've finally done it with Dan Quinn and Jaden Daniels. And I love and I appreciate the fight from Jonathan Allen, because originally it was declared a season-ending pectoral injury after getting surgery after week 6, and somehow he got his way back to the field before the playoffs even began. So that's a big kudos to him. He wants to be here. He wants to play for this team, and the fact that they got him that dub to secure a playoff berth tonight was huge for Jonathan Allen and this football team. So I want to know here for today's pinned comment, what's your one-word reaction to today's game? My one word is playoffs. Let me know down there in the comments section for today's pinned comment. YouTube's going to throw you an ad break here in just a couple of seconds. When that happens, take advantage of that time by giving me your one-word reaction to tonight's game. With that, let's have a word from our sponsor here at Prize Picks. And Prize Picks is the best place to get real money sports action all on your phone this football season. With over 10 million members and billions of dollars in awarded winnings, Prize Picks has made daily fantasy sports accessible to all. You just pick more than or less than on at least 2 player stat projections for a shot to win up to 1,000 times your cash. Run your game all season long on Prize Picks, America's #1 daily fantasy sports app. Prize Picks puts their members first, so all withdrawals are fast, safe, and secure. And when my picks hit, I can get my money in as quick as 15 minutes. Sign up today and get $50 instantly when you play just $5. You don't even need to win to receive the $50 bonus. It's guaranteed. Join now, because this holiday season, Prize Picks is giving away 2 free picks in December, and they're giving away $30+ million in rewards during Picksmas. So you guys can see here, I didn't cash in today. I took the more on the longest rush from Brian Robinson Jr. at 14.5 yards. I think the longest he had was like 12 or something like that. Then I took the more on receiving yards for Bijan Robinson. That was good. And Jaden Daniels took the more, was good. So if I did a flex play, I would have made some money today, but unfortunately I didn't, so I didn't go away with anything. So download the Prize Picks app today and use code CLNS to get $50 instantly after you play your first $5 lineup. That's $50 instantly after you play your first $5 lineup, and use code CLNS as the promo code when you download the Prize Picks app today. Prize Picks, run your game. So my first takeaway here is Jaden Daniels does it again. And, in the final 2 home games of this season here at Northwest Stadium, Jaden Daniels put on a show, man. He left these fans go home happy, man. And, it was the game-winning drive against the Eagles, that awesome game-winning drive with the game on the line. Then today, you go ahead and get the game-winning touchdown in overtime. Delivered some really clutch throws, and, if it wasn't for Olamide Zaccheaus dropping that catch over the middle of the field to give Penix a shot at the end of regulation, the Commanders might have finished this thing before overtime. So, I think Jaden has really developed into one of the most clutch quarterbacks in football. He's one of the most unstoppable presences offensively in this league, along with guys like Derrick Henry, Saquon Barkley, Justin Jefferson, Lamar Jackson, Joe Burrow, Josh Allen, and Patrick Mahomes. He is a game-changing player, and, get used to this, Commanders fans, because you're going to be seeing that for a long time. Second takeaway is the offensive line is still an issue, especially with the injuries now to Tyler Biadasz and Cornelius Lucas. Michael Dieter and Trent Scott or Andrew Wiley's not going to get the job done, man. You got to get these guys healthy, and I think that moving into Week 18, you got to do whatever you can to get Biadasz and Lucas healthy to get the best configuration of this offensive line for the postseason. And yeah, just right now, it's not going to get the job done with the current configuration and the current injuries. Another takeaway is you got to get Michael Davis's ass off the field, man. This brother stinks. Looks like he's got cement in his shoes. He's got the slowest feet I've ever seen for an NFL corner in my life. He gave up multiple big-time throws. I mean, Michael Penix Jr. just knew whoever Michael Davis was on, let's just run a long comeback route or let's run a long out route because Michael Davis isn't even going to be in the same universe as that guy unless he holds. And by the way, what did he do right at the end of regulation? He held a receiver and he gave them a chance to win with a 56-yard field goal. Thank God Riley Patterson has the leg of a noodle. Okay, like if it would have been like Justin Tucker or somebody else with a big leg, Brandon Aubrey next week, that probably would have cost the Commanders the game. All right, Michael Davis should not be on the field. He should not be on an NFL roster. And as much as I hate to say it, start Benjamin St-Juste next week. All right, I know he sucks too. He's Benjamin St. Toast, but Michael Davis shouldn't even be on the NFL field on any roster. He's that bad. Another takeaway. Off to the postseason, baby. Going from kind of negative here to more positive. This is the first time the Commanders have won 11 games in a very, very long time. They punched their ticket to the postseason for the first time since 2020. And honestly, guys, back then, it was like an 8-8 season. The NFC East was absolutely terrible. It was kind of just a fluke kind of playoff appearance for the Washington Commanders that year. This is a legit playoff appearance with 11 wins this year. They're going to be a road wild card opponent. Right now, they currently rank 6th in the NFC wild card race. If they can win next week, they lock up the number 6 seed. But honestly, guys, the difference between playing LA and Philly, it's not that much to me. I think the Commanders might have a decent shot at beating the Eagles. I know it's tough to go there on the road, all that different stuff, but this team has beaten them before. I know it was with Kenny Pickett. Division rivals, man, they're very, very familiar with each other. Honestly, I'm okay with either the Rams or the Eagles at this point. And then the final takeaway here is, should the Commanders rest some of their starters versus the Dallas Cowboys next week? I would certainly think about it. And because I'm okay playing against either the Eagles or the Rams in the postseason this year, it's going to be a road opponent anyway. They're both really good, hot football teams right now. I think I'd rather play LA, but is the difference between the 6 and the 7 seed so important where you're going to risk the health of Jaden Daniels, where you're going to risk the health of Terry McLaurin, where you're going to risk the health of Frankie Louvu, some of these guys that you cannot afford to lose in the postseason? I don't even think it's a question. You got to sit Tyler Biadasz for next week. You got to sit Cornelius Lucas. You got to sit Marshawn Lattimore, the guys that have injuries right now. But you got to prevent injuries too, man. This Dallas game doesn't really mean all that much, if we're being completely honest with you. Yes, it's a division opponent. Yes, you want to send the Cowboys packing, and you don't want the Cowboys to sweep you. But I've seen Marcus Mariota play some good football this year. I think that he's more than capable of maybe pulling off a game there in Dallas next week. I just think that the most important thing right now is you got to have these game-changing talents on the field for Washington for the postseason. And if that means losing next week to the Dallas Cowboys, so be it. Their season will be over next week anyway. So you be the judge for me. Down there in the comments section, grade the Commanders' performance versus the Falcons. Give me an A, a B, a C, a D, or an F. It wasn't perfect today. I'm not going to say it was. I'm going to give them an A- regardless. All right? I like what I saw. I like the resilience after being down multiple scores at halftime. They played a really good second half of football. I love when teams play well in the second half. That's when you want to be playing your best football. So I'm going to go A-. Jaden Daniels carried this team once again, and I'm loving it. All right, that'll be it for today's show, guys. Really do appreciate all of your support. Commanders will be making the playoffs here. I'm going to have another video for you guys tomorrow breaking down where the Commanders are in the postseason race. I'm going to probably be breaking down which players I would sit if I were the Washington Commanders this week. I probably have a list of about 4 or 5 starters that I would want to sit if I were head coach Dan Quinn this week. We're going to have that discussion on tomorrow's edition of the Commanders Report. So make sure you guys click that subscribe button if you haven't already. And until next time, go raise some hail. All right, Joey, it's time to wrap things up here on the watch party.
Dude, what a night, man.
It's been a hell of a... These last 2 watch parties, man, have been so much fun, man.
Great games.
Great games, great finishes, great energy in this chat room. My goal today was to get to 26,000 subscribers, and I didn't think we were going to get there.
Dude, you said it, I was like, okay, lofty goal.
Lofty goal. And we didn't just get to 26,000. We added almost 1,000 subscribers on today's show. So thank you to all 700 people that are still here in the chat. We will see you guys later. We will be going live again on Wednesday, starting at, is that
Thursday?
Thursday?
Well, New Year's Day is Wednesday.
Oh, so we'll have to figure something out for the live show this week. It's going to be lots of different moving parts, but we'll figure out the live show. We'll let you guys know probably on tomorrow's show when we're going to be going live this week. But make sure you click that subscribe button if you haven't already. Drop a like if for some reason you haven't clicked that thumbs up icon yet. Joey, got any last thoughts here before we say goodbye?
Well, tonight, let's go raise some hail, baby.
Let's go raise some hail. All right, until tomorrow, guys, go raise some hail. I'm Jack Sperry. That's Joey Petersen. We'll see you guys later.